I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defending.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can bump my guns at you and you can bump your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy, it's a dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This a dollar beat. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and TGIF. Hopefully we get you through your entire Friday. Today is going to be another two-part show. We're going to be doing previews and predictions for the Brandon Figueroa challenging Nick Ball card in the UK, as well as Canelo on the Verzace Podcast saying he wants to rematch with Terence Crawford, as well as Terence Crawford on the Pivot Podcast saying that not even $100 million will get him to come back. And he's been going viral with that, and the host of the show has been looking bad in that particular interview, as Crawford left him completely silent in the room when he said to the host, that shows your character. So once again, this is a two-part show. We're going to be diving into some major boxing headlines and hoping to get you through your entire workday. What I ask from you is a simple retweet on X, a retweet on X live streaming video, repost, requote, retweet, all those good things. And on YouTube, listen, just hit that thumbs up. Discord, you guys are not safe. You got to get out of Discord and at least go hit the thumbs up or share the Discord link so we could get some callers on this show. Because once again, we're going to be talking Terence Bud Crawford's firm stance on his retirement and rejecting $100 million hypothetical comeback payday, which aligns with Canelo being on the Verzace podcast saying he wants the rematch with Crawford. So perfect time, or timing, should I say, right? When with Crawford already letting Canelo and Turkey Al-Sheikh know, look, $100 million isn't going to do it. And, no amount of money is going to do it. Now, in our poll here on YouTube, I actually changed the amount because he already said no to 100. He made 50 to beat Canelo. Canelo made 150 to fight Crawford. So I put, does 150, 200 million get Crawford back? Now, we've seen Turkey bring people out of retirement. Is this a Terence Bud Crawford ploy to get brought out of retirement for over $100 and something million? I don't know. We'll see. We're looking for you to call in, obviously, and give us your thoughts on this multiple-part show here, because we're going to be talking, like I said, previews and predictions as well. For the biggest card of this weekend is Nick Ball defending his world title. But the heated exchange took place between Crawford and one of the hosts of the Pivot Podcast. And his name is, what is his name? Channing Crowder. So what we're going to do is we're going to check. Oh, that's right. We do have an interview today. We have the Serhii Bohachuk interview at 12:30. Lord of mercy. So we need to go. We need to stay on or have to cancel with the UFC because they changed publicists. So now I'm dealing with a UFC guy, believe it or not. So we're gonna go ahead and Google Channing Crowder and put net worth. And it says he's earned over $12.2 million. And I don't see a worth here. Where is his worth? Because it just shows what he's earned. I don't know. But maybe that's why he's willing to take $100 million to come back, right? It says he's only earned $12.2 million. So he's also been a media personality, including hosting the Pivot Podcast. So there's other money coming in from there. But in actual net worth, there's none. But he had a 6-year career with the Miami Dolphins, and he earned approximately $12 million. So I'm assuming you got to take taxes out of that, living expenses. So that 12 is gone. So I can see why he, would say what he said about, wanting to come back out of retirement and looking for Bud to do the same based off the $100 million. But better than I can tell you, I will show you. Point your attention now to X live streaming video or youtube.com/The Boxing Voice live here. This is a Channing Crowder.
I always say everything got a price. Because people say, like, I love my dog. I get $100. No, I get $1,000. No.
Let's rewind that. Look at Bud's face when he says, I always say everything has a price. Just look at Bud's face.
I always say everything got a price.
Look at that face. Look at that face. He like, what? What? No, I fucking don't have a price.
Because people say, like, I love my dog. I get $100. No, I get $1,000. No, I get $100,000. Hey, you can have him. Like, my thought is everything has a price. There is not a number that can get you back in that ring. 80 million, 100 million.
Nah, because now you selling your soul.
$100 million, you can have my soul.
That's you. Now we know your character. Sometimes,
Damn,
you
killed
look at
that
people.
man, yo. Look at my man face. He said to himself out loud, maybe you got a point there, Crawford. Fuck that man head up for the rest of the year, because this going viral. Look at his face, like, motherfucker, why you had to play me out like that on my own show?
Sometimes, you look at people and you be like, dang, man, you ain't got no dignity. You ain't got no morals. Like, come on, man. Like, what you gonna stand for if everything is about money? Like,
I always say everything got a price.
Now,
because people say, like, I love.
This is why you come to TBV, because I give you all sides of the argument. Because, Crawford sound good and he's going viral as this, super duper guy with high morals and integrity, but is it that he has integrity and high morals, or is it that he's not comfortable with these particular hosts? Because if you point your attention to this particular video, this is with Andre Ward, and he has a different tune here, and this is only 4 months ago. So yes, he's entitled to change his mind, but I'm thinking, is he really changing his mind, or is it because of the host and he ain't cool with the host like he's cool with Ward, so he could let his guard down with Ward?
So I think when I retire, I have a lot of things to put my energy into.
You think you're going to be somebody that come back?
Nah.
When you done, you done.
It's over with. It's over with.
It's $100 million on the table, bro.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
I need to get that, and I'm retire again.
Back.
Let me get that, and I'm retire again.
I'm coming back. 100 M's?
Yeah. One more, Terence.
It depends on the age. It depends on the age and, you know what I mean, my body.
Yeah.
Because it ain't all about the money.
Yeah.
I'm going to make money. I'm going to get money. For 100 million, you will come back. Right now.
I got to pray on it, bro.
No, you ain't got to pray on nothing. For 100 million, Andre SOG Ward, and I'm saying this in the camera right now, Andre SOG Ward will come back right now for 100 million. Promise you.
I got to pray on it.
Yeah, all right. You gonna pray, and then God, you gonna say, God told me to take the money. God gonna
tell you this.
God gonna tell me, hey, look, God gonna tell me I got one more in me. Yeah. The way you was shadow boxing today, you was moving around. God gonna tell you, boy, you got one more left in you, and you been resting your body. Go on, give me time.
It's a whole lot of bread on the table, bro. If I wanted to,
it ain't no 100 million.
It's a lot of money on the table.
It ain't no 100 million. One fight for 100 million.
It ain't 100 million, but it's up there though.
One fight for 100 million. You coming back? You can't sit there and tell me boxing is a poor man's sport, and for them to drop 100 M's on you right now,
I ain't got that call yet.
I just want to know why he convincing Ward so bad. So all I'm saying is, for all the Bud fans that's going to try and, defend him, remember that he is giving you all the reasons why you should do it, especially if it's 100 million for one fight. So, his own talking points could be used to convince himself, just saying. But that is Bud Crawford's double standard on 100 millions. He's got two stances, and that's okay. It's not necessarily double standard. That was a poor choice of words on my behalf. That is Bud Crawford's talking points could be, two stances. His two stances, and one is earlier than the other. So again, he's entitled to change his mind for sure. Now he's post-retirement, right? He's in that retirement. So maybe he feels like, you know what? I am done. I don't want to work out again. I don't want to hit the gym again. I'm feeling good in this state that I'm in right now, where I'm not getting up and going to the gym to work out. Remember, we just seen a clip of Terence Crawford where he said, I ain't even gonna lie to you, I ain't been working out. He's in the gym working with the kids, but he is not working out. Now, we don't know what that means to us, because Crawford still might be working out what we consider working out, right? I do 5-6 miles a day. I think I'm working out. He probably doesn't think he's working out if he does 5-6 miles a day, but he's still doing that to keep himself fitting in them beautiful suits and stuff like that, right? Strong possibility, but this is what we're talking about. And we're also going to obviously discuss the previews and predictions for the fight with Nick Ball and Brandon Figueroa. But before we get off of Bud Crawford, we have to show here Bud's photographer. Bud's photographer finally received his ring from Terence Bud Crawford, and he said, Team Crawford rings. It finally came in. Shocked emoji. Thanks, Terence Bud Crawford, Brian Bomack, and A-Specs and Angels Photography, right? So that's his channel, though, A-Specs, right? But I just want you to see this is the second time in 1 week. Second time in 1 week we see Crawford showing love to the sanctioning body that he says, why do you think you're more valuable than the other dudes that were willing to take a pay cut? And he didn't choose to put those bum-ass sanctioning bodies on his ring that he gave to his entire team, because Bomac reposted this too. Now, Bomac probably been got his ring as he's the top dog in the corner, but it's a belt, and that belt is a WBC on this ring that Crawford had made for his team. He didn't choose to put a WBO that he was rocking all his life. He was a WBO champion all his life. He didn't choose to put the WBO. He didn't choose to put the IBF or the WBA, those other belts that did take less money. No, he chose to put the most prestigious belt on the rings he gave to his, team. So I just need you guys, I just need you guys to understand that. Why am I screen sharing? Oh, that's right, because I was screen sharing the ring. Here we go. I just need you guys to understand that, while we like to talk shit and we're like mad at the WBC, they act the way they act for a reason. They act the way they act for a reason. They are the most prestigious belt. And that's just, the truth. But what's going on, Junior? How are you?
Man, I'm good, man. First, I want to say, it's an honor, sir.
Nah, no sir shit. We just talking boxing. But yeah, man, appreciate you jumping on. And of course, man, I'm always here. I'm always here to help.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I've been watching you since. Let's go. One of my favorite videos, I can honestly say, is back when Paulie, you was calling Paulie, and he was talking about Manny and getting kicked out of wild card, and it was a big back and forth. That was probably like one of the older ones that I still watch, that I keep up, But yeah, I've been around watching you for that long, and then, growing up from the gym, I grew up in, Hillcrest, so with Nesta, my uncle Nesta, who and Swift Jerry, my cousin Short Dog. So that was, that's a big deal just to be here. So glad to be here, and I can't wait to talk boxing. I'm checking this off my bucket list, living the dream, man. This is dope.
Let's go. So, obviously, I sent you the topics, man. What you want to touch on first?
Wherever you like, Mr. Ness, I'm with it. Wherever you want to go to first, Mr. Ness. You want to go to the Bud thing with the 100 million? We can do that one first if you like.
Yeah, man. Go ahead. I touched on that for sure. I haven't even touched on the Figueroa, Nick Ball really yet.
And then I want to get your opinion because it's you. My thing about first, how I feel about Bud not fighting, not coming back good. When you walk, how I was always taught growing up in this sport, man, when you walk away, be done. Don't go chasing that money, and I know you've seen this too as well, Mr. Ness. Quiet as it's kept, especially when you reach to a certain plateau and you're around those backstages and you're around for certain things, you see how bad things can go. And when you go chasing that money, how things can end up, bad for you in this sport. And it's like he's done enough. He already solidified himself. You've already done everything you could. And then you trusted Bob Arum. Let's really go into this. You trusted Bob Arum. You re-signed that contract. You trusted he was going to get you what you wanted. It didn't happen. Okay, cool. You left him, went and got what you wanted. You got the fight you wanted. And then you went and fought, you went for EJ where everybody knew it was a 50-50 thing. And you wind up solidifying yourself. And then just to put, a little bit of icing on top, you went and said, you know what, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go win 54, then I'm going to go ahead and fight. I'm going to fight Cinnamon. And then you did something that night that I'm pretty sure Sweet Pea in heaven standing up, giving them a standing ovation, saying, all right there, kid. But don't chase it, because as much as they blocked him out and said he need to cross the street, which was the craziest junk to me about, he need to cross the street. For what? You like you were at the time, guys were Al Heyman. Al Heyman gave you a lot of freedom, So it was like, oh, because I had a lot of friends that were fighting for Al. So it was like, okay, you should be able to set it up to where you could be like, I want to do this or whatever, man. And they shut him out saying he didn't sell and he didn't do this. Man, you already done made your bones. You solidified yourself. You ain't got to prove nothing else. Now, when it comes to my opinion about Cinnamon, what you want to fight him for again? And I'm a Cinnamon fan, but what do you want to fight him again for? Because what we expected you to do as the bigger man. I'm gonna give you an example, Mr. Ness. Do you remember way back when they were talking when Bud was around Lomachenko? They was talking about him, Mikey, and Lomachenko. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
It was a scene. I don't know if you can find it on YouTube anymore, but there was a clip. They were all at ESPN Studios, right? And he was talking about if he fights Mikey, if he fights and Loma. And you remember how they were pumping Loma up back then?
For sure.
He said he was like they was talking about Bud. He said no, I lose. And all of them looked at him like he was crazy. He said no, he's a great fighter, but if he's a bigger man and he knows what to do as the bigger man in the ring, I lose.
You talking about Loma saying it's about fighting Bud?
Yes. And you remember that? Thank you. People act like they have amnesia and don't remember when this was said. And for people who don't, for casuals, because I know Mr. Ness, your show passes to, on to casuals. For casuals watching who don't know, that means you could do everything right as a smaller man and be sharper and slicker. And you talking to somebody who had the pleasure of working with Swift Jerry Hurd and being his defense guy and giving the Tony Harrison looks and all that stuff when he had those fights. And he's taking the power off. We got on 18s. And he sitting there one sparring session, Mr. That's that bad, but leaned on me and said, you ain't moving, you ain't dancing today, Junior. And leaned on me. I was like, man, get off. Like, Lord, this is what you hitting them dudes with? Like, hold on. Like, you could do everything right, but if the bigger man know what to do as the bigger man and make it a difficult fight for you and rough you up, it's a different type of night. And we thought Cinnamon was going to do that.
Essentially, you saying Canelo is too small for the rematch?
No, I'm not saying he's too small for the rematch. I'm saying he fought small. Like, man, be the bigger man. He coming up to you. I was always
taught the bigger man, though. You ain't see that with the first fight?
No, what I mean is in the sense of how I look at it, you've been fighting at this weight class for longer than this guy. So he has to do a little bit more. You remember how Bud said for 8 months, I think he said he started building his body up for that fight. So we already know Bud can control. He's strong or whatever, but he's coming up to your weight class. I was always told, don't let a smaller man out jab you, and don't let a smaller man move you around the ring or do certain things. So after you establish certain things, shoot, like for instance, one of the bigger man things I learned is when you establish your jab, don't just aim here. Shoot at his collarbone. Shoot it under the lung. Feint, give him a look, and then after you feint him, shoot at his hand, shoot at his elbow, like shoot like at his forearm, shoot at his bicep. Break little things that break a man down, like how when Bernard fought Trinidad, it was a systematic thing of breaking. I gotta break this guy, even especially the clinch. People don't talk about what he did in the clinch, hitting him in the thigh, hitting him in the hip. And I'm thinking, this is what Bud got to worry about. He didn't do that. And the thing that bothers me about Cinnamon is I watched him be great, but it's like for some reason he'll fight really good, but if he don't have you under control by round 6 or 7, and I'd love to get your opinion on this, Mr. Ness, because I want to see what you think. It's like once he get to round 6 or 7 and things ain't going like where he wants it to be, like have you completely under control. At a certain point, it's like he gets content. 6 and 7, and it's like he get content with you good, Mr. Ness, you handling business. Like it's like he gets content with a decision loss almost. Like he coasts almost to the end. Like, all right, I'm not getting knocked out. All right, I just lose. I just lose by decision.
I mean, I definitely seen that in the Skull fight for sure. And you know, I think he tried to be the bigger man with Crawford, right? He tried to like do what he did to Callum and hit on the biceps and different parts of the body. It's just that Crawford, you know, wasn't the smaller man. I think the mentality that you wanted Canelo to use, Crawford came into that fight with that mentality, like, yo, you ain't that big. I might be bigger than you. And he really stood his ground. But obviously, we're focusing on the Pivot podcast where, you know, this athlete, I don't watch other sports, but I believe his name is Channing Crowder.
Oh, Channing Crowder.
Yeah, he, you know, I don't know if you've seen the clip. Did you see the clip?
No, I didn't see the clip, but when I was at the gym, I heard about it.
Let me just show it to you. So this is what's going viral for Crawford right now. All right, might need to refresh this.
I always say everything got a price. Because people say, like, I love my dog. I get $100. No, I get $1,000. No, I get $100,000. Hey, you can have him. Like, my thought is everything has a price. There is not a number that can get you back in that ring. 80 million, 100 million.
Nah, because now you selling your soul.
$100 million, you can have my soul.
That's you. Now we know your character. Sometimes, you know, you look at people and you be like, dang, man, you ain't got no dignity. You ain't got no morals. Like, come on, man. Like, what you gonna stand for if everything is about money? Like,
hey, I mean, you gotta have a lot of money to say that, though, right? Like,
yeah.
Come on, 100 million. He talking about dignity and morals. We talking about 100 million. That could change the life of yourself, your children, and who knows how many generations after that from your children's children. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yes, sir.
And I get it. That's coming from a standpoint of a man that just made $50 million, including everything he's already made. The fact that he's bought a fucking 2-3 streets in Omaha, you know, he got money. He got money, so it's easy to say that. I Googled the net worth of Mr. Crowder, and he's only made $12.2 million in his entire NFL career, so obviously you got to deduct taxes, just living expense. Who knows? He probably got like $2-3 million sitting in his bank account after a whole NFL career. And yeah, he'll take $100 million to come back as a retired football player. Crawford isn't really putting it into perspective that everyone's profession is different. He is probably thinking like, bro, I'm not coming back. I'm not training. I'm not taking punches. But for that athlete who made a quarter of what Crawford made, you know, I think it's unfair, like, to say dignity and morals, because I never made $1 million. So you offer me $100 million, I'm jumping on that shit. You know, Crawford made a couple mil, so is it you coming from a different tax bracket and a different mindset? You know, we hungry, you not.
I always try to look at things from both perspectives and then put in my little experience with it. So I'm gonna start with Bud, then I'll go to Crowder, then myself. Like, okay, so you are absolutely right. Bud has already did, you know, an absorbent amount of money through his career before he got to Earl, and never really wanted much, never really spent his money on too many things other than an asset. Now, with Channing Crowder, like you said, it's different with football. You're not getting paid in one night this certain amount of money plus a back end, you know, but at the same time, it's in football, it's each season, each week, or whatever, that boxer got to wait. And then sometimes that fight might fall through, and this is the thing people don't see. You know, you might look forward to, I've seen guys look forward to a $30,000 payday, and something happened, you know? So, and I've been in those camps, and seen that happen.
Bruh, and let's be real. I don't mean to sidetrack you, so keep your thought, but like we're in boxing looking at other people's lives, but $30,000, you give me $30,000 for 8 weeks, and I'm fucking looking forward to that because we talking about 8 weeks of work. There's people they got to work 12 months to make $30,000. So the thing is, because we love this sport and we hear the purses of these fighters, we don't really put into perspective how much money it is. Right away, we like, oh, he ain't getting paid. Ha, Brian Norman made $170. Motherfucker, you know how hard it is to make $170,000? And he making it in one night. That take motherfuckers a couple years. And by a couple, I'm wrong because it ain't 2. You got to have a great job. I mean, a super duper great to save, to have in your bank account $170,000 from your job. Imagine how much you have to be making and saving. It don't matter what you do, even as a fucking doctor, because you got bills. You got them lawyer, them school fees and shit, and you got that condo and that beautiful car. So again, to have $170,000 liquid on one day, that's impressive, man. Even for the smaller fighter. But again, we shit on that from our little $40,000-$50,000 jobs, and it's like, bro, you making that in a year? He making that shit in a night. But go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm glad you gave me that leeway with that point. And like I said, I've been in them training camps where a guy looking forward to $30K, and after he pays everyone, he's probably gonna, if you don't have a lot of expenses, he should walk away with something of $20K or whatever, and after he pays those corner people and he giving maybe his sparring partners at that level, a certain amount, that'll remain nameless. And things fall through and they can't find a replacement for him. I've literally have seen that, and
he was
that's
about
the
to go
end of
spend
it.
$5,000 on that Hemi. You know what I'm saying? Soon as he got that check, got that $5,000 down payment on the little Charger, get back and forth to the gym. Bro, they don't get it, man. It's a struggle. It's the 1% that make 100 million. Not even 1%.
Man.
Probably 0.1.
Remind me to tell you a story that goes exactly with that after this. But basically, and when you got guys, man, but I do know guys, that they do so well outside the ring. And Mr. Ness, you know this. You've been around fighters. We ain't got to get into it. What I mean, they do okay outside the ring. It's guys that I know that didn't really fight on TV like that. They were B-side guys, and they were living better than some of the A-side guys because they knew how to handle themselves in the ring. And one guy that would remain nameless, I remember me and Damon Nicholson was talking about this guy. We was like, man, that dude bought a house. He would, because he knew how to fight. And we asked him, man, you know how to fight. Won't you sign and get on the A-side? He said, nah, man, y'all A-side dudes go through too much. I know how to fight. I don't care about my regular upside down. And he had 3 fights scheduled. He fought at Rose Garden Raceway here. Then he went back home, and I think he was living in Atlanta. He fought in Georgia. Then he fought in South Carolina. Then he fought in New York. And this was all like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And it was like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, month, something like that. How he did it.
He winning or he losing?
He was losing, but he wasn't getting stopped. He wasn't getting stopped.
Okay. So he
wasn't getting stopped.
He getting his checks.
He wasn't getting stopped, and he said, "Man, I'm good." So that's how some guys think. But you got some guys that be like, they'll do. I know a guy who did very well for himself outside the ring. That he didn't take a fight that was, I think it was 125,000. I think, and he said, "Man, that's a bad fight." He said, man, I know that even look at Mr. Lamont. Look at Mr. Lamont Peterson. Remember when Lamont Peterson fought Victor Cayo? That's his name. Yeah. I couldn't remember his name to save my freaking life. He had lost to Timothy Bradley. Remember? Now, I think he fought Victor Ortiz on HBO. Then he came back and fought on ESPN2. He got like 15,000 to fight Victor Cayo at home. And he was like, I remember they interviewed him. He said, and I think it was after the Khan fight. He said, what made you do that? Then go to Kyle and come. He said, it proved that I wasn't just going to take any type of fight, that money wasn't going to be able to buy me, that I trusted the process, and I wasn't easily, paraphrase, but basically I wasn't easy to be bought. Like, that it took basically that I wasn't going to, I trusted the process. I wasn't just gonna take anything that they gave me, and I was gonna get there either way. And that I think he went from 6 figures to 5 figures to low 5 figures, and then back up to the Amir Khan fight. Some guys can be bought, but some guys, I think it also turned into if it makes sense. That's where that term comes.
For sure. We've heard that a lot in boxing.
But I will tell you this, Mr. Ness. I'm not gonna mention this friend's name. He was fighting, and they had a big fight on the table for him. It was huge. I was working with them, and instead of just waiting and being like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I don't need this.
He took a tune.
You gonna get me what I want. He took I think that fight was like 1.3, 1.2. It was either 1.5, something like that, 1 point something. And he took that, and it went left, and that messed up the back end, which was set up already for him. And it was set up. Everything was right. He would have been better off resting, recuperating, and but he thought, oh yeah, this is an easy throwaway. I'm gonna go ahead and get this 1.2. And I remember me and my dad said, bro, you should not do that. But he did it already. Long night. It was a long night. That's all I'm gonna say. It was a tough night. But yeah, man, all depends on the situation. Like anything, I always tell you, man, depend on the situation.
Yeah, and that's how I feel. I feel like Bud is in a very unique situation. There's not a lot of fighters that made $50 million in their whole career, and there's not a lot of fighters that's made $50 million in one night. So, you could turn that down. You 38, you looking at yourself like, I'm halfway through life. I got more than enough to spend. I could spend $1 million every fucking year if I want. You know? So it's different for him, but there's some fighters out here that, they'll say the same thing Mr. Crowder said in terms of selling they sold for 100 because they ain't never seen 100 mil. And, some people would do whatever they got to do to set up their family for life.
Yeah. What do you think, though? Like, do you think Bud should take that if he fought that well?
I think that he would take it based off this interview that he did. I feel like maybe he just ain't cool with them dudes. Like, he ain't going to talk to me and you the way he going to talk to Andre Ward. And when he talked to Ward, he was singing a different tune.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So I think when I retire, I have a lot of things to put my energy into.
You think you're going to be somebody that come back?
Nah.
When you done, you done.
It's over with. It's over with.
It's $100 million on the table, bro.
I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
I need to get that and I'm retire again.
Back.
Let me get that and I'm retire again.
I'm coming back. 100 M's.
Yeah. One more, Terence.
It depends on the age. It depends on the age and, my body.
Yeah.
Because it ain't all about the money.
Yeah.
I'm going to make money. I'm going to get money. For 100 million, you'll come back. Right now.
Now, Junior, peep all the talking points he gives Ward on why Ward will come back. This is why I believe he will come back, because everything he telling Ward, he going to look in the mirror and tell himself.
I got to pray on it, bro.
No, you ain't got to pray on nothing. For 100 million, Andre SOG Ward, and I'm saying this in the camera right now, Andre SOG Ward will come back right now for 100 million.
Now, I'm a real friend, Junior. Like, motherfuckers really don't understand how great of a friend I am, right? So I can see past what's happening here and think that Crawford is built just like me in terms of, let me get my man a payday. He ain't going to say it because he's a God-fearing man. So let me put this out here for Turkey to hear that you could get Ward out of retirement for that 100 million. Let me get my man paid. I also feel like that was that. Like, this ain't necessarily Crawford doubling down, like, why 100 million will get him out the bed, but instead saying this for Ward, because Ward ain't that type of guy. He ain't going to ask for it. But he could use 100 million. He retired early. He didn't make the money. He didn't make the Crawford payday. He didn't make a Crawford payday. He didn't make a Canelo payday. He didn't make a Floyd payday. So I feel like, is this Crawford shooting his man some love, trying to get him that $100 million payday, or is this Crawford telling us what he would do if there was a $100 million payday?
Promise you.
I gotta pray on him.
Yeah, all
No,
right.
I'm
God
gonna
gonna say you gonna pray, and then God, you gonna say God told me to take the money. God gonna
I'll tell you this.
God gonna tell me, hey,
Look.
God gonna tell me I got one more in me.
Yeah.
The way you was shadow boxing today, you was
Yeah.
moving around.
Yeah.
God gonna tell you, boy, you got one more left
Yeah.
in you, and you been resting your body. Go on, give me time.
Again, he said $100 million for one night. You've been resting your body. You got one more in you. Those are all things he could tell himself if that $100 million come. But on my poll, I didn't say 100 because it's like, fuck it. He already made 50. He got 6, 7 beautiful children. He rich. Maybe 100 ain't enough. That's only double what you gave me the first time. Plus you gave Canelo triple what you gave me. So on the poll, I put with 150, 200 million, get Crawford back. So what's your thoughts on that? If Turkey say, nah, we want that rematch, Riyadh season, you and Canelo, I'm going to give you 150, does he come back, or does it have to be the 2 million where you be like, nah, I mean the 200 million where he's like, he'll probably wait to see do they go up more than 150 to get to that 200 million?
I ain't never called no boxer greedy, but God, dog. Nah, but no. No, man,
He
call
gonna
it
come
a
back.
day, bro.
Oh, you saying stay retired?
Stay retired for what, man? For what, man? Too many go chasing that money. You go out there, you get burnt, bro. Like, I done seen it too many times. Too many times for much less than that.
They
If
said
you
Devin
did
did the
everything
same
right,
thing. Devin chased that Ryan fight. Ryan ain't had no belt. Ryan ain't do nothing but bring money to the table, and he got
but
burned.
bring money to the table.
I hear you,
For
man. How old
what?
are you, Junior?
I'm not. I'm 36. I just turned
Okay.
36
Damn, you got a
December
young face.
27th.
Got that super young face. You looking like you still 19. Salute to you. Fucking hell. And
Appreciate it, sir.
then he call himself Junior. You really looking young with the Junior and the baby face. We got Chris Turner with the $2. He said, Canelo begging like Keith Sweat, huh? I don't know about begging, but he wanted. But they gonna have to beg. Cause if he turning down 100 million, what they gonna do? Hey, listen, he had Bernie out here setting the price at 100 million, and now he out here telling you he gonna turn down 100 million. So that's why in my poll, I got 150, 200 in order to get this man back. I got H-Town, Houston. What up? He says this man held another grown man's hand for 50 million. Now he on some kind of high moral man, crying out loud emoji. After he just left his day 1, 2, laughing out loud emoji. The hypocrisy. We know no more Bante super serum. Laughing out loud emoji. Deeper, darker criminal link emoji. We got Kentrell. Welcome to that champ level. What up? Appreciate you.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Got Tip Bellis with the $5 super chat, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. He says, shout out to the new co-host repping the DMV. He used to commentate the Thump Yard shows for us. Salute, bro. I don't know why Tip saying used to commentate the Thump Yard shows for us. He ain't never had a fight on the Thump Yard. He always been a spectator. No, I'm talking about not you.
What?
I'm talking about Tip.
Oh.
The dude that made the super chat. He ain't never fight on one of them cards, but always talk about him. Salute to him. We got Oh-So Wilson, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $5. Yo-Yo versus Jahai Tucker, rumored on the Thurman Fundora undercard. I seen that last night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 fire emojis. Did you hear about that fight, and what's your thoughts? That's a tough fight for Jahai, man. That's crazy. Top rank down bad. Top rank down bad. They ain't got no network. They got to sell their fighters to the nut. Yo, you really putting Jahai in there with Yo-Yo for nothing? No belt? And I know that ain't no $1 million fight. That's a tough fight, man. That's a tough fight. Listen, shout out to Kyron Davis. He did excellent. I think he lasted all 10 at least. So hopefully Jaha could see something, but man, his style, he like a young version of Emmanuel Augustus, but he get hit too much. What's your thoughts on that fight?
Man, once again, what did we just talk about? It making sense, right? Like but oh my Lord Jesus, they should not be fighting each other right now. Like I'm just keep it real with you. In my personal opinion, they should not be fighting right now. It should be. That's a fight where it should be more on the line. Them guys get more out of it because that's the type of fight where they can wind up leaving a piece of themselves that they don't get back because they both got
Jaha gonna leave a piece of himself because his style, bro. He wants to be in there mixing it up, bro. So that's a tough one for him, bro. I'm man. And that's what I'm saying. No belt on the line. You beat motherfucking Yo-Yo, and then who gonna even want to fight you after that?
Thank you.
And you ain't getting no belt. And I bet you that ain't even no $500,000 fight, bro. Come on, it ain't. It ain't, man. I don't know where they getting that type of money to pay them. Damn, Jaha. That's a tough fight, bro. Tough fight. Hopefully he could prove that Yo-Yo isn't what people think, but Yo-Yo looking like that shit. Okay, they saying that the manager of Yo-Yo is saying it's supposed to be for an interim belt, but Jaha's not even ranked in the sanctioning body. But hey, that could be some backdoor shit.
Yes.
I don't know. Damn, boy, that's a tough fight. God damn it, Jaha. Shit. Damn it, man. You know, he already got that loss to Nicholas Flies, too. This is a tough fight.
And you know, guys with that style, man. It's like a car. You sitting there, you drive it, you take care of the car, and it gets to 200,000 miles. You might not have that many kings in, but you sitting there, you drive the car all crazy. You putting this is like with a fight. You put them in too many back-to-back tough fights or too many, especially with their style too soon, man. And it's not for what he deserves or at that moment.
He's been prepared for sure, you know.
Oh,
he
yeah.
Got that
Yeah,
draw.
sure.
He got the Nicholas Flies fight, but I don't think that they've ever put him in there with someone that's punching like that. Now, again, we don't know how much he's punching. You know, we would have to ask Chiron where he could assess that power compared to David Benavidez, but he didn't drop Chiron, I don't remember, and I don't think he stopped him. But you could see them shits was like hurting Chiron though, but I don't know, man. We got a super chat here via Zelle. This was actually the first super chat of the day from Mac and Cheese. He says, maybe he was offered 100 M's to sell his soul after the Andre Ward interview and said no. Maybe, man. Oh, he did drop Chiron.
Wow.
Okay, that was with a jab. That's always great. You know, not a lot of people do that. Shout out to Kodo. Did it to Mosley, right? And then Jermel dropped Jerison Rosario. Who else dropped somebody with a jab? Somebody just got dropped with a jab this weekend. Lord, who was that? I think it might have been the only knockdown was a jab knockdown in one of them fights. Definitely not the.
It wasn't the Pro Box card, right?
Didn't Jermaine get knocked down? No, those was body shots.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe it was the Pro Box card. Did I watch that shit? Friday fights? I don't even know. It'd be so much boxing these days. You been watching a Zuffa?
Oh, yeah, I did watch Zuffa. I did because my boy Hammerhands was on there. You know, amateurs, grew up with him in the amateurs. So, you know, he used to come and spar Tonio Russell a lot, you know. So I was rooting for him. I was rooting for him a little bit. But I like Sugarcane. I like Sandoval too.
Antonio the little one?
Tonio. Yes. When they was man, they used to, man, that was some good work. Because we always getting with Sugar Wayne, all of us. It was all of us down there sparring. That was good work. Good God Almighty, that was some work that night.
I got Mike Wilson on the check-in.
Boxing boys.
What up?
What's happening? What's happening? Who the new cat on here? We got a new co-host on here?
This is Junior for
Oh
the
no.
DMV.
Yeah, man.
What up,
Pleasure. How you
Junior?
doing, man? How you
What's
doing,
good,
brother?
man? You know, I'm just here checking in for the morning, man. We talking this good old boxing, man. I'm the
Hey,
security
man.
guard around here, Junior. You know that? I'm the security guard. You know
Hi,
what I'm
this is
saying?
Michael
If it's
Buffer,
good
and you're
help,
listening to
just
the
come
voice of the
your
people.
way. What's going on? Hey, Nestor Gibbs.
Yo.
Yes, sir. With my boy, standing on business. That interview you showed, the one that he was with Andre Ward, that was before his last fight, too, FYI. That was a long time ago. That was before he got that Canelo bag. You know that, right? That was before that. No, don't be trying to call my boy out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he said what he said. He said what he said.
And then you also played the other one when he said when he retired, he done, right? Did you hear him say that?
What? Where?
It's another interview. He
You're going to have
said,
to send it, man. You're going to have to send it. As the Bud Crawford guy that has all the tape, man, send it.
Yeah, he said, no, he was with Andre Ward. I think it's the same interview, wasn't it? He was like, so when you retire, you done? He said, you go, I don't know, it might not have been with Andre Ward. He said, when you retire, you're going to be good, you done, you ain't going to come back. He said, no. He said, he ain't going to never come back. He also said that before, you know what I'm saying? My boy stand on business.
We'll see, man. We'll see. You heard him trying to convince Ward to come out of retirement, so if he trying to convince somebody, he could be convinced, man. Why y'all mad?
But Andre Ward shorted himself, though. We all know Andre Ward's career ended kind of short.
I don't know. I think there's rumors. He made $50 million in the Kovalev fight, just like Cotto. I think both of them got 50. I feel like Cotto got 55, like $5 million sounding, $50 million for the deal. Now it wasn't for one fight, but it was still. I mean, for Ward, it was only a 3-4 fight deal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure, honestly. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it was the Alexander Brand, Sullivan Barrera, and then 2 Kovalev fights. $50 million for that. That's shit, man. Motherfuckers don't make that in their lifetime. That's what I'm trying to say.
But that $100 million, that's different when you're making that $100 million for one fight, though.
For sure. But that's what I'm saying. Bud ain't make 100 for one fight either, and that's why he gonna tell himself in the mirror, one fight, we got one more in us. Same thing he telling Ward. It's one fight for 100 M's.
Me selfishly, I hope he do. Because I just want to watch that shit. But if you don't want to do that, I'm with that too.
Yeah, of
course. He did his
course.
thing. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
He ain't like Floyd. Out here got to sue himself. Sue an imaginary motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? He ain't like Floyd. Out here bragging about money that he ain't got. You know what I'm saying? Living a comfortable life, being himself, being a regular guy. Ain't trying to live above his means, trying to be better than everybody else. He ain't nothing like that. You know what the fuck going on?
Shit. Ho. I mean, I know.
Yes,
Listen. He got plenty of money, and technically speaking, if you make $50 million, 10% of that is 5, right? So
5.
So 0.5.
Keep me running.
0.5, right? Or half, or 5% of that would be, no, 10% of that. 10% of that would be
like it's your time.
500,000, right? Which is what he just spent. I seen a story yesterday. You know I watch everything. I seen a story on IG pop up of him inside of a nice royal blue. Maybe it's almost the shade is almost, hinting at a Navy Yankee fitted, but it's still got that royal blue New York Mets color in metallic on the paint with the doors. They was open suicide too, so you know what that is. Then it had this bright ass. It wasn't peanut butter guts. It was like a bright orange look at me guts. So I know you ain't talking about living out your means, because that's an expensive car. That's an expensive car.
Hold up.
We might need another payday with a car like if now we like cars like that. That might be the first of many. Is all I'm saying. And I might look at it like that, Junior. I might be like, damn, I never bought myself a car this beautiful. Now I'm driving a car this luxurious. You know what?
Hey, Junior.
I need like
Junior.
5 more of these motherfuckers. Let me go get that 100 million.
Yes, sir.
Let me go get that 100 million.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Junior, you ain't gotta do that.
Yes, sir.
And hey, I'm the security guard, Junior. Let me correct this shit, Junior. This is a reckless ass show, Junior. You ain't gotta beat that yes, sir, and that Mr. Ness shit.
I told him already.
It's how I grew up.
We in the
It's how I
barbershop.
grew up. I'm sorry.
Junior, don't do it, Junior. It's gonna be too many people calling in here, Junior. They all gonna say the same shit, Junior. Don't do it, please.
I'll grow. It's how I grew up.
You good? You good?
I
I'm glad you
appreciate
good,
it,
though.
man.
Hey, I fucks with you. But no, Ness.
Man, I appreciate it.
Boy, oh, yes, sir. See, I did the same thing. I said, yes, sir. But look, hey, Ness. Hey, but no, Ness. My boy Bub been getting these good minimums for years and years. You know that, right?
But
Whenever you
4,
see them do
but
shit
listen,
like this.
4, 5, 6 ain't the same as 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100. Like, it just ain't. But listen, again, that's us talking from a broke standpoint. You know what I'm saying? He got all that shit. So, like,
that's what I'm saying.
It might not hit the same to him, and I understand that. I was conscious of that. You know what I'm saying? I said he got 7 beautiful children. He made hella money. He halfway through his life, too. He probably just want to focus on chilling now. Like he said he been doing. He even said he wasn't in the gym. He only going to the gym to fuck with the kids, but he not in the gym training, he says. So maybe he enjoying life after boxing. But, that don't mean if that offer come, he ain't gonna think about
it.
Is Canelo begging for Crawford to come back? Do we need Crawford?
I mean, he won another 150 million. I mean,
is that the only person he can make it with?
I don't know.
The only person he can make it with?
I mean, you got Benavidez there where they gonna make.
There's only one other person. It's Benavidez.
They gonna give a $500 million to fight Benavidez. $500 million. I gotta go. That was the bell.
Shout out to the squad, man. Help is on the way.
Yeah, I think Canelo, if he's seeking another big $150 million plus payday, it comes with a guy like David Benavidez.
That's not gonna happen.
And then, I mean, the only other thing is like someone doing what Crawford did again. Another guy like maybe Boots, who shared the ring with him, who people think is the next Crawford. Maybe if he says, I want to fight Canelo, and Turkey is into that and pays for that, you know. I just didn't have the willpower not to say Devin. In my head, I said, don't say Devin. They're going to laugh at you. But, you know, whatever. Maybe if Devin wants to jump up and fight Canelo, maybe Turkey pays for it. I don't know. But, yeah, there's not many $150 million plus paydays out there for Canelo. Not named Crawford anyway.
I mean, but also, Mr. Ness, you know, to that last thing about getting, you know, your body been resting and yada yada yada. This the only problem with that. Yeah, you feel that way until that round come when you feel old now. And I've heard that multiple times, you know. So you sit there, that goes to chasing the money thing. It's like, oh yeah, you know what? 150, I could put that away for this, that, and the third, even though I'm comfortable. And now you go out there and I might still got this. I might still, you know, I could still do this. Couple weeks in camp go good. Then you've had trouble getting out that bed. And then next thing you know, you feel good, you shake it off. Because you remember, Ward body was breaking down going into that Kovalev 2 fights. You know, his knees was done, you know. So, and next thing you know, man, you build your body up in this sport just to break it down. So next thing you know, you try to get off that stool and your body won't let you. You know, so that can happen. But man, like you said, you know, some people when they get that offer, man. I think I got one more left in me. I'd have been in wars with this person. I think I could do it. But who else you said Benavidez? That's not. We got to get that out of people's heads. We know that's not gonna happen. We know why it's not gonna happen. Let's just let it go. Let's just call it. It's not happening. Boots ain't happening either.
Boots with who?
with I don't see Boots fighting. I mean, I know that we mentioned the Bud thing. I don't see that happen. And hell, if he was, if even if Canelo was still around and that Bama grows into whatever weight class, that ain't happening either. So that's just certain things you just don't. I don't see that happen. I just don't see it happening.
I got H-Town checking in. Remember,
Yo, what up?
12:30, we're going to have Serhii Bohachuk. If you are a member of the channel, you can drop him a question on the community page or on Patreon. What up, H-Town?
What up, Junior?
How you doing,
Good,
man?
good.
Pleasure.
Hey, chilling, man. Hey, I see you met the resident bug glazer and Mike right now. Now I guess you're gonna meet the resident hater. You know, they
Do
say
your
hater,
thing,
I say
baby.
truth teller. But it is what it is. You know, all these guys got all these goddamn morals after they got 50 million in their bank account, huh? Before the 50 million, my man was a one-woman man, father, everything going right. He wasn't in the clubs. He wasn't wearing these brands because he didn't care about the brand bullshit. He's just an everyday common man. But you know, after Turkey out of Sheed paraded him around like the boxing's baddest bitch, holding his hand everywhere, you know, like showing him off, like he's the baddest girl in the club. Before he had the 50 million, but now that he got the 50 million, he
Terrible.
got morals. You know, now he got morals. Now he left his woman. Now he's out looking for the young women. Now he got the new car. You know, now he's on the Fendi and the Prada.
Why you
You know,
sound
it's a
so
bunch.
hurt? Why you sound so
Hey,
hurt? You
hey,
trying
hey,
to make
hey,
it
whoa,
sound
whoa,
like
whoa, whoa,
he's
whoa,
he's
whoa,
doing
whoa, whoa,
something
whoa.
bad.
Well,
He left his woman. He got the car. He want Fendi and Prada. So what? He can't want nice things now?
So we don't believe in the nuclear family and keeping families together?
Bruh,
That's what we doing?
that's up to him if he don't feel like he want to be with the
Yeah.
woman of his with the woman
We'll,
that he was with all them years.
we'll glorify buffoonery to make our point, won't we, Ness?
Buffoonery? Breaking
Yeah,
up
that's
with somebody is
buffoonery.
buffoonery, bro. You out of control,
What the woman has held you down from day one?
bro.
Yeah, it's
You don't know, but
buffoonery.
you don't know
Okay,
what's
let me
going on in
continue.
that household,
Let me
homie.
continue. Let me continue, man.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, you know, and now you got the man that gave you the shot at generational wealth, you know, because without him, there ain't no generational wealth. You
I
know,
told you this was
he
all
said,
about
let me get,
Canelo.
let me get my get back. And they keep saying Canelo don't ever want his get back. Now he want his get back. You know what I'm saying? Why he want his get back? And you're right, Mike. He ain't like Floyd. Because Floyd went and got his get back with Castillo and Maidana. He went and got there. He said, you know what, this guy, I'm gonna show you this guy ain't shit. I'm gonna put him in the dirt. You know, where's the list? Put the list up. What's the list? What's the list that my friend Tuto made up?
I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
buddy. Oh, you know what list. Mike knows what list. But it's a bunch of bullshit, man. Talking about, oh, you can't get me. Nah, the truth is Victor Bonte ain't around no more. Suddenly the super serum ain't around. The one that you Superman on. And now you can't fight. You know, deeper, darker criminal link, man. It's just real funny. Now you old. And they ain't asking you to fight the young
You may
guy.
feel
They
like
ask
it's
you
your
to fight the
time,
old guy.
but it's not your time.
Drink my
I'm out, man.
Coca-Cola and
H-Town.
I'm just drinking my Coca-Cola and listening.
I H-Town, appreciate you. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. We're talking two-part show here. I had some other stuff too, man. I wanted to bring up. Let me see. But again, Discord available, X Spaces also available for those looking to call in. I wanted to bring this up because this is obviously not big enough news for a full show. This is a hardcore conversation here. Elijah Garcia is back in action, looking like he might be on the Fundora Thurman undercard. Not officially announced yet, but looks like he's going to be taking on Kevin Newman, man. Kevin Newman. Good fight. 168-pound
Yeah.
veteran in Newman. Newman needs this win.
Yeah.
Elijah obviously can't not afford to lose after already losing to Tyrone Davis. I love this fight, and I'm happy for Newman, bro. He's been waiting
Yeah.
and dying to get an opportunity of this size. Hopefully this happens. Elijah Garcia has only had one win since losing to Tyrone Davis, and that was a split decision win to Terrell Gausha. So that's a good fight, and that fight didn't happen. That was March 22nd of 2025. So Garcia out the ring a year by the time he steps in the ring with Newman. If this actually happens, what's your thoughts though?
Man, I like that fight.
Me too.
But you know what I think they're doing, Mr. Ness, is like, okay, this kid lost to Tyrone when we felt okay, Tyrone's gonna give him some work. Tyrone gonna be in shape. Tyrone gonna be there. And he gonna keep him honest. But he should turn the corner as a complete pro and be fine. And then as the later rounds go, she should be able to stay away from it. Hey, what up, Tez? Hey, Tez. But I think that's what they're looking for with the Kevin Newman fight. But they look at like, okay, now we got to see where you at. We're gonna put you in that same type of fight where you still should win it, you still should dominate, but we're gonna put you in there with someone that should be, I guess, on paper a little bit less dangerous for you. Like, okay, we gonna put you, even though Kevin Newman if he gets in a groove, every time I ever seen Kevin Newman fight, you get him in a groove, he can become a nightmare for you. He can make the night very difficult for you. But
yeah, he's decent. He's decent, but like you said, he need to get in the groove, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes
Once again, you gotta
falls
get there.
into like these clinching fights.
Yeah. Yeah. Cause he that one loss that he had against Jing Plunker, that guy was from here. He fought on our cards a lot. And you notice how when I watched that tape back, how he really got Kevin was he wouldn't let him get settled in and get that speed going and everything. Just kept touching him in between, kept touching him with shots in between combinations, and it would grab him and reset everything. When you got a guy with speed, for younger fighters watching, when you got a guy with speed in front of you, if you just throw a commanding jab and you could keep everything settled down under control for the most part. And I think that's got to be the thing. If Elijah does that and like mixes up them fast jet, feint, give him something to look at, feint, and then shoot like a fast jet, then shoot that shotgun jab, you could keep him under control for the most part. And then, he could maybe start controlling the fight early on and going for that. That would be what they want to see out of him.
Yeah, man. Good opportunity for both men. Slightly better opportunity for Elijah. Like, he set up the win. He's getting the older veteran, so they're obviously expecting him to get the win. So Newman, has to really put his best foot forward here and try to upset the apple cart. He is 34, so the clock is ticking for Newman. I reached out last night, man, but he's on that Vegas time, so we'll see what happens. We got Tevis Smith, $5. Crawford will come back for 100 M's, but everybody knows he's always been a shrewd negotiator. It's Matt Garcia's $2. Soness, 100 M's and both dogs are gone, or is it just one? Shit, man, 500, y'all can have them both. Motherfuckers, I'm muting myself right now, telling her to be quiet. She just, they had too much. Y'all don't want dogs, believe me. Him Juice, member for 16 months on that champ level.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Y'all seen the clip of Gregorio Vasoli and Kermel back and forth? And get in touch with Kermel folks and tell them, get far from Floyd. Motherfucker ruining a potential star career. I need at least 3 fights in 2026. I did see the clip. How about you, Junior?
Oh yeah, I saw the clip. How couldn't you? If you follow any boxing page on YouTube, you was gonna see that clip.
Yeah.
But me personally, it ain't much to take from it. But I like the clip. Like we need that in the fight game. It's good to see these younger guys that's turning pro. That's just turned pro. You know, like all right, they want their spot. You know, and they're gonna bring a lot of people. They're gonna bring a lot of people and build their stock up, and they're gonna be great fighters. A lot of these youngins are future Hall of Famers in the making. So that stuff needs to happen. You know, that edge, kind of need that edge. So I liked it.
Yeah, he had Carmel big mad. Carmel was like, you could see he was frustrated. He don't like this kid is getting clout off his name. But I doubt they're gonna make that fight for Matchroom. That's free publicity from one of the biggest young guys in this sport. But like the super chat said, man, it's unfortunate. Carmel needs to get active, man. Floyd needs to let that kid fight more often. I got Jared on a check-in. Tevin Smith with the $5. He says, Shiraz, that's Big Turk's guy. He might give Canelo another 100 M's to take that beating. Yeah, but I don't know that Canelo takes 100 for Shiraz. If Shiraz don't bring what Crawford brought to the table. Beating Crawford was a legacy fight. Beating Shiraz for Canelo, I don't know, is all danger and youth. But 100 million is 100 million. What up?
I don't know if Canelo beat Shiraz.
Yeah, that's why 100 million is 100 million. Might be worth it.
I think I think in my head, personally, I think Shiraz is cheating the game, low key, man. He too big to be at 160, 168. He need to be fighting Usyk, man. Or what's it? How you say bro name? Jai Opetia?
Opata, but yeah, you
Opata.
bro. That dude's skinny as hell. You talking about moving up the cruiserweight?
I mean, he's skinny because he got to make the weight. He's damn near 6'7".
Yeah, but that's like asking Fundora to move up the fucking cruiserweight. They the same height.
Good. He low key getting old.
Nah, man. If you make the weight, you fight in that division, man. It don't matter if you kill yourself. You making a weight. That's your sacrifice.
But I'm saying when I look at these two, I know they could fight at damn near light heavyweight when it's all said and done, for sure. What's the topic today, Miss? Yeah, Bud and Crawford rematch. That's the topic for today.
Well, Canelo was on the Verzace Podcast, said he wants the Bud rematch. Bud was on the Pivot Podcast, said he's staying retired. Not even 100 million brings him out of retirement. And we're also talking to Brandon Figueroa, challenging Nick Ball for that belt.
Now Nick Ball fight at 126, don't he?
Yeah, Shushu division.
Yeah, I'm on that. I like Nick Ball to beat Brandon, of course. Then Shushu need to go ahead and make a unification fight. And I said this the other day, Ness. I said I like Shushu to beat anyway. After I said that, I get to watching videos. Now I see Shushu, he's calling for anyway. And I'm like, I like that. He needs 2 belts, so he need to make himself appealing to anyway for when he move up. It's I'm gonna see him instead of going to see a Spanish guy or a foreigner. Like Shushu need to pick up Nick Ball belt if he want to be the first one. Because if not, anyway, gonna come see Nick Ball. I feel like because they push Nick Ball. You know what I'm saying? So he seems to be the big face at the division. But Shushu, to me, got the best talent, the most pop, the most speed. And I feel like he got the most charisma too. If you just want to be honest, maybe we don't hear Nick Ball enough, but I said it the other day, man. Shushu low key, he's the one I feel like could beat anyway. Because when the exchanges start to happen, we see he could take a punch, but we don't know if anyway could take Shushu power. We don't know that yet. But I ain't gonna lie, I just was on your gram and I seen somebody saying Boots will beat Xander and all this stuff, and I'm telling you, I said it yesterday. I don't know why. Now, if these guys just want to say Boots is my favorite fighter, I'm picking him to beat everybody no matter what, I'll respect that. But they say the dumbest bullshit reasons that we never seen. We never seen Boots even fight somebody that's a B-level fighter, but you're calling him to beat somebody that's an A-level fighter. I don't
You
get
may
that.
feel like
That's
it's your time,
Damn, you put him at A level
but it's not your
already?
time.
I say Xander A level. I don't see B level from him. I feel like he's definitely an
Bro,
A
A
level
level
fighter.
is the top, bro. Like, there's no
I would
greater
put
than A.
I
Unless
mean
you're
A
going to
plus.
get all crazy. Yeah, about to say that. Unless you're going to get all crazy, start giving out pluses and minuses.
He could probably grow. He could probably develop into an A plus fighter too. But I give him an A. Like I see decent skills, speed,
Damn.
but Boots never even
A.
fought a B level fighter though. That's
What? What you say?
Boots never fought somebody who's even on. He could be great type fighter.
Yeah,
He
I
ain't.
knew he was about to change it up because you tried to say Stanionis wasn't a B level fighter.
Man, but these guys are all
Bruh,
like
Boots took
Stanionis
that belt
look
from the
amateur.
champ, man. And so did
Look
Zayas. And let's be real, Stanionis, I'm pretty sure he defended his or got elevated. How was it? Did he defend it, elevated? He fought better opposition than Abbas. I mean, shout out to Abbas. He got that one big win, which is a good win. I ain't making it any less than, but you know the Stanionis overall record is stronger. But look, that was the bell. You the man. Appreciate you checking in. I need y'all to check in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. And if you love the podcast, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in that algorithm, putting it in the eyes of boxing fans that just don't know. We talking boxing every day, multiple times a day. I got El Pasor, Alexandria.
Yeah. Oh, that's my sponsor. Yeah, it's a restaurant.
Okay.
Hey,
What
Primo.
kind of restaurant?
Oh man, most authentic Mexican restaurant, family owned, Big Roy and his dad, man. They take care of fighters, all the fighters in the area. We done had our pre-fight meals there. We done had our after-fight meals there, get-togethers there. So it's man, always showing love, man. I appreciate you, Roy. I appreciate y'all, El Paso Route 1.
Hey man, we that's what El Paso Route 1. Like a highway. I ain't know that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, we need a good Mexican spot out where I live. This shit is horrible out here. I just found a taco truck, bro. But it's nothing like being in Vegas. I miss Vegas so much now. I never knew how much I was going to miss Vegas, bro. I miss the time zone, and I miss the abundance of delicious, authentic tacos, bro. It's so hard to get. I feel like, what is this, DeSanti, Keem? That motherfucker done ran everybody out of Florida. It's barely Mexicans out here giving you that fire, man. I went to a spot, they ain't even have pineapple on their pastor taco. I'm about to fucking flip out. I was going to flip the table. Like, what do you mean, bro? That's not Mexican without the fucking pineapple. Like, man, sad out here, bro. Sad.
Oh, Mr. Ness. My boy, Lantez Fox. You know, he was one of Kenny call. He like to call in. If I could send him the number.
Tell him call in. Let me send it to you. It's we use like broadband, so I'm gonna send it to your Instagram. We use like
Okay, yes, sir.
Discord or X Spaces, but
Okay.
Alantez Fox, that's crazy.
That's my boy.
I remember the Twin Towers, man. I still be fucking with Michael. He calls in every now and then.
And Mikey
Rizzo
fight's
real
coming
quick.
up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on the 21st.
He with Jetta, right? He with Jetta Promotions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out. Rizzo, what up?
What up, champ?
Good morning.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, Ness, man. What's it called? So Canelo begging to have Crawford fight him again?
Yeah, he was on the Verzace Podcast. He want that rematch.
Okay, I didn't know that. What you think about that?
I mean, good for him, man. Motherfuckers be talking shit about him for not wanting the rematches. So good for him. And it works out perfectly. A rematch you want that you can't get, so can't nobody really hate on you.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I say go. You should take it. You know, he might stop Canelo this time. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? I know that's kind of crazy to say, but he did buzz Canelo.
I think we're gonna be
Couple
hearing a
times.
lot of people say that now that Shakur said it, right? I think Shakur said it on a podcast 3 weeks ago that Buzz stops Canelo in the rematch.
Yeah, true. Yo, and yeah, everybody get your A1 water, man. The best water in the world. Get your A1 water. Hey, man. Yo, Jaron Ennis, man. I feel like, man, the one caller said something about Jaron. Jaron can't get no fights. I mean, you can't force nobody to come in the ring and fight you, and that's what's going on with Jaron Ennis right now. He can't get no fights. And same problem he had at 147. He having the same problem at 154. Everybody gonna duck that Jaron Ennis smoke. They're gonna take the easy route. You got Josh Kelly over here talking about, oh, we got plenty of options. You know, we might fight Conor Ben.
But they do got options. They got the Conor Ben option. They got the Xander Zayas option. They should have never signed that contract. Like, their value is more than when they signed that contract. When they signed that contract, they was under the pretense they could win. They actually won now. We actually champions now. You know,
I know.
Shit changes
but
totally.
It sucks for Jaron though. It sucks for Jaron though.
Hey man, Jaron got to worry about Jaron business. They can't be worrying about Kelly business. They trying to have their life depend on what Kelly gonna do. That he can't do that. He looking desperate. He should have been had a backup option. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but that's what I'm saying. His option was Virgil Ortiz, but that ain't go through. Then his backup option was Josh Kelly. That ain't coming through. So where does he go?
Nah,
that's
but you can't make a world champion your backup option, bro. See what I'm saying?
But I'm saying everybody.
They was thinking like they was the big prize, right? Like Eddie didn't think Kelly was gonna win and all of a sudden get smart, but that Xander's a bigger bag than fighting motherfucking Boots right now.
Xander, I mean, I get it business wise. I get it. I get that, and that's smart. You know, if Josh Kelly want to go for the Xander unification or whatever, that's smart on his end. But I'm just saying on Boots, it's like he ain't got nowhere to go. Who he gonna fight next? He gonna fight a Brandon Adams? He gonna, people gonna complain about that. Who he gonna fight? A Madrimov? Somebody gonna complain about that?
Bruh, how does fight sound to you?
Who?
Brian Norman moves up to 54, fights Boots.
Man, he gonna get his ass knocked the fuck out.
Damn.
He gonna get knocked out worse than what Devin did. He gonna smoke him before. Knock his ass out, have his ass looking like an ATL hat.
What?
To the side. You know what I mean? Like,
you wildin',
man. I got Boots smoking Xander and all them niggas at 154. I ain't gonna hold you. You smoking all of them.
What about Boots? Nah, Zoo just lost, right? Zoo just lost.
You said who?
Nah, I was gonna say Tim Zoo, but I think he lost.
Yeah, Tim Zoo, man. Nah, Tim Zoo fool, man. Nah. I want him to.
I like this fight. I like this fight. Boots, Jaron Ennis, Philadelphia. Bring it back home. Get that 14,000. Brandon Adams. Boots, Jaron Ennis versus Brandon Adams. Bring it back home. What you think?
I'm okay with that, but
that's a nice fight to go home to in the meantime.
Nah, I mean that's a good.
That's a little tough fight though. Warm up, man.
That's a warm up, man.
Rizzo, where you from? Where you from?
I'm from the DMV, baby.
So you feeling like you close to Philly, so you got to show that type of love. I hear what you saying, cause that's crazy to call that shit a warm up fight.
Right.
Brandon Adams is nobody's warm up. He gonna warm your ass up.
Nah, he gonna warm him up, man. Look, he gonna get him out of there by 6 or 7. Stamp it. If that fight happened, he out of there by 6 or 7. I promise you.
Hey, dude, you got water? You say you got A1 water?
Yeah, it's called A1 water. It's my man's water. I think I sent it to Ness. Yeah, Ness, you asked about it.
Yeah.
Because I had it on my.
Hey, bro, I got.
Whatever.
Yeah, I would love to try it, man. Like I have sickle cell, so I'm always drinking a lot of water and always trying waters and everything. So, hey, if I can help in any way, shoot it over, man.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I sent it to Ness. I got Ness' contact. I sent it to him, and you could hit him up about it or whatever. Yeah, it's in a glass. Too.
And I'm in the DMV too.
You in the DMV?
Yeah, I'm in Clinton, man.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. I'm in DC. I'm in Southeast.
Bet you're not far from me. So all right, that's a bet, man. That's a bet. We'll go ahead and get in contact.
Y'all gotta link up for
Yep,
tacos
yep.
at El Paso Route 1, man.
El Paso Route
Oh,
1,
God.
yeah.
Let's go,
Oh
man.
yeah.
Link up
Oh
for
There
them.
you
yeah.
go
Yeah.
with
Oh
the
yeah. That's right.
tacos.
That's right. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna
Link up for
definitely
the
check that out.
tacos. Talk business, man. Listen, Rizzo,
Yes,
let me
sir.
let you go. Star, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Ness. Good morning, TBV. Good morning, Chat. Good morning, Junior. I just have one
Good morning,
request
Miss
before we get
Star.
started. No, 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 no. That's my request. I am not old enough to be your auntie, Junior. So I want you to call me Star. Can you just call me Star today?
Why he
Do you
called you
mind not calling
auntie?
me Miss? No, he
No, I
called me
said
Miss
Miss
Star.
Star.
I don't
Oh.
want to be called Miss Star on a Friday. Can you call me Star?
She said she don't want to be
I,
called
Can
Miss
you
Star.
try?
I
Not
could
on a
try.
Friday.
I'll try.
Okay. All right, let's
He
go.
said I could try. I could
I
try.
like your
Junior, you
takes. I
hilarious.
like your talks. I actually usually I log on about 10 after 10, but I took my time today because you guys were sounding really good. I
Yeah,
appreciate
Junior a natural,
your
man. He a
Thank
insight.
you,
natural.
Keep
What
it
you
man.
used to
going.
do? You used to do a show. What was the show you used to do with
Slip
Kenichi Bey?
Encounter.
Okay,
Yeah,
Slip
Slip
Encounter.
Encounter podcast with Kenichi Bey, Mr. Wolf and
Yeah.
Nietzsche. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I remember. I
Nice.
remember. Yeah, and I never took that personal. You made a little real one time, like, yo, I respect you, Mr.
Yeah, I
Ness.
disagree with you.
I seen it. I seen it. What was the disagreement about? Lord have mercy. I
I
seen it.
think
You see,
it's
I
been
see
so long
everything.
now.
I see everything.
It's been so long, but I do remember it was somebody was trying to disagree with you, and you got hot with them, and you was like, nah, you're not gonna go over top of this. Suddenly you was on them, and I was like, nah, I get what he trying to say, I get what you trying to say, Mr. Ness. Nah, but he right on this point, but you gotta acknowledge that he right on this particular point. You might be right on the other things, but at least not just the first thing he said. I remember, I forget what topic it was. I'm not sure if it was the Earl Spence Bud fight. I want to say around that time. It was either that or it had to do with Fury and the gloves or something. It had something to do with something around that
Damn,
time that
Fury
was
in the glove.
popping.
It can't be the Fury in the
It
glove.
was
Can't be the Fury in
something.
the glove. It could be though,
Or
cause
it
I
was,
probably spazzed out on somebody for bringing up them goddamn egg weights.
yeah. Yeah, I think it was some. It was some out. It was something. But yeah, I was like, man, I want to be able to talk boxing with Mr. because I think that how he see things, I see it would be perfect. That's what I was like, so I'm living the dream right now. I checked this off my list.
Damn. According to Sportito, which I never liked that website. I'm gonna be real. This website be faking it. I'm gonna read it anyway, but I swear they be faking it. You could go through some of their fights, and they'll be like, "Oh, Junior got 50% of pay-per-view revenue," and you watched the fight, you knew it wasn't on pay-per-view, so whatever. But Amato, who listens to the show, who always hooked me up, sent me this. He said, according to Sports Tico article, the highest paid athlete in 2025, Bub made 60 for the Canelo fight, plus 6 endorsement deals. Heard he got 50 up front plus a $10 million winner's bonus. So again, Star Bud saying he won't come back for 100 million and he ain't selling his soul. It comes from a different standpoint. It comes from a man that's made almost $100 million in one boxing career, which is it's unheard of. It's unheard of. There's not a lot of people that make almost 100 million in a career of this sport.
Absolutely.
Like Juan Baby Bull, he ain't make 100 million. Juan Manuel Marquez had 4 Pacquiao fights. He ain't make 100 million. Like, it's so many people that didn't make 100 million, it's ridiculous. I mean, probably 98% of the sport.
Right. So I have my quick take on that for Junior, for you, Junior and Ness. I feel like Bud is he's his whole career to me he felt undervalued valued. He's a principled person. We can clearly see that by the way his career was moved. I feel like Bud will come back for $1 more than what Canelo made to fight him. It just need to be more than what Canelo made to fight him because I think he feels like now that I'm in the position, I beat the man. Y'all got to at least show me enough respect to give me more than he got. So I feel like in Bud's mind, if they offer me more than Canelo made, I think he'll take it. I just think that
Mm.
he's strategic. Like his mind works. His mind works like that. Like I want them to know. I want them to recognize and show me that I'm the man. So I feel like he'll definitely come back. What y'all think?
Oh, you go ahead,
As
Mister.
long as he get
Unless
more
you
than
go
Canelo
first.
got.
Nah, you first. You first.
Oh yeah, okay, yes sir. Um, I completely get what you saying, Mister. I really do. You know, especially that first part, he feeling undervalued for so long. And feeling
Mm-hmm.
like, you know what, especially with, I was saying before you came on, I was telling him, Mr. Ness, like he trusted Bob Arum and re-signed that contract and didn't get what was promised to him. Left him, went, got what he wanted with getting the Earl fight, solidified himself. And you could see it on his face after he beat Canelo. You never seen him that reaction from him ever, and it was like relief almost. And you could see him kind
Mm-hmm.
of looking at the crowd like, now how y'all feel? Like you see, this
Now
is
y'all get it.
now how y'all look at me, you know. And so I
Mm-hmm.
could definitely see that, you know, that the what if of, nah, I'm the A side now, and you're gonna treat me as such.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I've seen fighters do that. You know, I've been in camps where I've seen a fighter do that. I've been around one particular fighter who did it, which helped him, and I've seen another fighter do it where it was his own detriment. Now,
Okay.
and that's the only issue. Is like, okay, but what is there left for Bud to prove? He never spent his money. From what I've, you know, boxing. I always tell people, boxing is a hair salon, not a barber shop. So you hear things about every fighter. You hear about how, you know, they taking care of their money, how they treating the sport and everything. And I've never heard of this man. He might, the most I heard is he might do something to a car. That's about it. And everything he's
Mm.
ever done has been a certain asset. So that makes it even more so of, what do I need to come back for? And even though we never heard much about Bud having injuries, but he keeps everything close to the chest. So, but he was in the amateurs around the same time as me. He was in Colorado with my godbrother. He was in with Gary. So that's you don't do this sport for as long as he's done it without having some wear and tear. It just don't work like that. So we don't know what wear and tear is there to really be like, man, I don't need this. I don't need this no more. Like, I don't. If I want to come back, I want to. If I don't, I don't. Like, you know. So y'all really gonna have to come and knock on my door. Y'all gotta call my phone. That's the only way I can see it though.
Okay.
What fights though? What fights do they come knocking for? Like, is there another fight big enough to get Turkey or any other entity to give Crawford 200 million to come back out of retirement? Um, any
One.
other fight other than Canelo rematch? Is there something else out there for him?
For that type of money, I feel like it would need to be that rematch. Because I feel like as far as drawing power, Canelo definitely his people are gonna want to see that rematch. So I don't know what other fight that would generate even close to that. You know, so I think the Canelo rematch.
Um, of course the Canelo rematch, but if we want to pick something outside of that, it's only one fight, and it don't make sense.
Or the
And
Benavidez
that's no, oh no, no.
Boots.
Dan,
Yeah, Boots.
you don't think that Turkey would offer Crawford 150 to fight Benavidez? Well, he moved up to cruiserweight now.
But it don't make, yeah, that don't,
Nah, yeah,
and
it don't
also
make
that
sense
don't make
anymore.
sense. Yeah, you know, so the only one I could think of is Boots. But the problem with the Boots thing, and I love to
A
piggyback to
room
see
full
what
of
y'all
money.
think, is at the time when that fight first was getting thrown out there, Boots wasn't at that level yet where you need him to show a certain consistency where you could walk to the man and say, I could bring this to the table. And then when you get to, if he's at that now, and if that fight could be made, now we deal with, I remember my dad told me this story when he was around the time when Bobby Ches, y'all probably remember this name, Bobby Ches. Remember a name called Andrew Maynard, 11-0, something like that, and they wanted him to fight Bobby Ches. Bobby Ches at the time record was like 63 wins and 4 losses. And it's like, and Bobby Ches told Ray, he leaned over and looked at Ray and said, man, why are you making this kid not ready for me yet? The kid can fight. Why are you putting me in this type of fight? And the fight wound up happening, and he ruined. And a lot of people to this day say he ruined. If you go back and look at that tape, he broke him down, and he just everything that he was doing, trying to do with Bobby Ches has seen it before, and he wasn't ready for that yet. And people already started to say, I always tell people, when you in shape, you can do whatever you want. Boots is doing all that stuff to people because they're not on his level, and Boots can fight. Don't get it twisted. He can rumble. I've seen him since the amateurs. But he's also, when you end there with a guy you in top shape, you can do whatever you want to a guy. And then when he got to a certain level, you start to get hit a little more. And some shots he was getting hit with were unnecessary punishment. And then you get in there with a pro who's a complete pro at what he does, and now you throwing these surf shots, you don't get away with it. Now you're in a situation where you're in a where you can't get out of. And that's kind of like it could end up being either Bud gets old, or it turns into a Bobby Ches, Andrew Maynard situation where he ruins the kid and he's not the same anymore. I'm not trying to go to the biggest extreme, but I'm just saying I've seen that happen where it's too soon. They press and press and press and press, and it's too soon for that type of fight for that kid.
Gotcha. I hear an echo. Do y'all hear echo? I hear myself.
I actually heard you echo.
Yeah.
I got to check these super chats. Looks like we got H-Town with a counter. My bad, H-Town. Did I not get to you? Lord of mercy. We got King KT 126. Welcome to the contender level. Tevis Smith, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for that status. My bad. I got Tevis, $5. Eddie about to do Boots' career like he did Andre. Damn. Now, it's too many options at 54, and Boots isn't the difficulty of Andre, right? Like, Boots does get hit. Karen showed some vulnerabilities, and he brings more money and attention than Andre. Like, he's selling out 14,000 tickets. People want to see him fight. It's different than Andre, I think. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, much different than Andre. I think at this point, I would definitely pick Boots over Andre as far as his drawing power and his popularity right now.
Mm-hmm. Junior.
What you think, Junior?
About the same. Yeah, about the same. It's not too much I can piggyback off that, but I feel like I 100% agree with that notion.
Yeah.
I just would like to see, me personally, I just want to see Boots tighten up some little things here and there, but he'll be the next one up. That will probably try to be the guy next, but time will tell.
Did you give him a shot versus Crawford?
Oh, when it was a big no. At that time, no. And the thing that solidified that was when, of course, he had trouble making that weight because he had the IBF belt. IBF had certain stipulations with the weight that played a factor. But when I saw him taking certain shots, when he fought, I'm forgetting the guy's name right now off the top of my head. I could look it up right now. When he fought those 2 fights, one of them was here on the tank card. It was here. And then when he fought Stan Young, I forget who else it was. I'll go to his box rat and double check. But those fights, when he started taking he was getting hit with certain shots. Like I was always taught with the fight game, it's like walking in the rain. You're gonna get wet. You just don't want to get drenched. And you're taking unnecessary shots that you sit in the corner like, man, you got no business getting hit with this stuff. And it looks worse when it's boots because he was doing all the previous fights, really making his guys look bad. But at that time, no, I did not give at seeing that, and then it solidifying when he was taking unnecessary punishment. When everybody thought, oh, he too young, Bud scared him because he a young lion. I'm like, all right, y'all see when that right opponent come, and then it happened. No, at that time for sure, I did not give him a chance against Crawford. I didn't.
What about
at
now?
all. Now, I
Ain't
give him a
much
better shot.
changed. Ain't much changed between then
Ain't
and now.
You say you give him a better
ain't
shot.
too much. I give him a
Yeah,
better
but I'm
shot,
saying
but
ain't too
not
much
much has
change. Like what he
changed.
had, one fight with Lima?
Yes, yes. And here's the thing, though. This the only reason why I give him a better shot. What did we just discuss with Bud? Grew up in the amateurs. I remember him in the amateurs. I remember when he got robbed in his hometown in the amateurs. I remember all that stuff. I was a fly on the wall. Then watch that stuff. You don't do this for that long, and you get to this point, what you worry about, and I've seen it with my dad's friends in his era when the era was much tougher, in my opinion. I've seen guys have, when you're a kid, you look at the old pros, had these little discussions, and you hear, man, what happened with that fight? Man, what happened was, it was like everything caught up to me, man. I wanted to get off the stool, but my body wouldn't let me because you just hit like a wall. And what I mean by that is the better chance I give him now is Bud gets old in one round. And all it takes
Yeah.
is one round. People don't get that junk, man. When you see a guy get old, it ain't just like one of my favorite fights was Kevin Kelly. Kevin Kelly was in some wars, and you don't know how many of them wars was in the amateurs or how many of them wars was in the gym getting ready for a fight. And they just get on that stool, man. I've seen it. They get on that stool, and all of a sudden they come back the next round and they just get old. I've seen it, and it's scary. It's like, oh my, he's not even reacting. Like that, I worry. That can happen. That can happen with any fighter, not just Bud, any fighter. But yes, that would
But
be the thing.
But did you hear the interview when Canelo say his body just wouldn't respond? That
Yeah,
he pretty much said. So do you think that means like that's the same type of thing? Because when he said that, I'm like, okay, do you mean that you felt like you couldn't do it no more, or you got old, or in the ring, like people say, or what? But in the same vein, it's like he want to fight Crawford again. But that statement was like a big statement to me.
Yeah, that's a huge statement. But at the same time, with sentiment, I take it at face value because I know he did I think he had a surgery either right. I think he had 2 surgeries before that fight because he had just for a skull, right? I think he had a surgery right after the skull, like a week or two after the skull fight. And then he had another surgery after Bud. So of course, yeah, wear and tear. But at the same time, man, when it comes, me and Mr. Ness was just having this conversation where sentiment has a habit of when bleep hits the fan and it's not going the way he want. He don't got you under control by round 6, by round 7. He literally, you could watch him, literally watch this man get content with taking a decision loss with 7 rounds to go, 6 rounds to go, 5 rounds to go.
Wow.
And like you literally watched it. I watched him do it multiple times. I thought the guy that was gonna fight Bud was the dude who fought Triple G the second time when he was in the pocket pulling and slide, pull, like everything was just perfect. He would pull 6-inch, everything was 6 inches. 6 inches is the width of the glove on fight night. 6-inch slide hit, counter, slide over it, counter. Everything was right there. And I'm like, he's gonna try to do that with Bud and make Bud have to work and try to lean on him, hit him in the hips, hit him in the thigh. I've been in this weight class longer. I'm gonna show you that type of thing. So I take that junk at face value, man, because I've seen this guy too many times go in there and then just I'll take a decision loss. That's why a lot of them great Latino fighters talk about him the way they do. They ain't hating on him. He get butthurt because of what they be saying about him.
I got H-Town. What up?
Uh-oh. What up,
Counter
H-Town?
punch. What's up, brother? I had to restart the Discord. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, no tripping next time, baby. Hey, Junior,
Yes, sir. Pleasure, man.
we about to give you the test if you real or if you not real.
Hmm.
All right, you gotta answer this
What's
legitly,
up?
bro. Who you
Legitly.
got, Shakur or Haney?
Oh man. Dang. I
Y'all
done
keep it
seen them
real,
boys since
dog.
the
It's
amateurs.
too early to
No,
pick,
no.
man.
Yeah,
You know what?
because
Nah,
and
nah,
I'm gonna
Ness,
tell you
nah, Ness,
why.
stay over there, Ness.
No,
Stay
I'm
over
gonna
there
keep
in
it
the
real
top.
with
Let
you.
us stay over there.
No, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I done seen them dudes since they were kids, and I done seen them spar each other. It's one got one this day, one got one the next day, and then sometimes it'll be round to round. Them two will be the two guys that'll make a classic fight. Like I'm so sad. I've said me and my friends, teammates, all of us done said that for years. Like the one that'll make a class, like who can make a Leonard Hearns?
Hey,
And all of us have
hey,
said, like, bro, if it be one, it could be
Junior,
them two.
Junior, Junior. That's real cute and everything, but we don't sit on
Oh,
the
you want
fence
me to
over
just
here.
pick?
Who you got?
I'm picking. Honestly, I'm picking Shakur.
That's what I'm
I'm
talking
gonna be
about.
honest with
Yeah.
you.
That's
I
what I'm
pick
talking about,
Let's
Shakur,
family.
go. Smart
and
That's
I'm
Junior.
what
gonna
I'm
tell you
Smart
why.
talking
You want
about.
me
Junior.
to tell you why?
See,
You want me to tell you
I
why?
knew you were real. I knew you were real.
You want me to give it to you tall? You want me to keep it tall for you and tell you why?
Yeah, yeah.
Devin has. Don't get me wrong. Devin, his main thing on fight night is gonna be his jab and him being, okay, I'm naturally I could gain 15 pounds from way in the fight night. So walk in. Yes. But at the same time, he'll work his jab and the first few rounds will be a jabbing contest between them two. It's gonna be a jabbing contest. Who gonna land the most jabs first? But where the fight separates himself is gonna be Shakur countering Devin's counter. That's gonna be the thing. It's gonna be, and then that's when you're gonna see Devin try to walk to him and just like bang, like, all right, man, I gotta just take it to him because like any fighter knows at a certain point you're gonna have to show where you from and what's your last name. That's just how the game go. At a certain point, you're gonna fight guys the way it's like, man, I gotta turn this into an educated street fight. And it just, because we both want to even, and that's when we already seen Shakur shake out on Cepeda and keep up the same pace and still get his shots and pick his shots and not take unnecessary punishment. That type of fight, that's when you see a guy come home and then you like, man, I took too much. No, that's just the type of fight it was. You didn't take too much fun. That's the type of fight it was. You didn't take no unnecessary shots. And I could see him beating him. Like straight out
Yeah,
in him
I agree
beating him.
100%. I agree 100%.
No, I
All right,
appreciate
I'm
it,
out,
man.
Ness.
You may feel like it's your time,
All
but it's
right.
not your
All
time.
right. All right. We got Tim Ski. What up?
Good morning, Timboski. What's up? Got on mute.
Junior, man, I'm digging the boxing mind, man. I like what you I like your
Oh,
boxing talk, bro.
I love it.
thank you, sir. Thank you, man.
Thank you, ma'am. You're
No,
killing me
that's
over
it,
here. You're
Star.
killing me.
We the
You're
old
killing me.
people. Nah, we the old group.
Dang.
That's what they doing to us, man.
But
It's
I
all
mean,
good.
but I mean,
No, y'all
he's
not
30.
old.
But I mean, he's 38, so I'm thinking that he was like
No, I'm
22
No, he
when I
36.
30.
heard him.
But
He
So
no,
36.
36. You trying to make him
He
older now?
yeah,
no. But he's
no.
36, so I was thinking you look really young. So when I heard you saying Mr. Ness, I said, okay, this dude, he probably about 20, 25, 26.
That's what I
But
said.
then when you said
19 with that
36,
face.
when you said 36, I'm like, okay, hell no. But I mean, I guess it's the respect thing. I get it.
Yeah,
Yo.
that's just how I came. Like, man, my grandma would pop me in the mouth, man. She see me not doing that, I get off this show, man.
I get it. Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Clinton, Maryland. I first grew up in Capitol Heights, and then I moved to Clinton, Maryland, like around 12 years old. But my mom is from Chatham and Danville, Lynchburg, like that area. She from the South.
Okay. Okay, got you. I was like, that's kind of a southern thing too. So I'm
Super
in Georgia.
respectful
I
and
hear that a
shit. We
lot.
ain't used
Yeah.
to
I
that.
like it.
He said
I like it.
before bleep, I said, what the hell he talking about? I said, oh shit, he ain't want to say
Did he
shit.
bleep himself?
He bleeped
Yeah, I
himself.
didn't know. Like, I ain't want
He
to
bleeped
disrespect the show. Like,
himself,
I'm a
Star.
guest. So I'm a
Bleeped
guest. So I'm like, dude,
himself.
I know
Man,
y'all probably got that privilege to curse and do it, carry it a certain way on y'all show. Me, like, man, you coming on our stuff, I gotta carry it a certain way.
Nah, we
you
want
Like
in the
walking into
barber
y'all
shop.
house.
we want the real
You in the
Junior.
barber shop.
We want the
Yeah, you
real
in the barber
Junior.
shop.
Whatever that is, that's what we want. Tim Boski, take it away. We got a caller from the UK. Tim
What
Boski.
up, Timboski?
Yo, 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 yo. What's good?
What up?
What's going on? Salute, Mr. Gibbler. Salute, Star. I hope you're having a great afternoon
Appreciate
or great morning to you over there. Who else you got up there
Thank
with you?
you.
We got Junior.
Junior, which Junior? There's more. There's
Yep.
100,000 juniors, bro. Which Junior is this?
I'm sorry. You can say, yeah, Don Hollingsworth the second. They call me Junior the Golden Boy.
The Golden Boy.
Junior the Golden Boy. What are you saying that
Yes,
you know
sir.
the WWE? You better not be like no Gold Dust. You know no Gold Dust from WWE. You better not be that type of Golden Boy.
Yeah, I remember him, man. I remember. But man, I got
Yeah.
before you say I got a lot of love for the UK, man. Y'all boxing over there. Y'all boxing history over there, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Please, that's what I'm saying, man. Our boxing deserves a red carpet. The same as it does for yours. You know what I'm saying to you? It's cool, man. As long as your American compatriot can give us credit, man, where credit's due. Mr. Gibbler, you like to talk about fights that non-existent fights. We'll talk about real big fights. Chisora Wilder. You know what I'm saying? How your boy's spazzing out. You know what I'm saying? Back off that ayahuasca talking that shit.
I'm picking Chisora, fam. I'm picking Chisora.
Oh, you're picking Chisora.
But you don't listen to the show. I've been saying my early picks is Chisora. Wilder can't stop the pressure of Chisora at this stage of his career.
You can't stop the lawnmower. You can't stop the African.
No, don't say
UK
lawnmower because that's
I
what I said. I got a short that's going viral saying that he's a lawnmower. He's going to mow him down. Listen, the right hands, Wilder ain't going to be able to stop. The pressure that Chisora bring, he don't be able to stop. Unless, like Junior's been saying, and the fighter, whatever fighter it is, whether it be Crawford or any fighter of that age, gets old overnight, because then that's different, right? You can't help when your body says, hey, Chisora, tonight's the night. And this is his 50th fight. So if somehow he gets old, then maybe he could lose. And I still say maybe he could lose, because that's how bad Wilder looked in that Herndon fight. I mean, he looked horrible.
Mr. Gibbler.
Horrible.
Mr. Gibbler, let me see.
And he ain't fought since then. He losing this fight. I'm telling you right now, if he don't lose, it's because Chisora is absolutely, positively done and needs to fucking retire. If he don't beat Wilder, he should retire for sure, because it'll be sad. It'll be sad.
Mr. Gibbler, let me swing around some topics to you. So we got that fight that we just covered now. Then we have the great fight that's two stylistic matchups contrasting very nicely. You got Nick Bull and Figueroa. You know what I'm saying?
Bull and Figueroa. Come on, man. You know Frank Warren is a little fucking. He's his brother's keeper, man. He's his brother's keeper. So he's gonna get Nick Ball a winnable fight. It looks good. Go ahead.
We take tough fight after tough fight after tough fight.
Yeah, that's why this fight is not a tough fight. This fight is, a way for Nick Ball to get a bit of a rest. He's been in tough, even though one of those tough fights was a guy that's practically retired in Ray Vargas. But listen, whatever. We're not here to complain. At the end of the day, he's getting this Figueroa fight. I don't really think Figueroa presents much of a challenge to Nick Ball per se. I think, Figueroa doesn't have the technical skills. He's a guy that relies on overwhelming you. He's not, he's not the sharpest pencil in the box, right? I'm not gonna get Figueroa to teach my son how to box. I'm gonna get Figueroa to, work with my son to make sure his conditioning is good, because that's where he's good at. He's got the motor. I'm gonna work with my son to show him the Mexican style, but not to box. So I'm just saying Nick Ball is gonna be there. Plus, he's a little bit taller. That's great for Nick Ball. He does well with taller men. So yeah, I'm leaning Nick Ball. You know, I think Frank Warren, like I said, he's his brother's keeper. He's taking care of Nick Ball. He's got something in Nick Ball. This is a good fight that looks like a tough fight, but it should be a Nick Ball win.
And Mr. Gibbler, before I leave your beautiful platform, man, let me just go one-on-one with Junior right there, man, breaking down this Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. I know you give me
What's up?
some time, but I like to give a technical fight breakdown of that fight because that is a magnificent, glorious, stylistic matchup.
The best fight in boxing, man. There's no bigger fight, man. No bigger fight.
I disagree, but
no bigger
that
fight.
is definitely tough.
That AJ Fury fight is dead on arrival.
You said AJ Fury fight. No, excuse me, sir. AJ can be fighting, the top end. If he comes back and decides to.
Dead on arrival, bro. That fight's not bigger than Shakur Devin. Shakur Devin is the new fucking Hagler Hearns, you know?
No, I'm in the car with you.
It's the new Floyd Shane Mosley on time, not late. One dude 28, the other one 27. They got it locked on.
Oh, Mr. Gibbler. Let me ask you this, Mr. Gibbler. I've got two questions for you. Well, two questions, and I give you a fact breakdown, a real quick fact breakdown. I've got two questions for you. So the first question, you're older than me. You're OG in this thing right here. When you was around, when Floyd and Zab were fighting, who was the overall favorite? Not by the bookies, but your hearsay. Who was the favorite in that fight? And are you trying to? And the second question.
I mean, I'm from the East Coast, man, but I want to say Floyd's always been the.
Tell the truth.
That's what I'm saying. I want to say Floyd's always been the favorite, but I'm sure there was a bunch of knuckleheads. Not me. I was too young, but I'm sure there was a bunch of knuckleheads that thought Zab was gonna win because the way he carried himself. He was a badass. He was a tough guy. So,
And second question, Mr.
Zab was all in the videos and shit. You know what I'm saying? Zab was cool with all the rappers.
And second question, Mr. Gibbler, is are you trying to tell us that you think Shakur Stevenson, Zab Judah, and Devin Haney Floyd Mayweather? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
I'm just saying the combination of them two is, two slick, high-profile black fighters fighting in their prime, which is what Floyd and Mosley wasn't because they wasn't in their prime. But this would be. But that is reminiscences of that, right?
Yes. And listen, before I leave your beautiful platform, Mr. Gibbler, look at this breakdown right here now. Of course, you got Junior, Golden Boy, Junior. You got
Yes,
Devin
sir.
Haney. Like I said, I like your breakdown of that right there. But Devin Haney, it's very interesting. Two tapes of different styles. You got Devin Haney, like I said, orthodox, long range, elite jab. Reach, distance control. He is known for his ring generalship now. Like I said, and he turns his defense into offense. And then you got Shakur Stevenson on the other hand, southpaw, defensive wizard, fast hands. He's got elite IQ. He's known for his elite reflexes, and his lead hand use is better than Devin Haney's lead hand use, in my opinion. And his footwork, but like I said, Devin Haney uses his footwork in explosive bursts to set up his offenses. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? And then, like I said, Haney will approach that fight, like I said, with a textbook jab. It will be battle of the jabs, but the fact is, with Shakur Stevenson, I believe it's more technical. He uses it differently to disrupt rhythms. With Devin Haney's jab, it's more like create openings for power shots. And then he struck. Sometimes it's unpredictable with his jab. He's high, low variations. Changing different levels. Like I said, it will be a jab war until it gets to like the mid rounds, and then like I said, Haney likes to set up his jabs straight right hook behind big rights, body shots, a flurry of stuff he could do on the outside. What we should call Stevenson, he's more of an opportunist. You know what I'm saying? To sharp combinations. Like I said, he's very accurate. Not the most guy with the volume, but he's very accurate. And
we'll see, man. Based off that sparring that's floating around, Devin makes Shakur fight, man. We gotta go, bro. You've had 2 hours, man. You've had 2 hours here. We got a bunch of callers. We got Sabah.
What up, Sabah?
You can hear me?
You sound
I
far.
hear you.
Yeah, sorry, it's my AirPod. Let me see. I might not have a good mic. This is my first time calling. Y'all can hear me?
We do hear you, but again, you sound far. You sound like you talking from inside your jacket.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna call back. I'm gonna get a better mic. I'll call back.
All right.
Okay.
Ryochenko.
Ryochenko, what's up?
Yo. Hey, shout out TBV, shout out the community. Mic check, Mr. Gibla. Mr. Gibla, mic check.
1 2
We can
1
hear
2.
you.
Hey, shout out the UK, shout out Mick Doonan. Even though Mick Doonan was a chat warrior against my call last time I called in, shout out Mick Doonan. But shout out the UK, shout out Tim Boski. You know, if Figueroa wins, it's a upset. I'm not gonna say massive upset because I don't think the people are hyped for it. I'm hyped for this fight. I just don't think the people are behind it. So yeah, if Ball loses, it's a big upset. You know, it's an upset for sure. For the Chisora Wilder fight, I see it the same way, Ness. Like, it's Chisora win easy. The only scenario I see is like Chisora just ages overnight. And I fuck with Wilder, but he seems like he got his screws loose. Unless he's doing this to psych himself up to get himself hyped for a fight. But just to outside looking in, it just looks like he's not ready. I mean, I saw the war he had with Herndon. I feel like I was ready for Wilder to do the bum of the month, but he never did. Now he's just jumping straight into the fire. Not to say Chisora is the top of the creme, but I could see a scenario where Wilder wins this and thinks, okay, well, now I'm ready for Usyk. You know what I mean? Like, nah, man. But whatever. I ain't gonna stop the man. You know, I hope he wins. I just don't think he will. And all the antics he's doing doesn't make me more confident. In fact, it makes me more confident in Chisora. So yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are seeing it that way. I know some OG callers called in saying
Hell
the
yeah,
same
I'm
thing
confident in
basically saying.
Chisora, man. Wilder out here still blaming Fury, bro. Shit is sad.
Oh man, I'm glad you brought that up too.
Bruh.
So look,
Oh
I'm gonna
Lord.
give him devil's advocate. I'm gonna
He's
give him
still
devil's
blaming
advocate.
Fury, bro. Shit crazy to me.
Yeah, but look, I'm gonna give him devil's advocate. I'm gonna side with Wilder. All right, let's say he did cheat you. So you mean to tell me the athletic commissions didn't check the gloves, didn't check the wraps, and all the extra shit? They didn't do all that. So not only did Fury cheat him, the whole fucking company cheated him. You know what I mean? Like your handlers, everybody. So Wilder, I mean, I don't know what he's trying to unpeel. Like in fact, I think he might fuck around and get taken to court for defamation. You know what I mean? So he should be
Well,
careful.
that's what he said. You know why he don't sue me? He says sue me so the proof could come out. But my thing is, if you got proof, bro, show it. You've been out here looking
Right.
crazy for mad years. You might as well put
Forever.
that. He talking about in another interview I seen. He talking about when the documentary dropped. It's like, bro, you better get that shit out.
Yeah, the documentary or whatever he said. Hey, but it made me go back to watch that Fury versus Wilder fight.
He going Wilder. He going viral for that too, for saying documentary wrong. That shit hilarious.
That shit
Documentary.
is hilarious.
And defamation.
Yeah, I went back to watch the fight, and I counted, and I did like 10 Mississippis, 10 alligators, and he still got up. Like he got up. It was what it was, you know? It was a great fight though, but I think that's my call. Real quick, if Devin Haney versus Shakur fights, I think it's going to be really competitive. I think Devin Haney's key to victory is his size and his power. I just think that in the second half of the fight, it's going to get ugly for Devin. Just my opinion. I think Shakur has the ability to not be in range when Devin shoots. And I wonder what the championships will look like. The championship rounds will look like between those two. I wonder if Devin can withstand the movement that Shakur's going to bring. So yeah, that's how I see that fight. And man, I had one more thing to say, but it's flying by. Oh, okay, here we go. It came back. Nick Ball, be careful, bro. The Grim Reaper's peeping. He's lurking in the shadows. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Rafael Espinosa, baby. Let's go. He's gonna clear up his division. He's gonna clear up Shu. We're gonna go to Shu York, pack his ass up. Angela Leo, pack him up. And then who else is on there? Who else is a champ? It's Nick Ball, right? Yeah, Nick Ball. Yeah, we'll pack him up too. So Rafael Espinosa, let him get out of his contracts. You know, Top Rank has him tied down like chains, like they do all their fighters. Fuck Top Rank. But once he gets that Zuffa bag or that turkey bag, it's over. It's over. It's over. And that's it. That's my call. Shout out TBV. One time, Keith Thurman, bro, he's gonna set the bar even higher. He's gonna set the bar so damn high that Crawford's gonna need to come out of retirement. Let's go,
Whatever.
Keith.
Oh.
Hey yo, there's no way a Keith Thurman win over Fundora is great enough to bring Crawford. He could come back as one time and one bang. I'm talking about one punch Fundora. It won't matter because I think Mendoza did that already. Like it ain't gonna shake the world up. That's not. It ain't an Ali. I shook up the world. It won't be that. It won't be that. But shout out to Thurman. I hope and pray, honestly, that he gets that win. He needs it desperately. Right now, he's only a unified champ in one division, which is still a great division to be unified in, which is the welterweight.
Yeah.
But, all these kids are now accolade stacking, right? They're like fucking 3-time champions, 4-time champions, 4 division champions, 5 division champions, undisputed, unified. So he's falling behind. Such a great fighter, and he's not looking as great as he once was because you got a Shakur who's now a 4-division champ, former unified. What is he? 2-belt lineal now, 30 lineal champ, 40 lineal champ. Devin is undisputed at 35 lineal champ, WBC 40, WBO 47. Tio, look at all Tio's done. Tio beat 2 pound-for-pound fighters. Shit, I don't know that Thurman did that. His Danny Garcia win and his Sean Porter wins weren't pound-for-pound wins. So Thurman definitely needs this win, man. Definitely. Mozzie, $2, Coca-Cola at 10 a.m., The Secret of Youth. We're going to have to ask Star that. Star, you hear this shit?
When he said he was going to sip his Coca-Cola, I cringed.
I know.
Cringed.
That was the only thing usually I drink ginger ale. That's about it. But that was all I had this morning. That's all I had.
Yeah, that's why you looking so young, man. Coke at 10 a.m., bruh. Mr. Tez Fox.
Don't try it at home. Don't y'all try that at home.
And the love for what the sport provides coincide. If the bag is big enough, then why not give the number? Let's go. Mr. Wagner, $2. One day, I'll have lunch with H-Town, Bobby Cutts, and Bo Rogers. Hey, man, maybe at that TBV cookout, man, we got to do that basketball game. I got them new knees. I ain't trying to get cut up. You feel me? Got them stemmies in the knees. Start crossing some of these young boys up, man. Tevin Smith with the $10. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for Tevis.
Let's go.
Holding that status. He says he'll still hurt from Crawford spanking Cinnabons. He forgot Canelo was always rocking the quote-unquote no boxing, no life. Then he started making that big money. Then he was Dolce & Gabbana and Gucci pajamas. Yeah, man, sometimes, shit change. Priorities change. Tez Fox back with another $2. He says, Boots Bohachuk. That's not the greatest fight. Bohachuk didn't look like super impressive to me. If Eddie matches Boots with Bohachuk, it's like sending me a message like we taking our time in this division. We dipping our toe in the division. This our second fight, no world champion. When you got guys like Crawford that say, yo, 147, where you at? Give me that champ, my dream on. You know what I'm saying? You got dudes that do that, like Shakur, move up a whole division. Yo, give me Tio, a champion. Devin, give me Regis, a champion. Give me Norman, a champion. You asking for Bohachuk, that's going to send a message to the fans, which I think.
True. Totally agree.
Yeah, I agree. I see exactly what you're saying with that.
All right, we got H-Town, the counterpunch. I think we got to Young Ghost, $5. Ness, do you think Andre Ward and Bud will be big fight if they can convince Bud and Ward? And do you think it's possible, or am I wishing on a star? I wouldn't even say that's a star, because if that was ever a star that was shooting that you dreamed to have that fight, we need that star to explode. Nobody wants to watch Crawford versus Bud. I mean, that's the same person. Crawford versus Ward. Come on. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's going to be too much of a chess match, and they too cool, And
Yeah, they
yeah,
cool.
Ward is not coming back to 68. Ward is, if he ever comes back, he got to be
Yeah.
cruiserweight, heavyweight. He been out 10 years. In 600 days, he'll be out 10 years, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't the same fight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know. This is what I hate about y'all. Like, this is why I say seek Jesus. Like, people think I'm playing, I'm trying to be cool to say that. No, I'm really like, y'all need God. Y'all need to wake up, you know, go to your yard if you got one, window, whatever. Let some of the sun hit you and just be thankful for life. Because it's like, why you always want friends to fight? The
Right. I don't
taboo
get it.
shit. The taboo. Oh, Ward is his big bro. He gotta fight Bud. Oh, Shakur's
get it.
Keyshawn big bro. He gotta fight Shakur. Bro, don't nobody give a fuck about that. I think I see that fight and I think Deontay Wilder, Malik Scott. That's what I see.
Yeah.
Somebody taking a dive for their bro. Somebody
Mm-hmm.
going down for their bro, cause you my bro. We both gonna eat. You
Let's
you
get a
got more
check.
upside. Crawford's still young, so Ward could lose. Crawford's still young. He beat Ward. There's another fight. Ward beat Crawford. That shit, you old, man. You old. I don't even get y'all the taboo shit. Them you dudes. Man, let me be quiet, Ghost. I'm about to go extra.
I
You gotta
was so
watch
happy
you around.
when you
I'm gonna
did
say
that.
it anyway.
When you
Them the
did
type of
that.
dudes you gotta watch around your sister. They want
Yeah,
the taboo. They want the taboo.
I was happy when you did that breakdown where you named the fights that Keyshawn has and the possible fights that Shakur have.
Plethora.
Like, how many
Plethora.
is it? So why are we keep coming back to we want to see the best fight the best and they have to be two brothers? Like, how many other great
And
fighters
they
is
ain't
it?
even the best. At least
Right. That's what
Mayweather
I'm
and
saying.
Mayweather and Pacquiao fought everybody in the division. That forced us to want to fight. Like, Floyd fought Hatton, Pacquiao fought Hatton. Floyd fought De La Hoya, Pacquiao fought De La Hoya. Floyd fought Cotto, Pacquiao fought Cotto. Or should I say backwards in case there's these weirdos? Oh, well, that was really Pacquiao fought the first. Pacquiao fought Cotto, Floyd fought Cotto. You know what I'm saying? It built it up. These dudes want Keyshawn and Shakur. They don't even got common opponents.
Yeah.
They just know Keyshawn could beat Shakur. He ain't beat nobody on Shakur resume better than Shakur. But he the one to beat Shakur because they brothers, man. He know him from Spawn, Ness. I'm telling you. Now you just want to see a relationship get broken. People weird. But anyway, moving on. We got Boxing Patron, $2. Everyone can get old after a round, but Canelo? Thinking. I'm sure Canelo could get old. He's still young, though. Don't forget he Jermel and them age. He Jermel Charlo age. All he got is more rounds boxed than Jermel Charlo and Jamal Charlo. He is their age. So unless you're going to say black don't crack, I don't want to hear none of that. You know what I'm saying? He is their age. He's still young. We got Big O 581. I wonder if that's Big O from Atlanta. Is 581 in Atlanta area code, Star?
No.
Because I used to
Not
have a listener.
581, but I mean, I'm in Atlanta and mine 514, so he
No,
could be in
because I used to
Atlanta.
have a listener named Big O ATL, and that would have been good if this was
Okay.
still him, because, that was years ago. Shout out to Big O 581. Welcome to the prospect level. Mozzie, $5. H-Town, who you got, Shakur or Ryan? Ryan is your guy. Stay on that side. Saxophone. Shout out Tone, done started something new. Yeah, that's another one, 147-pound fight Shakur said he would fight. But I think he might need a catchweight for that one, too. Junior, with all that boxing knowledge, good boxing knowledge. Good to see a guy know his boxing. My man referenced Victor Cayo, and all I could do was fucking smile like, yes, we got one. We got a real one. Victor Cayo, my Dominican brethren, he did good. He never won a world title, but he did good in that era, which was a tough era. It was a tough era.
And he came to get it. He was throwing heat. You knew you had to be in. You couldn't just come into a fight with Victor Cayo in shape. You had to be in top shape to fight him because he was throwing heat.
So that means you know Flick very well.
Yeah.
What you think of
I
Flick
remember
transitioning to full trainer now?
I mean, he was around enough. I mean, because when he started coming around with Zaki Scott, who was a really good pro. And that's when he started learning off of Uncle Nesto, watching it. He would just watch and learn, watch and learn, watch and
Shout out
learn.
to Ernesto. He gets
And
no credit, man. He got
my
Jared
uncle,
to he got Jared to what? 3-belt champion plus Ring Magazine. Did Jared have the actual ring? All right, so he got that.
no, he didn't have the. He had the ring one. I think he had
Okay.
WBC, No, he didn't have WBC. He had IBF, WBA,
IBO.
IBO, and what was
Well,
yes, I believe that was it.
nonetheless, he also has Tierra Brown. That's also his fighter and
T-Bay, yeah.
champion. You know what I'm saying? So like, he don't really get no credit. He don't really get no shine, but he obviously doing his thing because people like to say, "Oh, well, that was that fighter." So cool. If you ain't trying to give him credit for Jarrett Hurd, he got another world champion out his stable in Tierra Brown now, who just got signed an MVP. So how happy are you
Yep.
for your uncle and for her?
Oh man, what? Like, man, T-Bay, we grew up in the Averages together, and then when she was in camp and Chill was sparring her, all of us, Trey, who's undefeated, Frankie, who just fought, all of them just fought. We all were just rooting for T-Bay because we know how hard she's worked to get to that point. And man, I swelled up with pride when I saw her drop to the canvas, and she was so happy. I was like, "You did it, girl! You did it!" Because all of it goes back. And then when Uncle Nesto, it was so much with Tio that, and I remember I told Uncle Nesto, I always tell my uncle, I said, "Man, you a great trainer." He knows it, and he just stays quiet and humble about it. And I remember after I saw him when he got back, I said, Tio, and I said, "Look at you." And he just started, he doing it, man. Him and Metro was sitting there. I said, "Now look at you, Metro. You look at y'all, man." He said, "Yup, we got another one." I told you, he said, "Now we're gonna get some more. We got Max coming up, you have Trey coming up, and you have Frankie coming up." So
Who?
just,
Scarborough is with
Hillcrest bloodline. Yeah, he's my
Scarborough's with your uncle?
stablemate. Yes.
Oh shit, he in a tough one.
Yeah.
He in a tough one. We about to see if his power's real. I've been talking about that fight quite a few times here on this show. We hardcores. He's fighting Brandon Valdez. That's a tough little fight. Valdez never been stopped, so we about to find out if Frankie power real
He
finally.
just beat him.
Was it by
Yeah, they
knockout?
just fought. Nah, I didn't go to knockout. I went to decision.
Damn, see, okay,
And
nobody
Frankie
stops
won.
Valdez, so that ain't a definite. Scarborough doesn't have real power yet because
Yeah, he buzzed him. I
no
think he
one
buzzed him
stops
twice.
Valdez, but it would have told
No.
us if he did stop him, he definitely got real power. But damn, I was looking for that test. I ain't know the fight happened already. Goddamn.
Yeah, at Merlin Live Casino on Pro Box. That's why I was saying when you was like, "Did somebody get dropped with a jab?" And I said, "Was it the Pro Box card?" Yeah, it was that card.
that
And I
Friday
remember,
fight.
I remember telling,
How'd he do?
always tell
How'd he
Frankie.
do?
He did good. Frankie did good. It was a tough fight, and
I knew it
I
was.
always tell because I'm the guy in camp that watches all the tape. I'm the guy who like, "Yo, send me your opponent," and I've seen these guys. Oh yeah, I remember him. So I already knew it was gonna be a tough fight. But it's like I told Frankie a few fights ago. I said, "Man, you turn in the corner as a pro now. Now as you turn that corner, all your skills you start to sharpen up. Everything is gonna be for that person." When he fought Brandon, that's kind of, he needed that type of fight. He needed, like, now you could push yourself. Now you could push yourself in those type of fights. That you can adjust, and that's how I look at those type of fights. So I was just happy for Frankie that he was able to, adjust and do his thing. And he showed up. Uncle Nestor told him, "Hey, all right, now let's do," because if you watch the tape, you'll see Uncle Nestor say, "All right, you're doing fine, but now this round you should push him back. All right, let's push him back some this round." He does that. Then he'll sit there, "Well, okay, now let's do this round." He did everything exactly how Tio and Metro wanted him to do. And I'm just proud of all of my guys, Max, Trey, and Frankie. I'm just proud of all of them.
Let me correct this chat because they having a ball in there thinking you calling me Uncle Nesto, and he is talking about
No.
Ernesto Rodriguez.
Talking about somebody else, yeah.
No, because my name is Nesta, and some people
Yeah.
some people try to pronounce my actual Instagram name and swear it's like Nesto. Bo Rogers, what up? Excuse me, Bo Rogers. Hold on. It's actually Tip Bellis first. You gotta wait.
What up, Tip?
Tip wanted to call in the minute he heard that Thurman talk. My bad, Tip. Shit just got carried away. Look at King KT talking about Uncle Ness and Aunt Star. He ain't calling us Uncle. Yo, I don't give a fuck. Listen, old age is wisdom, man. I done been through life. Tip, you gonna unmute or I'm gonna go back? All right?
No. I'm glad you know what I called in for. I'm glad you know what I
Well,
called
you know
in
he
for.
needs it. You
Because
know he needs it to help it. I'm not gonna ring the bell yet, just to bring people up to speed. He got triggered when I was talking about Keith Thurman needing this win on his resume. It's just true. Thurman doesn't compare to a lot of these kids coming up right now. The accolades are beating on him. Shakur's a gold, silver medalist. Keyshawn's a silver medalist. You know, Devin is undisputed. You know, just to bring y'all up to speed of what he's about to try and debunk or debate. Take it away.
Listen, man. At the end of the day, yeah, Thurman needs this fight, but this fight says more.
No, win, not fight.
Well, no. I mean, either way, he needs both. He needs the win and he needs the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because when he goes in there and he beats this tall motherfucker who was unified at 154, and you know what I'm saying, was the guy that Terence Crawford didn't immediately move up the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's going to say everything about Keith Thurman, bro. It's going to say everything about Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Buzz should have took this fight moving up to 154 rather than fight Israel Madrimov. When we knock this tall motherfucker off, bro, we going to be back in the limelight, and it's going to set the standard that Keith was the best fighter at 147 pounds because he did what y'all claimed this other dude who was the best fighter at 147 didn't, bro. Point blank period, bro.
Well, first of all, Crawford was trying to fight Fundora and he got a bloody nose, remember?
Man, listen, man, I don't want to hear that shit. He fought Israel Madrimov. He could have took the Boots fight. I don't want to hear none of that, man. I don't want to hear none of that. That's excuses. We moving up. We fighting Fundora after a tune-up with Brock Jarvis, 8th division fighter. You know what I'm saying? Always got to compliment Brock Jarvis. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we moving up and we fighting the Eiffel Tower, man. Respectfully. After this fight, it's gonna say everything about Keith Thurman.
Hold on. Lil Birdie just texted me and said that maybe Junior need to go rewatch that fight. And since Tip on asked him, they saying that fight with Scarborough and Valdez a little bit closer. They saying they might have gave.
Oh no, it was close. Oh no, I ain't say it wasn't close. I ain't say it wasn't close. No.
Have to text Javier Capudillo. Do we feel
Frankie
this
had
fighter
to work.
got robbed?
No. Frankie had to work. Like, no doubt on that. Even like, no, Frankie still had to work. Don't get it wrong. But yeah, that's why I said that I was happy he had to adjust and be a pro.
Tip? I heard you about to bring up my man Paulie. I know he never wrong.
Yeah, Paulie say if there was anywhere else he would have lost.
Oh shit,
Hey,
Scarborough.
he entitled to the team, man. It was a tough fight.
He got tightened
Hey,
up
that's a
because
tough fight.
Valdez
Can't be
was
mad
on.
at that.
I ain't trying to disrespect, but Valdez was on like a 5-6
No.
fight losing streak. He just tough though. He just like, I'm gonna take you any amount of rounds they giving us, and I'm gonna be there in that fight. Dan, that sucks because if he deserved to win, he deserved to win because he's got his record's lopsided.
And then another thing, man, like y'all keep pushing this whole thing with niggas being 4 division, 5 division, 5 division champions, bro. Like you gotta look at their body of work. Like Shakur ain't fight nobody at 35, bro.
Like it's your time.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, he fought De Los Santos, PBC fighter. De Los Santos, PBC fighter.
Come on, dog. Come on.
De Los Santos, PBC fighter.
That wasn't even a fight.
And shout out to Shakur, man. Shout out to Shakur.
And it was a home job.
He's not easily understood. Like he did an interview 3 weeks ago, and he said that he's like, "Yo, I'm easily swayed by the fans. They talk their shit, and I make a crazy decision like I did De Los Santos. You know what I'm saying? And look, and he did it with Floyd Schofield, and he gonna do it with Devin Haney. He got a track record of y'all saying he ain't gonna do something, and he like, oh, all right, well, fuck it, line me up with him then.
Well, he ain't had
You
no
think
choice
Edwin?
because
You think
people kept
Edwin is
turning
the guy? You think Edwin is the guy, Tip? Because you was
Time
all
out,
on
bro.
Twitter trying to make him the guy. Well, line him up. And then y'all thought
Time out,
Zepeda was the guy. Line him up. And then y'all thought
First
Tio
of
was the
all-
guy. Line him up.
First of all, he ignored Edwin during the whole sequence of that shit.
Yeah, but it's
'Cause
like
Edwin
he said
was
in
the
the
only
interview.
one.
Because of the fans. He
No.
did it because of the
No,
fans saying you ducking him.
No.
You got to watch the interview. It was a good interview. Shout out to
The
whoever did
nigga,
that.
listen, bro. The man is always publicly saying on the internet that nobody wants to fight. And then when somebody wants to fight, they want to ignore that somebody wants to fight. And that's exactly what Shakur did until it came to the point where he had to fight De Los Santos because everybody going down the list didn't want to fight outside of Edwin De Los Santos. Like, let's be for real, bro. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. And then even in that fight, he got a home job. He was the top-ranked fighter. Had that shit been on any other network, it would have swayed the other way. Like, come on, bro. We got to be for real. Like, this is just boxing. Like, that decision right there was nasty. And then I heard somebody said something the other day, bro. Where it's like, oh, back to my point where somebody said something about jabs with Devin Haney and Shakur. Bro, Brian Norman Jr. out-jabbed Devin Haney, bro. He out-jabbed him for 12 rounds. It's like I said, y'all don't know what y'all looking at when y'all be watching fights, but Brian Norman Jr. outworked Devin Haney with a jab for 12 rounds of a fight, and the only thing y'all can ever highlight in that fight is that fucking knockdown. But niggas want to sit here and say, can this version of Devin Haney beat a Shakur Stevenson? What version of Devin? Like, all he did was knock him down for 1 round, bro. That's all he did. That's all he did. And his jab just looked more noticeable because fucking Norman got his nose busted in like round 2. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. But outside of that, it's like I said, go back and look at the CompuBox stats. Just go back and look at the CompuBox stats. That's all you got to do. I went over this scenario before. I went over it before. But back to my other point. Yeah, like I was saying, yeah, do this thing with the resumes, talking about dudes is 4 division, 5 division champions, and then you want to compare him to Keith Thurman. Dev ain't do shit at 40. He ain't done shit at 47 yet. He beat Brian Norman Jr. Cool. You know what I'm saying? He had that 1 win against Lomachenko.
I mean,
Like,
at 40, he beat Regis, who was one of the former guys in that division.
Cut it out. Cut it out.
I don't know what we're cutting. What are we cutting? What are we cutting?
The fact that Regis should have never been champion at 40 and he should have lost to Danielito Zarria.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
So then Floyd, right? Is it Floyd that shouldn't have got credit? Who came first, the Floyd fight or the Laura fight? Because people thought Laura beat Canelo. It don't mean that whoever Canelo fought next, he shouldn't have been champion because Laura should have been champion. Like, you sound stupid, man. No disrespect.
Bro, it just goes to show that
black and white, bro.
Time,
we got to deal with black and white, man.
It just shows at that time Regis wasn't the quality of fighter, and it continues to show because all Regis
at that time he was a world champion. At that time he was At that time he was a world champion, and the only thing that mattered.
He became a world champion fighting
Jose Cepeda. Jose Cepeda. I was
a dude who never won a title.
I mean,
come on, man.
Rankings are rankings, bro. You know, Shakur won a world title versus Joet Gonzalez, a dude that never won a world title. Like, we could play this game, but that's the bell, man. You out of control. You ain't talking boxing. You talking crybaby shit. Man. Bacavelli, what up?
Oh.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, champ.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute, Bach. Go ahead, Junior, my bad.
I just wanted to clear up that thing about Frankie. No. I didn't say the fight wasn't close because we even told him, like, hey, it's getting close. Y'all push this round, whatever. So I just want to make that clear. No. He didn't. We even told, hey, man, like Uncle Nelson, hey, we need this next 2. All right, now we need to close the show. Like, I told him, you ain't going to knock everybody out. You fighting somebody like this guy, like Brandon Valdez. You might buzz them, but them guys going to be tough. You got to adjust. So I was happy that he adjusted and behaved like a pro. So to be clear.
Bacavelli.
How y'all doing, man? How y'all doing?
Chilling.
What up to everybody on the panel? You know what I'm saying? It's been some good talk today. But I wanted to kind of call and contribute to the topic. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole Bud thing. I mean, and for me, I thought it was very interesting. I thought it was, I thought it brought about like, an interesting discourse online because the whole thing went viral. Everybody was talking about it in time. And then, what I mean? For me looking at it, I thought, what he said made sense. But I didn't look at it literally like, oh, you know, that means you'll sell your soul. I think what, at least for me, and this is all my interpretation, I'm not saying what's facts and what's not. For me, what's being conveyed is everyone has their morals, and if you're willing to be bought out to go against your morals, then you're in essence selling your soul. You know what I mean? So for a nigga like Bud in this particular regard, he talking about his health. You know what I mean? Boxing in and of itself inherently is unhealthy. I mean, these niggas train all the time. They spar all the time. He been boxing, I don't even know how long, maybe like almost 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So that in and of itself has deteriorated his health more than an average person like me, who's never gone through all that constant head trauma. He's better off than a lot more because, you got people like Riddick Bowe. You got people like James Toney. You look at him and you be like, damn, or even the example he brought forth, the greatest, Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean? All that punishment he took, you know, captivating fans and wowing the world to earn the title, the greatest, left him in a state for the majority of his life, because Ali just passed. A majority of his life was spent, in pain, incapable of taking care of himself. You know, he never lost respect from people, but it was also, hard to watch. So I'm sure all those young fighters, because you ask all that generation of fighters, all them niggas like Floyd and all them other people, like Crawford, they'll all say, yeah, the greatest of all time is Ali. So they all watched that themselves and saw that unfold. So for me, I think it's, apt for them to be like, yo, okay, I put my health on the line every day, but it got to be a stopping point where I'm like, yo, okay, this is what it is. And I can't sacrifice past that point. You know what I mean? Because you got to understand, as somebody, I can speak for myself, I'm married, I got children. You know what I'm saying? Once you get to a point where, you got responsibilities, your health is no longer your own. It's also those in which you're responsible for. Your health belongs to your children. It belongs to your spouse, it belongs to your parents or whomever, you choose to honor in your family. So you got to look at things at a greater perspective. Is that worth a certain amount of money? And that money don't got to be huge. For a simple person like me, that money could be anything like 100 racks or 200 racks. Be like, yo, would you do this? We could scale it to each individual person because morals are relative. What you choose to hold dear is relative to each individual person. You know what I mean? Some people, and then the good thing about this conversation, it could be moved over to a lot of things. People will sell their dignity. People will sell, like, their body on the internet for money. Some people, they're not going to go that far. People are sell their freedom. Niggas will do, and if I go over, just remember me. Niggas will sell their freedom. Niggas will go on the street, committing crime. You know what I mean? For a bag. You feel what I'm saying? And for others, it's not worth it.
You
You know
may
what I
feel
mean?
like
At the
it's
end
your
of the day,
time, but it's
it's
not your
about each
time.
individual. It's about each individual, what they hold dear, and you know what I mean, or how much, what are they willing to compromise to sacrifice what they hold dear. So that's what I thought. I was like, yo, this is good discourse. At the end of the day, I don't think there's any right or wrong answer, but I commend someone who says, yo, this is my line, this is where I'm standing, no matter what, I can't be bought out of it. You know what I mean? It'd be one thing if, let's say, like, because, Crawford's a great fighter. We love his fights. Anytime he fights, it's a spectacle. The nigga had that great fight with Canelo. That shit was amazing. The whole world was talking about it. And, of course, we as fans want more. But for me, we talking about a nigga who went through everything he went through in life and is at his point he at now. If he like, yo, no mas, then all right, bro, no mas. You know what I'm saying? Another thing I wanted to touch on was how you explained the Keyshawn and Shakur thing. I thought that was perfectly explained. Like, yo, like, look at all these fighters they got available. These niggas don't even got, and I never even thought about that. These niggas don't even got common opponents, because the Edmund fight fell through for Keyshawn. These niggas don't even got common opponents. They have so many fighters that they could fight, but people just clamoring for that because, they want the drama. They want taboo. You know what I mean? And, for each their own. For me, I look at the nature of their relationship. Niggas calling each other, praying in the morning prior to fights. This nigga talking about Shakur was someone who helped bring him out of, the mental state he was in. He was in a bad place. And then if you look over Keyshawn's history, he's someone who, struggles with mental health. Know what I mean? Someone who's actually been, admitted to hospitals to deal with his mental health. And Shakur was one of the people he cited that helped him pull out of that, bad space. So I feel like, there are genuine bonds that can be created outside of blood. You can love someone who not in your family more than you can love someone who you share a womb with. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I had to say on that. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas doing y'all thing. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the panel. I'm going to catch you.
Appreciate that call, champ. Great call. Mr. Wagner, $2. Don't press the ejecto seat, cuz. Button. Nah, man, we ain't gonna get rid of they wanted me to they ain't want me. They thought I was gonna get rid of you for something you said. I don't know if it was the uncle thing or the Devin Haney thing, losing to Shakur. Right away
The Devin Haney thing.
Right away they thought
That's
that's
what it
it.
was.
He gone. Cause I'm a Haney fan. They think I can't take him
Nah,
being here.
One thing I'm gonna keep it tall. Like it's certain things, certain attributes about Devin I really like, but also Ms. Ness, I wanted to touch on what you said about the common opponents thing. If that's cool for like 30, might be like a minute. Is that cool?
Yeah, do your thing.
So like the thing about if we look back at boxing history, right? I remember when my dad told me stories about when he was in camps, and around with Ray and Tommy, Aaron Proud, them were amateurs. And he was like, if you go back and look at Legendary Nights, you'll see Angelo Dundee says this. Emmanuel Stewart even said this in another interview where they were supposed to fight in 1980. Remember, they fought in 81, I think September of 81. But they were supposed to fight in the summer of 80, I believe. And they said that somebody was like, "Oh, right, Ray, you're dodging them," and no, it was really Angelo Dundee. They literally had a thing where they saw, you see these fighters all the time. It's like a college campus. You don't know. Next, you see these people all the time. And you said, "No, y'all two keep knocking out each other's opponents, and that's gonna make the fight bigger." And if you reference that point to look at when Evander moved up from, at the time it was called junior heavyweight, and you had light heavyweight, junior heavyweight, which is now cruiserweight, then heavyweight. He moved up and he fought every opponent that Tyson had fought. Got and fought each one, Pinklin, Thomas on down, and for all of them to lead up to fighting Tyson. It was always like, okay, if I'm gonna fight, we're gonna fight the same common opponents. And the goal, if you go back and look at what Evander said, was I was trying to knock out those guys or beat them worse than what Tyson did. Or if he knocked them out in the 8th, I'm trying to knock them out in the 6th. If he knocked them out in the 10th, I was trying to knock them out in the 8th. And you build that rapport up. Like, hey, they fought this guy, then he fought this guy. This guy might have more wear and tear by the time he got to Holyfield or whatever. But we do it. And now these days, it's just people are like, hey, you got to fight this fight. You got to do that. Like, man, can these dudes even build a foundation to their career first before you thinking about having them fight each other yet? Like, can we at least get them to build to a certain point first? But that's just the fight game that we in now compared to how it was back then, I guess you could say.
Nice story.
All right, I got a couple super chats we got to catch up on. We also going to get an interview from Shamar Canal. We got Mr. Wagner, $2. If you don't knock that bleep off, Junior. $10. Jeffrey Duran, he says, keep it up, Junior. You a hell of a host, big dog. This is a solid panel, Nesterfield. 100 points emoji. We got King K T, $2. Zab Floyd. We're both in the 100 rounds by Raekwon. Jimmy Bacchus Counterpunch, we got 2. Actually, no, that's the rent. Space Ghost, $5. Where is Conwell at, Ness? Him and Boots is a fun fight, in my opinion. Yeah, but he's coming off a loss. Like, Golden Boy, he lost to Perez, and he hasn't been back since. Javier Oliveira is $2. Ward comeback versus David, or they friends too? I guess I won't mind that fight. That's a good fight for David, little legend. But yo, 10 years out the ring is too much, bro. That's crazy comeback
Man.
talk. Treese, what up? Damn, Treese, hold on. This is actually Bo Rogers. Bo
Rogers, what's up?
Bo Rogers, quality hate incoming. If you're watching this on YouTube, do not forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. What up, Bo?
Hey, look, this is a question I had to ask. Do y'all recognize the IBF?
Of course.
So why is the rehydration clause such a problem? I just want to know why is it, why y'all don't like the rehydration idea when y'all want a guy to move up and fight somebody. But y'all do recognize the IBF, right?
You want to speak on it, Junior?
Yeah. So basically, you asking, do we recognize the IBF, and what is the problem with the weight clause? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, when with Shakur and Haney, Shakur telling guys that
Mm-hmm.
he'll move up and fight, even though he ain't fighting for the IBF belt, but he
Mm-hmm.
telling people, if you want him to move up there, he need a rehydration clause. So if it ain't no problem when the IBF do it, why is it a problem if a fighter asks for that? And they coming from a smaller size.
It's two things. So the IBF, the first thing is the reason why the whole thing started with having weight catch weights and weight claw hydration and all that stuff. One of the big reasons it started was because of, and people forget about this, was when Arturo Gatti knocked out Joey Gamache. Joey Gamache was a great former champion, and he was gonna fight Arturo Gatti. Arturo Gatti ballooned up in weight after the weigh-in, and he wound up damaging Joey in a sense. If you go back and look at that knockout. And that started the big thing about these guys are going, because back then they were talking about making each belt organization do a 10-pound thing. That if you go over 10 pounds by fight night, then you must don't need to be in that weight class. You need to move up. That was when it really started to be a conversation. And then guys started doing catch weights. Me, I have a love-hate with it, but some guys now are just using it just to get an advantage in the worst ways now. Like they're using it now to try to make this guy weaker when there's no reason for it. Like if you got a guy like Conor Ben fighting Eubank, we know why the catch weight and why the rehydration is a certain way. But if this guy's fighting at 35 and you fighting at 30, why is there a rehydration clause? Y'all 5 pounds apart going up. You're not coming up from bantamweight. So it's kind of like a catch-22 with it.
All right. I just wanted to know that, man. I just had to, I'll swing back around on y'all later later. You may feel like it's your time.
And
But
Bo,
it's
I
not your
think
time.
that's I know you gotta go. I know you're gone, but that's a great question. And I asked Ness when Shakur first asked for one, and people was kind of in a uproar about it. I asked Ness, okay, when is it okay, or when is it permissible that is not looked at as somebody scared or they trying to duck or whatever if they ask for that clause? So that's a great question and great answer too, Junior.
All right, we got Treese, Toledo.
Yo.
What up,
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. I just wanted to call, chime in. I heard y'all talking about some Frankie Scarborough. I ain't gonna lie. I actually fuck with that guy. He beat my guy from Toledo here, Wayne Lawrence. You feel me? Pretty Boy Bam.
Oh, Bam Bam.
Yeah. That was man. That was
The old
good
internet
fight.
sensation.
Yeah.
The one from the
Man,
Ellen show, Ellen DeGeneres show.
Hey, that boy can rumble. Hey, that boy can rumble, man.
you from the city, man. That shit hurt out. That was a close ass fight too. That hurt me. I was like, damn.
Yep.
Shout out to Scarborough. He put it out though. That was a good fight. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. My boy just got a win too, in April shit last year. So, I mean, he's trying to shake back. The guy that he fought had blue weight. I don't know if you heard of Javier Martinez, Ness, but he had missed weight. He came in on some heavy shit against my boy, and we still got the dub. So, shout out to Wayne Lawrence, man. We back in the mix. Shout out to my guy. But yeah, man. With this bullshit, Ness, you a bit. You kind of right, man. I think that's I know motherfuckers like H-Town somewhere snickering and cackling like a motherfucker when you ask that question. If it ain't Canelo, what's the fight that Bud could come back for? I know H-Town like, see, it wasn't Bud, it was Canelo the whole time. See, and it's not the case, man. What was good for the goose was always good for the gander, man. Junior, can I ask you real quick? If Earl Spence had won
Always,
that,
man.
If Earl Spence had won that fight against Bud Crawford, do you think we would have seen Earl Spence and Canelo at Cowboy Stadium?
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
And that would have did. Oh goodness.
That would have did numbers, crazy numbers. But that's the thing, though. Bud he beat Earl,
And
so
that
he gets the
did
fight.
numbers.
Yeah, but see now Bud gets the fight, and now guys like H-Town, but no, there's nobody else. But it is guys though. I know motherfuckers saying that they don't want to, but I'm intrigued in that David Benavidez because you just heard me. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, motherfucker. We wanted David Benavidez to fight Canelo, Bud, you beat Canelo. Now Benavidez is in the mix. I wouldn't mind seeing that. You see me? Hey, I don't know how these guys is feeling. Junior, what you think about that? If Bud come back for a Benavidez, say he put hands and hooves on this motherfucker Zerto, like I expect him to do, punish him, beat him down, beat him up. You feel me? And beat on him. That shit gonna get ugly. But that's neither here nor there. What you think about that, Bud and Benavidez?
Don't make sense.
No way for it to happen now with Benavidez. He's ballooning up to cruiserweight. He's training for a cruiserweight fight, and he tells you that he starts training 14, 15 weeks out. So he's officially a cruiserweight. Turning back around is ridiculous.
I'm saying what if you know me? I'm talking about Bud going up
to cruiserweight.
If you gonna be go up there. If
to
you gonna be
cruiserweight.
retired, it. You can come in at
now you ain't talking boxing. You talking fantasy.
No, man, I'm saying you ain't necessarily gotta see. No. If because all these guys is gonna be out of range. Because I would like to see him against the Bivol. Better BF 2-0, shit like this. But I would like to see him in the mix with these guys. Motherfucking Bivol don't have a fight if Benavidez is going up. I don't see Bivol going up to cruiserweight or no shit. I don't hear him talking about Jai Apatow or nothing like that. Not as loudly as I would like to hear him. Like Star say, he ain't saying it with his chest. If he's saying it, I don't hear it over here. You understand me? So shit, Bivol is open. Bud, getting there with Bivol. It's fights still to be made. So I don't want niggas like H-Town over here snickering and cackling and laughing and shit. No. And motherfuckers is accurate. If Keith Thurman get this done, and I'm sure that Boots is somewhere licking his chops for that fight. If Thurman beat a Boots or Thurman get a belt and decide to go up to 160 or something like that and beat a Lara, but that's a fight I've always wanted to see as well. Keith Thurman is in the mix. This fight's to be made. So motherfuckers out here, Kikian and If Bud decide to come back, I'm here for it, and I want to see it. He always in the mix. But
he said he ain't coming back, not even for 100 million.
I believe him. If he don't, that's cool as well.
Especially not at cruiserweight.
Hey, whoa! Don't you don't know what that man gonna do, Star? We don't know. Don't say that. It might be something up there. Them guys up there ain't moving all like he can go up there and snatch the ring belt off of Jai Apatow. That motherfucker not, man. Listen, these guys.
If he come back, he's the Canelo. Why would he take anything else other than the Canelo
money
rematch? Like it's like he's done it.
Money.
But I mean, if they're gonna give him 150 for Canelo. If they're giving him 150 for Canelo, why would he go up to cruiserweight?
I'm saying I'm not even say not cruiserweight. Say he go up to light heavyweight and fight Bivol. I said Bivol is in the mix too. You still can go up to light heavy. That's just the next weight class up. I like to see that. Get that up off of him. But shout out TBV and shout out Toledo,
I don't
Ohio,
see
man. Y'all
that.
be cool.
All
Yo,
right.
damn, I wanted to get his
Man.
thoughts on something, but
But hey, there's weight classes for a reason, bro. like,
Right. They talking about
like,
cruiser and all
man,
that. Ah,
man.
man.
Hey, I done seen a good big man beat a great little man.
Shamal Canal, what's going on, champ?
Nice. How you doing?
I'm good,
What's
man.
up,
I'm
Shamar?
good.
Good
Hope
morning. Good morning to the panel.
hoping you got some
Morning.
good
Oh,
news
pleasure,
for
man.
me, man. I'm hoping to hear maybe you got some Zuffa boxing news, man. What you got going on? Is Shamal Canal gonna finally get his chance or what?
And everything's still on the drawing board. If it makes sense, I'm gonna end up doing it for sure. But Zuffa is for sure on the list. I've been talking to my team. It's for sure on the list of 2026. But we're gonna keep going to see what's the best option for me. What fits me the best.
And as of right now, what can you say is the best option for you? What is gonna happen? I guess in the immediate next 3 months, are we gonna see you fight? Where are you gonna fight? Are you holding out to see if you get signed? What's the status?
I am looking to get signed to a bigger promotion so I can have more fights consistently. But as of right now, I'm just seeing what fight cards I can get on for right now. I just got a call the other day. I might be able to get onto the what's that? Keith Thurman versus Fedora undercard right here in Vegas for me to defend my
Nice.
belt. So hopefully I can get that and then turn around and come back for Turkey Al Sheik when Devin fights again.
I was just about to ask, do you still got that WBC? When was your last fight date? Because I know they take you out them rankings after 12 months, man. So you got to stay active.
For sure. My last fight was last year in July.
Okay, so you coming up almost on a year. So we definitely got to get you moving before then. And you still in Vegas?
Yes, sir.
So I mean, give me the report, man. And did Shakur use you for this TO fight? Who you been working with? How you staying, fit and in shape and ready in case you get the call?
I just been staying down with the team, staying in the gym consistently, still working. As far as the Teo fight, I was supposed to start on one time, but I didn't end up going over there. I was told not to by my team. They said not to do it, and then we just kept it like that.
So by your team, you saying you still with DHP?
Yes,
Okay. Okay, so they ain't want you to go get that look from T.O. because you team Devin. I would have sent you over there, man. Infiltrate. Let me know what you seen, man.
for
Why
sure.
not?
Me as a fighter, of course, I wanted to do it, but if the team not liking it, we're not going to do it. I'm not going to go against the green.
So last year, 3 fights, not bad, definitely good, but obviously great would have been 4 or 5. So still kind of in that okay. It's good to get 3. It's better than only getting 1 and 2 for sure. At your level, we
For
like to
sure.
see guys like you that get your 3s and your 4s off. But now you got a WBC intercontinental or international, should I say, strap. What comes with that? And was it expensive? Now that we see guys dropping belts, man, we see Shakur dropping the belt, saying they was charging him $100,000 for that, and Bud saying $300,000. I know you not in a position, so you need the belt to move up them rankings. How tough has it been?
I for sure feel like it's been tough, but it's not tough. It's a big bounty on my head. A lot of people want my belt. A lot of people want to fight. Like they want the opportunity to fight me and be the position that I am right now. But I feel like if it all makes sense, like how everybody says that holds a belt, I'm willing to fight. I'm willing to make the fights with the prospects, the contenders coming up. I'm willing to show my showcase, but I just need the platform to do it.
Have you guys reached out to Pro Box? And like I said, Zuffa, or are you just waiting to see what I guess Unc or Bill get cooking for you?
A little bit of both. I know we reached out to BBC, we reached out to Golden Boy, waiting for Top Rank to get their TV deal back. We reached out to Turkey, reached out to Eddie. Like we're fishing around. We just wait for the right deal to come back around, and for me to come out and showcase what I can do.
For sure. So it's officially 135 now, right? Because I know you're a
Yes,
growing
sir.
guy, man. 23 years old. Can you hold the weight still?
135 is my weight to stay.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah, man, Devin Haney. So you're saying you're looking to get back on Devin's undercard when he fights with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Do you
Yes,
know
sir.
what month you think that could be? He hasn't fought
I
since
was,
November. I'm hoping he get a fight before June, man. He's staying out too
I
long.
was, yeah, I was hearing it's probably gonna look like June, but only time
Okay.
will tell. Look, you know.
And they haven't mentioned opponents for you yet, right? Too far out?
For what, the Turkey card or
Mm-hmm. Turkey
Mark?
card.
Um, I've been having consistently names pop up in my phone, but we just go back to the drawing board and whatever my team picks, we go with.
So there's a lot of smoke in that 135-pound division. Plenty of names, even if we stay on that prospect level, you got Scooter Davis. People definitely loving Scooter these days and his body shot knockouts. Is that someone you've been watching and you feel down the line could be a big fight for Shamar Canal?
For sure, I completely see me and Scooter getting it on later down our career for a big fight. That's a big fight that can happen on the East Coast, either in New York or down in DC.
And what about Dominican, but from Amsterdam, right? What about Jersey Vargas out of that Mayweather camp? I'm sure you sparred him, Carmel Moulton
I,
stablemate. Never?
I never sparred him. I sparred Carmel. I never sparred
Jersey? Why
yeah, I never
not?
sparred
Why
this.
not? Was he just not around? Because that don't make any sense.
Nah,
135, y'all should be. I mean, he's way shorter than you, but still the
yeah,
same weight. Y'all should be getting that work.
yeah, it's the same weight, but we just never crossed paths and us sparring each other.
Mm, okay. Okay. But yeah, a lot of prospects and a lot of contenders in that division. Who are you
Sure.
eyeing? You know?
I got a real big hit list, Nash. It's a real big hit list in the 135 division. I want to share the
Is
ring
it
with.
realistic though? Cause I'm
Yes.
looking at realistic options. I ain't trying to put you in a world title fight at the moment. I'm thinking like Amado Vargas. Is that fight ready?
I feel yes. Amado Vargas fight ready. Charlie Sheehy fight ready. Floyd Schofield fight ready. Um,
Schofield,
yes.
why you think that's ready? I mean, he knocked out a former world champ. Nobody didn't think he was gonna knock out my good friend Tevin Farmer from Philly. So why you think
I had
that's
a feel.
ready for you
I
right now? You ain't even had the adversity, right? Then Schofield got knocked down, came back and won. You ain't been through that fire yet.
yeah, you're right. I haven't been through that fire, but I know I'm able to go through that fire if it comes down for me to do it.
Hmm. I like Jeremy Adorno, Jeremy Joseph's brother. I like that fight
From
for you. You know,
PA.
he only
I
got
love that
one
fight too.
loss. That's a decent fight. He fought last May, Puerto Rico. Versus the Moreno. Get them all hype. What you think? You ever cross paths with him?
I've been around both the brothers in it throughout the amateurs, so that's another fight that I'll be looking forward to, just for me to showcase my skills. My last opponent was a 17-1, tough. I believe he's from Colombia, if I'm not mistaken. But you feel me? I'm ready for any fight and whatever fight that they want to so called say is gonna be a test.
Haven Brady Jr. What you think?
Another good prospect, but if we ever cross paths, I will be victorious.
So you've watched his fights,
Yes, I've seen his fights.
and I mean, outside of just being saying that you would beat him, why do you think you would beat him? Is it because he's too short, his arms too small? What?
No, I believe in my arsenal. I believe in my team, and I know what I'm capable of. A lot of people really don't understand how great of a fighter I am because I was kept in the dark.
What do you mean kept in the dark?
Kept in the dark, like I want to say, it's not a bad thing at all. I took the Devin Haney route. I took the Mexico route, staying away from all the main platforms. Now I feel like with my belt, it's time for me to come out to the light and show the world what I can really do.
For sure. Haven Brady is 17-0 with 7 knockouts. Number 34 in the world. Is that right on your level or a step up? Because he got a few more scraps over you, and he's been on television, so there's a lot more pressure fighting on live television. Or do you not believe that, and you believe you're equally experienced because you've been on all these Devin undercards?
I feel like I'm equally experienced, even outside of the pro boxing on paper. Yes, he has more fights than me. Yes, he has more television time. He probably has better opponents than what I had. But throughout my whole boxing career, me fighting overseas, going to get international experience, international tournaments, world championships, and everything. As far as me being a boxer and everything I overcame in boxing, I feel like I'm on an equal level with everybody with all these big names.
Hmm. Hey Shamar, so I see that you like you said you had 3 fights last year, and we're in February this year. And I know you don't have anything lined up yet. So from July to now, how do you keep how do you stay focused as far as being in the gym? You're not in camp right now, so is it just a regular thing? Do you still work out every day with a trainer? What's your lifestyle right now and just trying to figure this year out?
Everything is stays normal. There's no stepping out, switching up anything. I'm still in the gym. I'm still grinding. I'm just waiting on that call. Whenever that call comes, I'm ready to show out.
And
So
what's the
what?
ideal
My bad. I'm sorry.
Sorry. What's the ideal call for you? I know you work with Devin Haney, so your experience as far as knowing like that big style, that lights, camera, action feeling. But what's the from Devin? But what's your ideal situation if you could have it exactly the way that you want it?
If I could have it the exact way I want to, I would love to be on that Turkey LSG card, underneath Devin as the main event, and me putting it on for the Devin Haney Promotions team, showing out on that undercard. But if I had to settle, I'll take a regular. Like how Mario Barrios versus Ryan Garcia, I'd love to be on that undercard. Keith Thurman, I like to be on his undercard. Anybody with a big name and is going to bring a big crowd and attention for me to come show out and showcase my skills, I would love it.
Nice.
So Shamar, did that strap put you in the top 15 or what?
Uh, in the world, they still got me, I think, 100 or 106. It's between that. I know I'm top 100 on that. But inside the
I,
WBC, they got me top 25. I believe I'm 24.
Okay.
yeah, he's in the top in the United States right now. He's in the top 30. I'm looking at I believe he's in the top 30 right now because I've looked at his fights and watched some of his stuff. So I try to stay on top of every fighter. I want May. It's okay if I ask him a question.
Of course, you raising your hand. You better
All right.
stop, Junior.
All right. So I wanted to ask you some more, now that you're 12-0, you had double digit wins. What is the one thing that you feel like you starting to become a complete pro? Like you're starting to turn that corner as a complete pro. What attribute you feel that you've gotten stronger at that you feel like you wasn't at its best in the beginning?
Staying patient.
In the ring or
Yep.
outside the ring? Because that could mean outside, waiting for the fights to come, not getting upset that the fights are not as frequent as maybe other, prospects your age and weight class. Or that could mean in the ring, staying patient and working
Nah,
behind your jab.
both 100%. Because even though coming up, I should have way more than 12 fights. But everybody, when I was coming up, that's why I had to go down to the take the Mexico route. It was hard for me to get fights in the states
Mm,
because I had fighters overpricing themselves because they knew who I was throughout the amateurs
yep.
and didn't want to fight me. So I had multiple fights canceled on me. So I feel like it's both ways. Staying patient inside and outside the ring. My time will come.
And one of the biggest things the biggest thing you said was patience. And I tell fighters, younger fighters that I'm around now, when you turn pro, you start to realize little by little, okay, I could do this, I could set this up, I could take my time and break him down. Sorry, instead of shooting my jab just right here, I could shoot it at his hand, I could shoot it at his collarbone, or I could shoot it at his throat and just break him down little by little. Okay, I could shoot at his hip bone. And you know what I've noticed with your skill sets, you got bit. You turn your. I like how you turn your right hand over. Everything is
Thank you.
every time you throw your right hand, you punch through your target. Some guys don't naturally do that when they turn pro. Sometimes they have to be built into doing that, and that is a good attribute. But I also tell guys, it's not how he. When you fighting guys, you're supposed to be. It's not that he's beating these guys. It's how he's beating these guys. And I watch how you breaking down guys, and I wanted to tell you, as you keep developing, just know that your big knockout is going to be, as you move up the ladder, is going to be breaking guys down, making guys make that business decision. When do they want to get up off a knee, or do they want to get off the stool? That because of how your style is and setting guys up. I love your C pattern and everything. So what was have you seen that with yourself? Oh yeah, definitely, man. Have you seen like anything where you throw your right hand and you feel like you want to add an extra attribute to it?
Of course. Even one of my favorite old school fighters is Tommy Hearns. I feel like I compare myself to Tommy Hearns. I'm about the same height, same arm length. Like we got a heavy right hand and a big arsenal to set up the right hand. So I study a lot of Tommy Hearns to enhance my attributes.
And when you now, one of the things I know with our height, us being tall, is controlling our length and how we want to pull and control the distance. Now, especially when every time the smaller guys, they want to try to slide past the jab. Once they get past the elbow, they want to go in, and you look for the right uppercut. What was one of the things that you feel now with moving up to, you're at 8 rounders, I believe now, correct?
10. 10.
10 now. Yep, because you just fought for a WBC one. So yep, 10.
Yes, sir.
Which one of the things that you've learned now since going from 6 to 10 rounders that has been added to your repertoire?
I feel like 6 to 10. I never fought 8 rounds, so going from 6 to 10 was a big gap. It was a big jump, so it was a big test for me. But I feel like staying down with Devin Haney since I was 17, watching him train and doing everything he does, it gave me the blueprint to be able to go to
Mm-hmm.
10 to 12 rounds.
Yeah, and control your guy and everything. Get him under control and coast these 2 rounds. We still win it and then close the show from 8 through 10. I get what you're
Yes, sir.
saying, man. Keep going, brother. I'm gonna be watching.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, Shamar, did you travel with Devin or did you stay local? Were you in camp with him for all those different locations for his fight for Brian Norman, or did you stay in Vegas?
I stayed in Vegas, and then it was a couple times I was supposed to fly out, but it was little personal things I had to handle out in Vegas, so I wasn't able to be there.
Okay, okay. So, I'm hearing there's a possibility you might be fighting for a silver WBC now.
Yes, sir. After I defend my international belt on hopefully on the Keith Thurman undercard, I'm the mandatory between the people that's fighting for the silver belt.
Okay, okay. All right. So you climbing up them ranks, man. Climbing up them ranks. I like it. Um. So are you expecting more activity this year, or are you cool with another 3?
I'm
Because
expecting more
now,
activity.
now, now you got a belt though. It's a little bit different than fighting 4 or 5 times a year. The competition is gonna be a little bit tougher.
For sure, but I'm still looking forward to at least 4. I want to fight every 3 months.
Mm. And you feel that's a goal that can actually happen this year?
Yes, if I have a healthy year, I feel I can get those 4 fights in.
So is that what stopped you from getting 4 or 5 last year? Were you unhealthy?
In that last fight, if you watch the fight, I want to say I think it was the 6th round. I had slipped on the ring on some water and I had rolled my ankle. So basically, I basically had a hairline fracture on my ankle. So I had to take I think it was like 3 or 4 months off so I can heal. So that kind of ended my year last year.
And did that mean staying off the foot completely? Were you in like wheelchair, crutches, or just
No,
they didn't want you
they
boxing?
just didn't want me boxing, like running around, jumping and stuff like that. So we just like take everything slow.
For sure. Have you ever sparred with Shakur?
No, I never sparred
Damn.
Shakur.
So they keep you away from all the ops, huh? Damn. So. I mean, boxing mind, Shakur Devin. That's the new talk of the town, man.
For
Uh,
sure, it's a lot of history between them.
I see. Sparring videos floating from old sparring videos resurfacing. Uh, my co-host here, Junior, believes that Shakur will get the win. You got firsthand experience with Devin. Why do you think he will get the win? If you do, I mean, you could be on a team and still not think he gets the win. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I feel as though Devin will be victorious out of 12 rounds for sure. Devin, he thinks very fast on his feet. So if Shakur tries to close the door, Devin's already looking for another door that's gonna open to the same spot. So I feel it's gonna be a thing again for sure, and I feel like Devin's gonna get him in the long run.
Mm.
Yeah, I pretty much said something like it's gonna be like I said the first 3-4 rounds gonna be a jabbing contest between the both, and who's gonna land the most jab, who's gonna pull and pick and pull, land they jab first, and then as the fight goes on, it's gonna be I had Shakur countering like Devin's gonna counter, and I was like okay, Devin I had Devin countering, and then I had Shakur countering his counter. But you said pretty much the same. I said like it was gonna be a great chess match, and that's saying that's the only I could ask for. So, but so it be on the same wave. Like yeah, it's going anybody who's a purist of the game is going. Boxing is like jazz music. The better it is, the more people hate it. You
Mm.
For
know.
sure.
So, and I feel like the great, people with the purists of sport are gonna watch that, and we gonna be like this, like, oh my, somebody gonna get hurt. Watching both of them go with feint, seeing who gonna bite on feints, like just watching them two feint at each other. See, you going, all right, I'm gonna this one does a foot feint, this one do a shoulder feint, this one throw a half jab, this one throw a right shoulder feint. Seeing who gonna bite first and who gonna work the C5 first. I think that would be beautiful with them two.
Shamar,
Yeah.
I'm sure you appreciate Shakur's performance, though. He did beat the hell out of Tio with just a jab. As a fighter, boxer first too. What did you take from that performance? And what do you think you can learn from that?
I completely agree. I give credit when it's due. Shakur, he put on a beautiful world class performance. He basically handicapped Teal for all 12 rounds. He showed he can be the smaller guy and bully the bigger guy. But I think his patience. His patience is there. He makes a lot of fighters run into things that they don't see and what they don't want to get hit with. So tip my hat off to Shakur for that. He had a good performance.
For sure, champ. Listen, I don't want to keep you. I got another interview coming up in a couple of minutes, but go ahead and give out your social media. Thank you for jumping on and keeping us updated. Keep me in the loop about the Barrios or the Thurman undercard so we could get you back on. And yeah, man, give out your social media if anybody that isn't following you can do so.
Yep.
Ooh,
You going?
sound like that phone dying. But I'll give it out. I'll give it out. No worries. Could be the. All right. Yeah, Shamar Canal on social media. Check him out. Appreciate him jumping on. Uh, we should be getting Serhii Bohachuk in a couple minutes, maybe
All right.
11, and then after
You wanna do the
that
push up
we
break
can
before
we
then,
can
before the next
potentially,
caller, or you wanna
for
wait?
sure, for sure, and after that we could potentially get Callum Walsh after Serhii Bohachuk. But yeah, let's get into the push up break. Junior, during this little intro, we just gonna go ahead and drop down, do a little bit of push-ups, get active, and stay in shape. You don't have to participate if you don't want to, but obviously my audience, if you can, if you ain't driving, get your push-ups in, man. Get your push-ups. Get healthy, man. Don't be that guy that stays fat and nobody wants to go out with you.
They looking at me in amazement. Hand raised high, blood on my waist. I'm strapped up, there's blood on my face. They quit in the corner, ain't have what it takes. They calling me out, I couldn't ignore it. The crowd going wild, and I give them a smile. At border wars, standing they camp. At border wars, 10-8 rounds. At border wars, we don't do ducking, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Get a knockout. At border wars, leaving no doubt. At border wars, nah, we don't do running, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. I'm showing off and hitting the shuffle. 8-ounce gloves, know we could tussle. Stacking KOs, they come in abundance. Throwing the towel, we don't need judges. Lace them up, and they get to running. Cut off that ring like it's nothing. Pin the high guard, then go to the body. He took a knee, the legs looking wobbly. Look at the clock, boy, you in trouble. Scoring knockdowns, I got me a double. Wanna continue, I'm getting a stoppage. I'm in that ring, so it's Molly whopping. Wave it, yeah, the 10-count scores. Dad, my coach, we did it for sure. The boxing voice, call for more. We fighting at border wars. They looking at me in amazement. Hand raised high, blood on my waist. I'm strapped up, there's blood on my face. They quit in the corner, ain't have what it takes. They calling me out, I couldn't ignore it. The crowd going wild, and I give them a smile. At border wars, standing they camp. At border wars, 10-8 rounds. At border wars, we don't do ducking, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Get a knockout. At border wars, leaving no doubt. At border wars, nah, we don't do running, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Yeah. We at border wars, yeah. We at border wars, yeah. We at border wars, yeah. We at border wars. We at border wars.
What up, Tone? Lord have mercy.
What is cracking? Lord, child, belts don't matter. Let's go.
Two-tone superstar, what's up?
Yeah, them shits is dead now, man. That shit's dead, man. Mauricio cooked
My
his own
apologies, guys. I don't know what happened.
Nah, no worries.
All good.
Chinachilles. Oh, sorry, I had to do it. It's a pleasure to see you, sir.
What up, gang? What up with you?
Oh man, this is making my day, man. Fresh out the hospital to this, man. This made my day, man.
I got to remove.
Whoa, what up, Tone?
What up, man? What's cracking? Big star in the building. My dog Junior in the building.
So, Tone, what you think about Crawford saying 100 mil don't bring him back?
Yeah, man. I mean, when you have a guy out there by the name of the Omaha Nightmare, aka Jaron Boots Ennis, you need about 200 million to come back for that, man. Like, that's why Bud retired. He didn't want to deal with that Jaron Boots Ennis smoke, man. You got to get up out the game, nigga. You got to get up out this shit. Canelo, he washed. You know what I'm saying? That nigga's washed. The last good version of Canelo was probably Caleb Plant, respectfully. But yeah, man, Bud standing on his principles, man. Man, you got to think, Floyd could have came back and got that bag against Keith Thurman that one time, but Floyd was like, nah, nigga, I ain't trying to deal with this nigga with 100 straight back braids and all that power, man. Too many braids up there, bro. At that time, that's when Keith had a good hairline, too. That's when Keith's hairline was at its peak. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, at some point, nigga, you got to get out the game, my nigga. And Bud knows the Omaha Nightmare is real, respectfully. Nash, you got to stop protecting these niggas, man. You got to stop.
We're going to have Serhii Bohachuk on in a few minutes just in case. And then after that, we have Callum.
Oh, I can't wait to talk to them.
Walsh.
I'm just sipping my ginger ale.
I can't wait to talk to Sergey.
You went from Coke to ginger ale.
I got my this is my third one. This is my third water.
Okay, good. Good job.
Yes, man.
Yeah, man. Bud, yeah, and then he ended Channing Crowder's career, the podcast host career, ended his career with the sell your soul comment. And I'm happy that somebody that
Did you
is
see the beginning
popular.
of the show? Cause I played the video with him and Ward where he said Ward would take $100 million to come back. So you know what I'm saying? Is that Crawford being honest or what?
No, well, I mean, he knows Andre Ward never got the marquee fight. You know what I'm saying? Ward never got to fight a Canelo on a stage of like a Netflix. Ward never got his Pacquiao. Ward's an all-time great, but he never got that super marquee fight. So Crawford wants his homeboy to get that big payday. Like, you got to look out for your friends. Now in Crawford's like, nigga, I done had 2 of these. I'm good. I had Spence, I had Canelo, Boots is out there, so I'm good. I'm straight.
Yeah, that's what I said. I
Uh,
said he looking out for his boy. But what up, Junior? Junior with the raising
it's
of the
okay if
hand is
I,
nasty work.
man. It's alright if I have a debate with Mr. Tone real quick
Of course.
before Barachok shows up.
Of course.
Yeah.
Put that fire on him.
I don't know if you heard what I said before you came on about when they asked me, did I think back then Boots had a chance, and do I think now he has a chance? And did you see that tape? What I said,
No,
or not?
what'd you say?
So I said back then I did not see it because of, and I remember Boots from the amateur. You fought my guy, bro. I remember, and, like, Boots can rumble. Don't get it twisted. And that's the one thing I don't like. I hate about this box community. You can sit there and say something slightly disagree. Oh, you must don't like this fight, or you must don't think he can fight. No, he can rumble. Don't get it twisted. So back then I didn't see, because when you in shape, when you get in top, and especially when you get in top shape, everything is in slow motion in the ring. You see everything coming off. Sometimes you see it before it come off, and you can get away with things. And when you can get away with things. You see things coming off that to where you ain't even gotta, like, okay, I ain't even gotta do too much. I could just pick and catch and roll, and I ain't gotta do much. I ain't even gotta do a whole bunch of bending at the waist, slipping side, because you just see everything. The round go past faster, and the punches is slower. So Boost always is in shape. So when you get to a certain point, you could do things to especially guys that's not on your level. And you saw Boots was having fun in it, like, as he should. When you get in the top shape, you do all that work, you supposed to have fun. But no, yeah, I was asking permission because I didn't know Barachuk was in the wings. That's why. But nah, so basically, I said, once you get in there with a certain guy, now we'll see about the defense, because you're not going to be able to get away with all that. And he started taking, like, of course you still gonna get hit. I was always taught you gonna get hit. It's like walking in the rain. You're gonna get wet. You just don't want to get drenched. But then when I saw him taking unnecessary shots with certain fights that he had, I forget the guy's name, but one of the first fights was here in DC, and he took some shots, but his weight was killing him. That weight cut was killing him. Yeah, so I get it. I get it. I get how it go. But certain other fights when he's taking shots, that's a little different. And I said no, because you're gonna be in there with a complete pro who's at his turning that corner. And he's like, you're not gonna get away with certain things. And then now I said, now if you're gonna give him a shot, I worry about the way that I give him the best shot now is if Bud get old. Because it could always happen. When you get to a certain point, you have a certain amount of hard sparring, certain amount of tournaments and pro fights. Guy can get old at any moment. And you sit there half the time and people forget about how guys could be fighting a younger guy, and you could ruin a guy. And the thing I mentioned was a story I learned being in the gym with Juice and my dad and everything, where it was a guy named Andrew Maynard from the Olympic team, a gold medal signed with Ray Leonard. And as he was
UFC PR, we're waiting for Serhii Bohachuk. They must not be 100%
Oh shit, my
ready.
bad.
Nah, fool, I never cut no hair. I never had no facial hair. I have sickle cell, dickhead, so I never grew no facial hair like that. So Like, so stay in your lane, dickhead.
Whoa.
So
We got the UFC
Junior?
sorry.
PR on
Sorry.
there. We're
That's
just
good.
waiting.
I don't know if they think I
Let
don't know if they
me
think
see.
because I respectful I am that I was sweet. Like nah,
Hi,
I
is
slap you.
Serhii available?
Hi.
Hi,
Hey.
yes, he should be
Hello.
on momentarily.
Okay. Sorry to bombard you with all that boxing talk. My man Tone
That's
has
okay.
an
Love to
issue. He
hear
can't
it.
see a pretty woman. Tone goes crazy.
Come on, what are
Well,
you
thank you.
talking?
I'm flattered.
All right. So I'll just keep you down below, and when I see him pop in screen, I'll bring you guys back up.
That's great. Thank you so much.
All right. So if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know we are going to have Serhii Bohachuk on the show. Just had that Zuffa boxing debut, and obviously that is him.
Got him.
Serhii.
Hi.
Hi. You got to turn the
Yeah,
camera
Serhii
on.
in
How
the
you
Hi.
doing?
shadows. He in the
Good,
shadows.
good. One moment, please.
No worries. No worries.
Oh, 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 I'm here, guys.
How are you doing?
Good, good, good. Thank you.
Congratulations on the win, man. Good fight.
Thank you. Thank you
Congratulations.
so much. Thank you.
Was it harder than it seemed?
It's very serious fight for me. It's very serious opponent. He is really serious opponent because he's have uh, long amateur career, good amateur career, and good professional career too. He have couple hard professional fight. He have very close fight with the even he lost
Mantis
with
Thelonious?
the with Stanionis. He have very close fight with Stanionis really, and he's serious opponent. I
Yeah,
know
no,
this.
that's why I
He have
asked,
his good
was it
style.
harder than what it seemed?
It's I think maybe he's in one harder for the fighter in my career.
Mm. Is the goal for you to fight Callum Walsh?
For me and Callum Walsh, why not? Why not? It's not. I can say it's my goal. My goal fight with the best. It's Walsh good fighters. He's having this style. He's have punch and I interested fight with him too, of course. And I'm not concentration just Callum Walsh. No, I have more interesting guy in this weight division.
Okay. Who do you consider, I guess, the name in that division? Because now you've moved up from 54 to 60. Who would you
Yeah.
say is the big fight for Serhii Bohachuk at 160 pounds?
Big fight. I think with Lara Intrixi, which will be fight with Lara Intrixi and the Kazakhstan guy. I don't remember name. He's number one now. Number one
Johnny Beck?
about Johnny Beck with him Intrixi fight and more now he's moved to 154 wasn't before now 160 and he's from Mexican guy.
Jesus Ramos.
Ramos.
That is a
He's
good fight for you. Nice style. You prefer that style for
yeah,
you?
yeah. Yes. I like it, I can show with him intricacy fight, because he is a good boxer.
Yeah.
He have good style, Ramos and it's 154 it's hard weight division and 162 now I'm see Lara intricacy fighters, it's
For sure. A lot of interesting
I like
fights.
it. I like it be here because I'm told before in interview, um, I can show interesting fight. I can show my the best skills with the best boxers.
We lost him.
Oh man, we lost him.
He disconnected.
Damn.
You guys feel free to jump
Yeah.
in
Yeah,
when
I
he
hear
jumps back on. Yeah, there's
echo.
an
Anybody
echo.
else
He's
when
not
that's
using
talking?
headphones. He's not using headphones, so there's gonna be
Oh,
an
it's from him.
echo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Serhii? Yeah, he's having internet issues. Okay, you're back.
Oh, I'm here. I'm lost connection. I don't know why I'm lost. I'm here. You hear
No
me?
worries. Yep, I hear you perfectly. I hear you perfectly. So my last question, then I'll let my co-host jump in. I wanted to ask. Obviously, you've been with Tom Lawford from the beginning. Can you feel and see the difference between being with 360 Promotions and now Zuffa Boxing?
Of course, now it's different because Zuffa Boxing it's more bigger promotion. It's more interesting, more serious. I'm feeling now this. Now in before this fight, I'm just signed with Zuffa, and first fight I have just for fight with Zuffa, and before this fight and in the fight, I'm feeling really help me everything, food, equipment, medicine, everything. What do you need? Everything, I don't need thinking for or food or equipment or this medical. I don't need for the thing for this. I get concentration from fight. That's it. For me, help everything. I like this, because before you needed help or equipment, or I needed make sure, I needed this, I needed this, and you little bit concentration for another things. Now you just concentration for fight. You're just thinking for opponent, for fight, concentration, everything for fight. That's it. I like it this, and I'm feeling this support. I'm like Zuffa boxing. It's now I'm feeling really big support from this.
I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
That's amazing that you're starting to feel like you're being supported by your promoter, and obviously everything that they facilitated for you to make it easier. I don't know if any of you guys want to jump in.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah.
You said you want to fight the best. Would you be interested in a Jaron Boots?
He's got the feedback because he doesn't have headphones on. But remember, he moved up to 60.
Oh, he's 60 now.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
up. Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
so you
up.
at 60 now. Okay. Would you be interested in fighting the Cuban demon, even though he does have a fight, Yoneli Hernandez? Is that a fight? Banger right there. You and Yoneli.
Cheers. I bet hear you. One more time, please. You can
He's
repeat
asking
it.
about a potential fight with you and Yoneli Hernandez El Diablo.
Who's Nelly Hernandez Diablo? I don't know
It's
who
a
is it.
fighter in your division, 160 pounds. He's highly ranked in the WBA. I believe he's #1 in the WBA.
No, if I don't know who is there. If he is good rating, if he's have good rating, I interested. Of course, I'm interested. If he's strong, I'm interested fight. For me, interested fight with the best. Of course, I'm interested.
And do you like feel today that they robbed you against Virgil Ortiz?
It's old history. Virgil now stay 154. I now move 160. If maybe he move up 160, of course I interested fight with him. I'm have good fight with him. I'm have strong fight with him, and for I'm like it because this is fight interesting a lot of people. A lot of people, a lot of boxing fans liked this fight, enjoyed this fight. Of course, for me, interested this fight. And now it's impossible because Virgil stay 154. He have maybe another plans. I think he wanna fight with Boots. He's 754. Now I'm move 160, and I think now in this time this is fight with Virgil impossible. You know, maybe in the future if he up 160, of course I want the fight with him. And I don't feel I'm lost him last fight with Virgil. I don't feel I'm lost fight. I'm feeling I won this fight, and I'm, you know, and of course I can make one more fight with with him in the future on 60, and fix this.
Sorry, one of the main things. First of all, congratulations on the win. Congratulations on signing with Zuffa. One of the main things that we're hearing from the fighters in Zuffa, they're enjoying the entire system, like you explained, with the nutrition, the facility, the recovery, all of those things. How are you with your schedule this year? Do they have you booked out for a few fights this year yet, or do you know how your schedule's going to be, or what we can look from you for this year with Zuffa?
Proposed schedule. Look, I have a contract with Zuffa. Zuffa give me three fight a year. You know, I have plan make 2 fights more in this year. Maybe next fight maybe June, July, and next
Okay.
fight maybe December. You know, and I have more 2 fights, and I don't have more opponents. Who is next? I waited maybe more couple show in Zuffa, and my next opponent more have fight, and I will see what the next, you know. And now I have 2 more fights with Zuffa, and I'm waiting with who and date.
Okay. So one more question from me. Before you signed with Zuffa, did you have any particular fights that you wanted to make with any name boxers that we may know, or are you okay with just getting the opponents that they
Look, now I signed Zuffa. It's company. I think maybe have maybe 8, maybe 10 fighters, and it's like amateur boxing. Who win next, you know, and go next, and every fight harder fight, you know, every
Yeah.
fight with the best, with the best, and I hope and I think maybe go and final with the best boxers with the title. I buy this. For me, interested this, you know. For me, interested title. For me, interested fight with the best. Doesn't matter who. You know, I don't have just one name or couple name. No, I wanna fight with the best. Who is the best? Who is one fight? Who won't fight with me? Let's go. For me, interested fight with the best.
Awesome. Thank you very much. You have anything, Junior?
Thank you.
Oh no, no man, I don't have nothing
No
for him
worries.
this
I
year.
got a couple of questions from the people here before we get you gone, sir. Hey, we got Huang out of Houston, the state of Houston. He says, out of all the opponents you faced, who punched the hardest?
In my opponents, it's it's hard question. Uh, I think Adams.
Adams.
Adams,
Okay.
because he knocking out me.
Okay,
I
because he
I
knocked you
have
out.
I lost one time KO. I have one fight I lost KO, and I lost Brandon Adams, and he's number one in the best puncher,
All
because
right.
before I don't lost punch, and with Brandon Adams I'm lost hard punch, and I think Brandon Adams.
Is that a trilogy you want, or you think that's it? You walking away? He's just a better man.
Mm, I don't know.
All right.
I don't know.
I got
No,
George.
I can't say this. I'm best or no. People, fans can say, oh, this. You know, I can say, oh, I'm the best or he's the best. No, I can say this.
George Foster in the UK says, "Who do you think will undispute at 154 pounds?"
Mm, who is the best on 64? Crawford move up, yes. Mm, you know, I think will be interesting fight for me too. Maybe Boots, maybe, and maybe Fundora. No, I think Fundora. For me, Fundora number one. I know Fundora. I have a lot of sparring with him. I have long experience with him. I know this guy. He is very strong. He is very, you know, he is very special
Boots,
because
you're talking about.
he boots to boots too interesting because boots good fighter. Boots have good punch, and I don't have experience with him. I don't have sparring with him. I don't feel him in the ring. And I can say, you know. And Fundora, I good know Fundora. I have experience with him. He is very special. He is, you know, a lot of people think he is not special. No, he's special. He's very special. Fundora, it's I think Fundora. Fundora and number two Boots. Maybe Fundora move up to 160. Maybe stay. No, Boots or Fundora, it's number one.
Nice. We got Footwork is key. He says, which of the current champs are you targeting for a fight? You already said Laura, right?
Кого ти з ким ти хочеш битися? Ти вже сказав про Лару. 160.
160 division, right?
Yes.
You know, for me now, interesting Kazakhstan guy. He's
Oh, Johnny Bet.
Johnny Pack. Now, for me, 160 for weight division. For me now, he's very interesting guy.
Okay.
No.
I got Ali Indego. He says, what's up, Bohachuk? Who is your favorite fighter of all time?
All time. You know, I don't have one fighters. I have couple fighters, you know. I'm like Mike Tyson, power Mike Tyson, hard Arturo Gatti, because Arturo Gatti have heart, have balls, you know. I'm have good fight. Now Usyk, for me now Usyk the best, really, because he is heavyweight and he's make job like middleweight, you know. He's fast, he's good condition, he's very special, you know. And Klitschko, brothers Klitschko, it's my idol when I was young. I'm watching for brother Klitschko. I'm follow brother Klitschko. You know, it's I'm from Ukrainian. They are from Ukrainian too, and I'm follow. And I think it's impossible. You know, for me, it's they very big. He's they very strong. You know, and I'm watch, and I think it's impossible. I wanna same. I wanna follow. I wanna be same. You know, and I'm hard trained. I'm because they motivated me because
Nice.
for me it's wow, it's real. I'm small guy in Ukrainian and they Ukrainian too, and they make this job and it's impossible. Of course, if they can this, and maybe I can this too, you know. And I'm hard trained, and now I'm here too. Now I'm have fight in Las Vegas. It's you know, it's for me it's my
Dream come
dream. It's
true.
yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah.
man, so it must feel special to be signed to Tom Lawfer, who was also the promoter of the Klitschko brothers.
Yes. Now I'm working with Tom Lawler, and I know why Klitschko brothers work with him, because he's good guy. He's really good. He's як це порядочний. You know, he's I don't know what. he's very good guy, you know. He's really good. He's helped me, you know. And what for me, it's number one. He's working with brother Klitschko long time before, and now he is good relationship with brother Klitschko, you know. He is working with Triple G. He is now good relationship with Triple G, you know. And because he good promoter, because Lara boxers auto work with promoters say, hey, he's bad, he's take my money, he's Lara, you know. Lara conflicts in boxing, you know. It's business, you know. Lara
Yeah.
conflicts. And Tom Loeffler, good relationship with Klitschko, good relationship with Triple G, with everything. Why? Because he is good guy. He is
Decent.
he decent, you know. He's very good making job, and guy trust him, and I trust him because he is very help me. When start war in Ukraine, I'm stay in Ukraine, and he support me, help me. He don't know I'm back in USA or I stay in Ukraine and go to military, you know. He don't know what happened in what tomorrow, and he support me, he's help me, you know. He's everything to care for me. It's the best promoter for me. Tom Loeffler is promoter number one.
Nice. Congrats, man. I'm glad you had a good,
Yeah, thank you.
you know, interaction with him, and you continue to have that. And obviously, he made it even better by bringing you to Zuffa. I got two more. Actually, three, well, four. Okay, there's quite a few more. You still have time, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I have Born Menu says, what's your favorite food to eat after the fight?
Look, it's borscht. It's Ukrainian food. It's like soup. It's Ukrainian special food, borscht. It's red soup.
Borscht.
Yes,
I've heard of
it's
it.
the best. It's my wife cook me borscht after fight now. It's the best. For me, it's number one. It's Ukrainian soup, it's borscht. Borscht is
Borscht.
the best, you know? Borscht.
Is
And
is it
after
fattening?
it's borscht, you know, it's soup, it's first little soup, and after I make barbecue. I make a special barbecue and in a grill.
Yeah.
You need to try.
Serhii,
It's the best.
Serhii, so bush is like soup, but is it fattening? Is it salty or something? Why is it bad for you during the fight,
It's, you know, it's
during your
like
fight
soup.
week?
It's Ukrainian. It is the best. Yeah.
No,
It's
but
the
she's
best. Yeah.
asking, can you eat it during camp, or is it fattening?
Fattening?
During camp, no, I can't. I can't. I can't because you know it's a little bit special. You know, you know, and when I have camp, I'm lost weight. I can eating too salt, too sugar, you know,
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
borscht and salt, a little bit sugar, no, Lara. You know, I can't eat in the camp, you know.
Got you.
After fight, I can borscht, I can meats
After
and
fight.
good meat, you know,
He said meat.
steaks. Yeah.
Got
Nice,
you.
nice. I got B3 picks that says B3 picks out of Virginia. Thank you for your time and coming on to the Boxing Voice. My question is, what are some of the sacrifices you make to be great, to be a great fighter and a future world champion?
Ти робиш для того, щоб стати
You know, guys, if you wanna be world champion, number one, it's discipline, and you know, discipline is number one. You know, it's number. I
Yep.
know a lot of boxers, very talented, very fast, very strong, and if you don't have discipline, it's nothing. You know. It's not, you know, discipline and hard work. It's number one. Discipline, hard work. Discipline, hard work. It's number one, guys. Really. Because yeah, I know a lot of boxers. If talented and if you don't have discipline, it's your high level. It's amateur boxing. Maximum, it's European champion, and that's it. That's it. You know, it's professional boxing. It's professional. If you professional, you know, you need to be disciplined because it's a long career. You can't today but eat drinking alcohol and tomorrow stay world champion. No, it's impossible. It's you can make this, you know. You need to be stay disciplined. You need to be strong every time.
I got Vincent Colbert says, congratulations on your win Sunday. You've had some very exciting fights. In a close and high-paced fight like the one you just had, how does your thinking change in the late rounds? Are you able to keep the same mindset as early in the fight, or do you switch to different mental approach?
Na ostatnich rundach, jak ty
You know, it's for me, I'm very serious concentration for this fight because he is from Russian, I'm from Ukrainian, and now Russian-Ukrainian war. I can lose this fight. I understand this, and the last and the last rounds, I'm have more power, more. You know, I'm motivated. I'm concentrated. I am thinking everything. I can lose this fight. I can lose this fight because it's not my just my fight. It's fight for my all country.
Wow.
This is winner needed for me. This is the win needed my country, because in my country now. Very hard time in Ukrainian now. Very hard time in Ukraine now. War in Ukrainian don't have light, everything. Don't have cold, everything. You know, very hard time. And I needed to win this fight. I needed little bit motivated, little bit to support my people and show my people, look, I'm in here. Stay strong. We winning. We need stay. You know, and I thinking for this everything, and this motivated me. I can lose the fight, and 7, 8, 10 rounds, 9, 10 rounds, and I'm thinking for this. I can lose this fight. I needed winner. My country needed this winner, you know, and this is push me. That's
That's nice, man.
motivation.
That's an amazing insight there, because it shows, you know, how much pressure was on your shoulders. I got Z Pacino that says, congrats on the win. I believe in a previous interview, I heard you say Fundora is the hardest puncher you've shared the ring with. Is it true, or did I misquote you? Is it Fundora or is it Adams?
Yeah, I thinking now. Fundora. Fundora. I think Fundora. You know, Adams. He waited. He can punch 1 punch, 2 punch. You know, and Fundora. He's not his chop, and after every punch you feeling, you know, if he's then chop, and round by round, and after this is chop, you feeling harder.
Oh, so it gets harder as the rounds go by.
Yeah, every round he's more harder. You know, he's different. He's harder boxer.
Is he gonna knock out Keith Thurman in your opinion?
You know what I think? I think from Fundora this is hard fight. For Turman can't make Fundora problems, because I think Fundora don't like player boxers. You know, Fundora like it when he's push, stay him close. And Fundora like this. Fundora say two, and the feeling punch it. You know, Fundora like style when he's pushed. And Turman, he's have good amateur, good long professional career. He is smart.
Boxing IQ, good boxing IQ.
Yes. He have good boxing IQ. And he's start play with Fundora, start push him smart push, and really I think Turman, if Turman not old, you know, because if he is not old and if he's ready for all distance, for good condition for all distance, he can make Fundora problems. And or if Turman old, he can make maybe 4-6 rounds a little bit problems, and out of Fundora chop, and at Fundo and stop at him. That's it.
All
This
right.
is what condition him.
Two more. Tip Bellis says, how bad do you want the Virgil Ortiz rematch? And what were you thinking after the decision?
Про що ти думав, коли був decision? І чи хотів?
You know, I think I beat him. You know, I'm so reaction. My team, my so reaction fans. You know, I think I beat him when I'm when up him hand. I think it's not right, not correct. And of course, I wanna fight more with him. I not feeling big power with Ortiz. I don't feel he just number one what he's do good is get press, push, and head down. That's it. And what I'm feeling, and I don't feeling he power. I don't feel if he won. I don't feel this. If possibly make it one more fight with him, maybe 160, maybe in future 168. I'm ready. I want because he is good boxer, and for me, interesting fight with him, of course.
All right, so hey, last one that we just got notification. We got Callum. We have Mr. Wagner says, you have a very easy style to watch, but with that comes long-term health issues. Are there any concerns there for you? So basically he's saying, you get hit to hit. So are you worried that you're, shortening your career?
Що ти, типу, отримаєш багато ударів?
If I lost a lot of punch or what?
Well, he's asking if you're concerned that your career can be shortened by that style.
А, що, типу, через це твоя кар'єра буде коротша?
I don't think this. I don't think I don't lost a lot of punch now. I lost a lot of punch before. You don't maybe you don't follow me a long time before. You don't know what I do before. When I have amateur career, I lost a lot of punch really because I lost 10 punch and punched 11, 12, and I'm one fight and I lost a lot of punch amateur career. Now I'm more. I'm working for
You're
this.
more elusive now.
Working. And now I'm working for more moving, more often, more different. Now I think for this. Of course I think for this. Maybe 3-4 years before I have meeting with professional boxers. It's Ukrainian. It's not very popular Ukrainian boxer, professional boxer, and I speak with him and he say, "Look, don't lose punch. Don't lose punch. If you lose a punch." First time little, you don't feel, little, and one time you every punch for you very hard, and easy, and you feel very hard, You can't lose punch because every time little, and one time you feeling strong, and I understand this. I thank you for this, and now I'm working really. I'm really working with many robles for more moving, more blocking. Now I'm working for this because I have planning maybe 5 years more boxing with good career, good professional career. Stay active and make quality work. Stay active and make quality job. Not just stay active for fight. No, stay active and stay champion. It's my goal. And show my fans, show my friends, show everything interesting quality boxing. For me, this number one. For me, I'm scared. I'm scared. Really scared. When you don't have power, you don't have more skills, and you needed go to fight because you needed money. It's just fight for money. I don't want this. It's now I want to make money. Now I want to show my fans, my friends interesting fights and make money. and for future make business or what. And when I finish boxing, and I don't want a lot of boxers back in the boxing because needed money. I know a lot of boxers. Okay, finish boxing, and couple years ago, money late, and guys, okay, I'm back, and he don't have skills, he don't have power, because back in the money back in the boxing because of this money. No, it's impossible. Boxing is very serious business. Boxing is very dangerous business. If you don't have if you don't have, if you don't skills, if you're not ready, you can't back for money, because after money can't recover you. You need it.
I got it. Well, Serhii, man, I want to thank you obviously for coming on, and please give out your social media. We appreciate you coming on the show. We look forward to having you back on as soon as you have another fight announcement.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right.
Thank you.
There you have it, Serhii
Thank you.
Bohachuk. And we also have Callum Walsh live on the show as well. Callum, sorry to keep you waiting, but it looks like your team, scheduled you a bit earlier than expecting. But how are you?
Yeah, I'm all good. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, thanks for having me.
No, thank you for coming on and bearing with us. But congratulations on the big win. How did you feel moving up in weight?
Yeah, I felt good. You know what I mean? The weight cut was easier this time. It was not as much cutting to 154. Making 160 was definitely a lot easier. I still feel like I need a bit of time to maybe fill up into that weight class. Grow a bit more and get more experience at 160. I've been fighting at 154 for a long time. So moving up is it's a bit different, but it was cool. I enjoyed it.
Now, having all these amenities at your disposal now with the UFC facility, the strength and conditioning coaches, the nutritionists, and the meal preps, did you maybe consider staying at 54, or do you think you're completely past that no matter what the UFC offers?
Yeah, no. If there's opportunities for me to fight at 154, I'll definitely go back down and fight at 54. I can still make 154 pounds. Depending on the opportunities. But yeah, right now I'm comfortable fighting at 160 over there at Zuffa Boxing. They don't have a 154-pound division. You know what I mean? They only have 160. So that's why I was fighting at 160 over there. But
Oh, that's
obviously,
beautiful. I
yeah,
hate to cut you off, but I heard those rumors. I didn't know that was actual facts. Like I heard they
yeah.
eliminated the junior divisions.
Yeah, that's why I was fighting at 160 over there. So, yeah. So right now I'm at 160, but if there's a big opportunity or whatever at 54, I'll happily go back down.
Nice. So what do you think of the current landscape? Let's start with the champions. Johnny Beck still holds 2 belts, even though he tested positive with the WBO and the IBF. You have Carlos Adames, who pulled out sick this week from a fight, and he's the WBC. And then Islandri Lara, the WBA longest, oldest champ.
Yeah, there's good fighters, and good champions at every weight class. 154 and 160. You know what I mean? And I'd be looking to get in there with anybody. I've always fought anyone my whole career, and I really believe that you have to test yourself. You have to see how good you are. And you'll never know unless you fight somebody. It's all well and good thinking that you can beat someone or thinking that someone is good. But you don't know until you get in there and fight the man. And at the end of the day, I tell everybody, I really want to test myself for my career. I really want to get in there with some of the best fighters, and at least if I don't win, I'll be able to sleep at night, knowing that I tried, knowing that I did give it my all, and that's the main thing for me about my career.
And I
What
say
up?
this, I'm sorry, give me one last one. And I say this respectfully here with no disrespect, right? Like, were you disappointed? Obviously, fight fans looking at your opponent in Ocampos, watching, previous fighters, high level, Earl Spence, obviously, and others stop him. Did you secretly want the stoppage? Were you disappointed you were not able to give your fans that same stoppage that those other big marquee names came up with?
Yeah, I definitely wanted to stoppage, but I feel like Ocampo had a lot in his favor this time. When he was stopped by Earl Spence, it was down at 147 pounds. He was probably drained to get to that weight class, and not taking anything away from Spence. Obviously, he did finish him in the first round, or whatever. But I feel like when he did get knocked out, he was caught cold right at the beginning, and I feel like the 160 pounds definitely helped him this time. He probably didn't have as hard of a cut. And like over at the UFC, with Zuffa Boxing, everybody is getting the same treatment. There's no favorites. Everyone has access to the best facilities. The meal preps, they help with everything. So there was a lot in his favor this time. And even when he was stopped by Tim Tszyu, he was over there in Tim Tszyu's hometown. Away from wherever. Down at 154 pounds. I don't know how his cut goes for that. But and he went 12 rounds with Fundora. You know what I mean? So I was happy to beat him over 10 rounds convincingly. You know what I mean? I don't think anyone has done that to him. So, yeah, it was good. I was overall, I was happy enough with it. I was a bit disappointed right after the fight. I did want to get that finish, but at the end of the day, I have to be happy with the win. Over someone like that.
Yeah, what up, Callum? This two-tone the superstar. I'm a Callum Walsh supporter. You had a big fight last year in 2025. You were the co-main to Saul Canelo Alvarez, Terence Crawford. You fought Fernando Vargas. Then you went ahead and you opened up the Zuffa card. And I'm on the streets. So the streets is saying they kind of feel like you regressed. You had two big opportunities to, like, do you think that you feel like you regressed, that you can get better from those performances? Because those two performances, if you would have got stoppages in either, we're talking like superstar. Do you feel like you missed those opportunities by not getting stoppages over both those guys, or do you feel that you regressed in any type of way?
Yeah, I definitely feel like a stoppage would have been big for my career. In either of those fights. I totally agree with that. I definitely need to go in there and look for stoppages a lot more. But at the end of the day, it's like people can say what they want, but the main thing for any fighter is just to make sure you win. You know what I mean? Not go in there. If I had a lost either of those fights, I would have been completely shut out. You know what I mean? So the fact that I still won, was still good for my career. But I do agree, definitely, I could have went in there, performed a bit better. For the Vargas fight, I had a lot going on. I had a very short camp. I had a bad cut on my eye for a while. I had barely any sparring. Everything was kind of mixed up. So that was the reason for that fight being so bad. Then obviously I had a whole new camp for this last fight. You know what I mean? So we're still trying to figure it out, still working things out. You know what I mean? But overall, I was happy to get the win, and I feel like I'm still improving. I'm 24 years old. I'll be 25 on Monday. You know what I mean? So I'm getting older. I'm getting a bit stronger, and I'm continuing to learn every single day, every camp. And I do think the big performances they're gonna come. They haven't been there yet right now. But I feel like they're gonna come. Each camp I'm gonna get better and better, and just keep trying to improve and just keep working on it.
That's what's up. You got something, Junior?
Oh, yeah. Pleasure to be talking to you, Callum Walsh, man. So now that you had two good wins where you pretty much boxed very cleanly. Now, what's the next step?
Yeah, I've been asking to get back in there right away. I came out of that last fight basically untouched. I wasn't even sore the next day. I seen Dana White the
Hmm.
next day, and he was like, "Oh, you don't even look like you fought." I said, "Yeah, I don't feel like it either." You know what I mean? So let's get another one. Let's get back in there quick, and I think we're probably looking at April or May. To get back in there and get another fight, and yeah, hopefully a big performance.
Were you?
Yeah. And,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Junior. My bad.
oh no, you good? Go ahead, Ness.
Nah, no worries.
um Wanted to ask, what is the two things that you, because though fights like that, sometimes you can have situations where it's like you box so cleanly that a lot of times you'll come to the corner and they'll say, just keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, the first time that's ever happened to me, I was like, wait, tell me something. Then no, just keep doing what you're doing. That would seem like those type of two fights you just had, where you boxed so cleanly to a point where you didn't have to have much instruction. What did you try to take from it when you got back home and maybe looked at the tape?
Yeah, it was one of those fights where, like you said, I was boxing clean and I was getting it done and I was winning the fight. But in the back of my mind, I knew I had to try to make a statement. It was like, all right, try to, but don't take any unnecessary risks. And just because at this stage of my career, it's like, yeah, I can go out there and try my hardest to get the finish. But if I get caught with something stupid and I get dropped and I get finished, that'll be a huge setback for my career. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I can go out there and try to finish fights and try to take my career to the next level and go out there and go crazy. Or I can box and, win the fights and have it there, you know what I mean? And not lose fights at this stage of my career where it could be detrimental, where I could be put way back to the back of the line, you know what I mean? So it's kind of I'm kind of in a weird situation, for these fights, because it's like I'm at the point where, yeah, I can box and move and win fights easily, or I can go out there and try to look for the finish and take a risk, and it's it's hard to choose, when you're really in there and you're fighting a man, and it's kind of hard to go out there and just go crazy and try to look for the finish. But, hopefully in the future, if it comes, it comes. I'm going to try to, I think this time I put a lot of pressure on myself, the last couple of fights to go out there and really make a statement, whereas my last couple of fights before that, I was just going out there enjoying it, doing what I was doing, and I was getting the knockouts. Whereas this time, I was like, all right, go out there and try to. And then I need to go back to just, enjoying the fights, enjoying the
Well, these
training,
are
and I
higher
think some
profile
performances are
fights.
fun.
It's going to happen the more you are in fights with common opponents, right? The more you're in a fight with a guy that Earl Spence fought, the more you're in a fight with a guy that's linked to a son of a legend, right? Like you fought Fernando Vargas Jr. And that's my last question. I see that you got to go. I wanted to ask, what did you learn from that Canelo Terence Crawford fight week, and just the build up and being the co-main? How much different was that from the rest of the fights of your career?
Yeah, it was very different. It was a massive arena, a massive night, a massive event, and I think I learned that I can go out there and still win in front of a crowd. Still, not let the pressure get to me. I can still go out there and get the job done, and it was massive for my career, fighting in front of that many people and still being able to get the win. Like that's a massive experience, and it's a fight that I'll always have, for the rest of my life. I'll always be able to say I was the co-main event for Canelo-Crawford, a
Yep.
historic fight. So yeah, I took a lot away from that.
Callum, I know you got to go. Just go ahead and give out your social media for anyone that isn't following you. We appreciate you. We look to have you back on the show the minute you have an actual fight day to, chop it up and let the audience know that you're back. But we appreciate you. Congratulations on that Zuffa debut. You want to give out your social media, Callum?
Hey, man.
Uh-oh, we lost him. All right, well, that's that. We appreciate him. Tone done scared off the UFC lady. She turned her camera off after Tone said that. I'm like, damn. Tone scared her away.
Wait, what happened?
What? You heard me.
Oh,
She turned her camera off after that. I said, damn.
dang.
Tone.
That's because of you.
Me?
You play defense. You playing
You said,
the
ooh, who that? I said,
No, I did not sound like that, nigga. I said, I ain't know who that. I said, Lord child. Lord child.
You had her blushing.
Salute.
At least you had her blushing. I wonder if she turned her camera off, not to blush no more on camera. We got Javier.
Yeah.
We read that. Julio Guzman, $2. Thoughts on Thurman versus Ortiz if Thurman wins? Yeah, great fight. Listen, if Thurman could get back in the mix and actually get a high level win like Fundora, bro, it's Thurman versus everybody. We back. We back. We up. We up. We back.
Bro, Thurman, gang. Thurman, if Thurman win, he's retiring, bro. Like, we got, like, unless he got one more big payday out there, it's over, man. It's over. Freaking look at his hairline. It's over, Ness. It's over, gang.
Thurman beat Fundora. Him and Boots the biggest fight to make at 54.
Facts.
They got old history. They've been going back and forth at each other for a long time. People been saying Thurman been ducking Boots. He beat Fundora. Fight Boots is on. King Tay T, $2. Don't duck me, son. Thurman voice, bro. That's one of my favorite Thurman quotes, man. Where is it?
Them
Where
quotes.
is it?
Yeah.
That's old Thurman though. Where is that Thurman at? Where is that Thurman at? Is he still there? Is he gone with one time?
Better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
And remember, that was to Paulie Malignaggi. It wasn't like
Yeah, that was the
it
Paulie.
wasn't like it was to Floyd. We got CR from Texas, $5. Age is wisdom, like Virgil Hunter once said, quote unquote. It takes skills to get this old. Let's go.
Am
John.
I the only one? Am I the only one that thought that Keith Thurman is not campaigning for a Ryan Garcia fight?
Is not or is campaigning?
He is campaigning because he planted the seed when he said Ryan doesn't have power at 147. He's planting seeds, just like Deontay Wilder.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Thurman sleeps him. Ryan can't fight.
Ooh.
Ryan cannot fight. Ryan cannot fight. Listen. Let me tell you, whatever he got going on with Devin is what he got going on with Devin because they know each other. That's some simple shit like Larry Bird and Jordan. You know, you just know him. That don't mean you like that with the rest of the motherfuckers, right? Like people talk about Larry and Jordan, they ain't gonna be talking about no motherfucking Larry Bird and Kobe and other dudes. Nah, it ain't. It's just them two. And I think that's what Devin Haney and Ryan got. But Ryan versus Thurman, he might get stopped. Thurman is very cerebral. He's a great body puncher. He could bring it back up top. We got to see how good he look versus Fundora, man. I'm glad they finally giving him this fight. I was already over it, but like when it gets here, I'm going to be on it, like excited for him.
Oh, but okay. You can't fight, Mr. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you can't fight. I mean, not saying like you gotta be like, hey, Ryan this and that.
He can fight. Obviously, you can't be in this game this long, all the amateur wins and shit like that. But again, when we comparing them to other name fighters.
Oh, yes.
Fighters like a Thurman, a Shakur, a Devin, they accomplished. Ryan, we still giving Ryan credit for like shit he did in the amateurs, bro. That's not. I don't even give a fuck about his tickets because look, Boost sold 1.5 in Atlantic City. That's more than Ryan sold with To Go in San Antonio. Like all this Ryan is a draw shit is bogus.
But no, what I'm saying that's what's keeping him.
But is it? He did 1.2 with Tank, dropped off the 350 with Devin, and has never been back on pay-per-view. Like they don't report no more Ryan numbers. Like we keep acting like this dude is a draw and we need him in the sport. We don't really need him in the sport. He gotta show us why we need him. He really gotta like give us a reason to believe he's a real boxer. Like he's borderline influencer. He out here punching on transgenders, taking it easy with little girls, breaking into people's house. Like he not acting like a boxer.
No. What I mean is, you know how you like, for instance, I guess you could say he's this generation's, no disrespect to this guy because he did slog a little bit of a hard road. But Jerry Cooney, remember how people in that era was like, how the did he get this fight? Like, how did he get, and you have Ryan now kind of like, he's like that guy where he's like, yeah, we know that we gotta have a face on here who could put up this, and he could put almost like a what's the old saying? Right complexion, get the connection type thing. Like, all right, we gonna make sure we could get him, and he could do this, and he could put up it. So no matter what, as long as he by this time he supposed to already have a belt. Like that's why he said he turned down the whole Jake Paul thing. He said on one of them streams, it was a clip where he said, I turned down Jake Paul. They wanted me over Tank. I turned that down just to get the opportunity to fight for a world champ. Yes, because Mug, you know that people really talk.
Because he needed it. It's beyond him wanting it. It's pressure. People been expecting him to be a world champ his whole life, and he the only one out of everybody that hasn't leveled up yet. Like, bro, you literally put yourself in a category with Frank Martin, who isn't as a declarated amateur as you. Got a lower start, but he's never been a champ. Michelle Rivera has never been a champ. Like, everybody is passing you. Hitchens champed up. Russell had 2 opportunities and champed up. Like Lamont champed up. Motherfuckers is champing up. When you gonna be champ? When you gonna be champ? All your boys is champs. Everybody you went to the amateurs with is champs.
Everybody in the amateurs you was
know what I'm
with.
saying?
Yep.
So you looking at yourself like, damn, do I really got it? He on some T.O. shit for sure.
I mean, belts don't matter. So in regards to his, belts don't matter.
Oh, sorry.
Belts matter, man. Maybe you missed the part when I showed the Terence Crawford ring that he gave his team. It was the WBC belt. You know, a little hypocrisy there, but belts matter. The reason Shakur is a 4-division champ, which is 1 division away from Oscar De La Hoya and Terence Crawford and others, is because belts matter. They might not matter when Shakur drop it and don't pay that $100,000, but it mattered when it became when it made him a 4-division champion. He get to say none of my counterparts is like that. Devin ain't no 4-division champ. Tank ain't no 4-division champ. T.O. ain't no 4-division, and we ain't gonna say that kid you trying to defend.
Yeah, so when paying a fee determines if I'm a champion or not, belts don't matter. So get that up out of here. I'm not.
Yeah, that's not. It's a lot more intricate than that. It's a mandatory system, a ranking system. But all right, he don't want to be interrupted. I see you shaking your head. It's all good. But you lying though.
No, but like you gotta understand something, Mr. Tone. You gotta understand that if I'm fighting, right, you can sit there. If you saying belts don't matter in the whole spectrum of things, it may not mean as much anymore compared to how they work their way up in Japan and how they work their way up in England. But no matter what, if you don't have certain things, if you don't have certain credentials on there, how the hell are we going to put a fight on? So if you sit there and get to a certain point, if we get to a certain point, and yes, I get what you're saying, the whole thing about paying a fee, and fighters never get to see where that fee goes. It's just like when players get fined in the NFL, it's like, man, you finding me, you ain't even telling me where is it going. Why can't I put it to where I wanted to? Because Lord knows all fighters in the gyms have talked about why it's not going to a lot of these past fighters. And a lot of jobs are going to past fighters. But yet, you sitting there like, oh, belts don't matter. If they didn't matter, then it wouldn't have as many fights on the line. Without those belts, you can't sit there and put certain things on the line to make it a certain purse. Certain things you're not gonna make a certain purse. Like I've seen contracts before. I've seen where a contract said, okay, he could get this certain amount guaranteed. Like he's gonna get a minimum if he has a belt. Now, when you get to a certain point where it's like, all right, I'm at a certain level now where I don't need to have all 5 of these daggone belts and paying for them. I'm going to just keep this one. I'm going to keep Ring Magazine. Let's just say that one, right? Because it's the 1 and the 2. It's like, all right, I'm going to keep that, and whoever come up, boom. Then that's one thing. But until you get to that point, you need to have something on you, no matter what, to be able to get to a certain point where you can make a certain amount of money and make a big fight happen. That's why you hear guys say, if you don't have a certain belt, bro, what's the point of me fighting you?
No,
we ain't gonna make no money.
Sanctioning bodies, they're there to organize, right? They don't determine a fighter's greatness at all. They're there to organize. They don't determine the greatness, because Jaron Boots Ennis versus Virgil Ortiz does not need a belt on the line for people to want to go ahead and watch that fade. Am I correct?
No, you're not.
Okay.
So if you're saying, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My apologies. Go ahead.
Now, one of the biggest fights, the last biggest pay-per-view fights in history recently was Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Tank Davis. The casual fan did not need a belt on the line. Am I correct?
Tank brought one into the ring, though. Tank was the WBA champion. He brought it to the ring, and he wore it at the press conferences.
That held no premise off people buying that pay-per-view at all. Belts don't matter. That shit is dead.
What was the fight schedule? What was the fight schedule for, though? What was the fight schedule for?
Nah, it wasn't scheduled for a belt because it was a catchweight. It wasn't scheduled for a
belt. No, not scheduled for a belt. What was the rounds?
12.
What was the exactly? No matter what, you have to get to a certain level where you can make a certain amount of money off of that state. Once you get there, all right, cool. We can maybe have that type of discussion where you don't
belts.
need to have all 5 of these belts paying these sanctioning fees. But up until a certain point, man, we got to get there first.
No, like I said, belts don't matter. The biggest fight of last year was not for a belt. AJ
Nah, the
versus
biggest
Jake
fight of last year was actually Canelo-Crawford. That was for belts, and it was for undisputed. It was all the belts.
No, AJ Jake Paul, correct?
What the fuck? What are you calling it? How you calling it the biggest? Based off what? Because it wasn't numbers. Didn't Crawford and them do 31 million? They did 31 million. Crawford and Canelo.
Okay. Like I said, belts don't matter. In regards to Ryan Garcia, he is a name. Now, let me add context to the situation. If you're coming up and they strap one of those participation trophies up on you, one of them 90 million WBC belts, cool. Once you become a name, that shit does not matter at all. Belts don't, in boxing, they have watered down the belts. And that's y'all niggas' fault. Y'all watered down the belts, bro. You just brought up Richardson Hitchens. What's Richardson Hitchens' biggest name that he beat?
Gustavo Lemos?
No, probably George Kambosos.
That's right. But I don't say Kambosos because people say he was Waz. You know, that's just a former champ. But threat-wise, it would have to be Lemos.
Nah, man, belts don't matter, man. That shit dead, gang. Names matter. When you're at
I just explained that, you just explained it in a different way.
Yeah, but it ain't just names though. That's cap. It ain't just names because them names is names off the belts they won. Devin ain't Devin without everything that he did. Devin ain't Devin without everything that he did. Shakur ain't Shakur without everything that he did. You need them belts. You need them straps. You need them divisions. Let me catch up though. Let's put a pause on it. Yeah. And let me catch up on these super chats. But
dead.
What you saying?
No, I'm just saying that the belt is dead. We wouldn't watch Zach Quinn Moses right now versus Carmel Moten.
Zach Quinn versus Carmel. Yeah, but it ain't gonna be as big as it should be.
They're not gonna make as much money as they should. They're gonna make, at best, they're gonna get $45,000 in a cookie and a hotel stay.
If we gonna say like at best, I say, you know, they could get like 100 and something, maybe 175,000.
Okay.
Because one is with Mayweather, the other one's Shakur, but that's stretching it.
That's stretching it. So
Brian
now
it was making 170, you know, fighting Cuevas and shit.
So now if you give one of them a 1 and 2, then how much money they making, Mr. Tone? Let's go. Like, how much money you think they gonna make if one of them is ranked number 1, ranked number 2? They fight for the Ring magazine. One got WBC, one got WBA. Which what's gonna go with that?
That shit don't move me, bro. Me and you can go to the mall.
How much money though? How much money do they purse go up?
That's what he's saying though. He don't care about the purse.
I don't know.
How can you not care about the purse? That's what the whole thing is about. We ain't turning pro for no reason.
Bro, belts don't matter, bro. That's dinosaur mentality.
You're saying that with no substance. You're putting nothing concrete behind it.
Oh, okay.
You're just saying belts don't matter. They shouldn't matter. Okay, what is your stance on? You literally repeated what I said and just reversed it a certain way.
Are you coming to Border Wars? I want me and you to go to Orlando Mall. Me and you go to Orlando Mall, and we're going to ask 20 who is the champion at 160 pounds. I want to see how that works out on camera. Then I'm going to ask who's the champion at 147. Then I'm going to ask who's the champion at 135. The general consumer, the general public does not give a fuck about them belts. That shit is robbing the fucking fighters. That shit is a fucking scam, and it's a fucking
You're missing the point. You're saying no, if you still have to have that so that person can make the money that they supposed to make from the consumer. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you what a promoter. No, hold on real quick. I just want to say this one thing. I'm gonna tell you what a promoter told me. I can't say the promoter's name. He said, "Junior, you and your father, we don't worry about people like y'all." Now, and this goes to your point, and then it leads to my point. He said, "We don't worry about people like you, Junior, and your father. We know y'all true to the sport. Y'all purists. You're gonna turn into y'all gonna tune into any fight to see what you can learn from it, pick up from it. And that's true. He said, we want to see who we can get to come there on a Saturday night, wanting to buy $10,000 front row ringside seats just to have a picture taken there. And I said, yeah, I get that. And he said, but we got to get, is a particular kid we was talking about. He said, but we got to get the kid there to get to that point. So that way he can get something and be able to build his name up, and then the social media and everything else. So he's building up his social media following. But then you gotta also them hardcores, if they don't believe in you, you gotta make like we already know a certain amount of hardcores are gonna be there no matter what. Now we got, let's say 30%. You say I feel that other 70% with casuals. We know that. But the biggest thing is you gotta get the kid to that point. You gotta get them there. Once you get them there and you get them to like, okay, we're gonna put him. Why do you think they put these guys on certain undercards? And all right, he's gonna fight for the WBA International.
Hey,
Or they put him in, get him that, then move him to the big belt. We get him money.
Yeah,
Since
man.
this
Belts
is the
don't matter.
Breakfast Club of Boxing, right? Breakfast Club of Boxing. We
I
gotta
love that. I
slide.
got bro.
We gotta slide this
Yeah,
in because
Oh yeah, yes sir. Yes
this
sir.
is
Yeah.
nasty work. This nasty work. I be trying to defend Caroline Dubois. I be trying to defend her when Tone attacks her, but wearing a prom dress to the press conference is not it. They gotta do better on
I
that
ain't even pick
side.
up on that.
They gotta do better on that side of this, man. They can't keep. Come on, that ain't it.
I didn't even pick up on that at first. I'm
That
just
ain't
looking at, all
it.
right, two great fight by the face. Oh, okay, I see you. I see you. I see you. Oh Lord.
I'm just saying that
Oh
ain't
boy.
it, man. That ain't it. And you, let's be real. Like, I know people might not like this either, but again, boxing voice. I tell you what you gotta hear, not what you want to hear. Bro, you catering to a sport that's 96% men. Just saying. I'm just saying. It's 96% men. We the ones tuning in. This ain't
Man.
you. Clarissa don't be having a bunch of girls tuning in or retweeting. Like, I don't see Beyonce retweeting. Like, there ain't a bunch of sisterhood out here. Like, oh, Clarissa Shields fighting a Guo. Oh, nah, ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. So cater to us. You wearing a prom dress. What the fuck? Nah,
Yeah,
it's
man,
talk,
that's
Junior. This is what this is about. You can't hold it back. You ain't gotta breathe to level down. You gotta express your frustrations and get it off your chest on the voice of the people, because that's what we talking. I'm just saying.
That's why Alicia Baumgartner's the face of women boxing. She's the pioneer of being fashionable at press conference. She's the pioneer of wearing different fashion brands during fight week. And she is the one that changed women's boxing weigh-in culture. The culture of weighing in, of going out there in your bikini, going out there showing your work with your body and stuff like that. That's why Alicia the
Definitely
Bomb.
was not her to change that. You tripping.
Who else? Who did?
Ebony Bridges was the first one to destroy that scene.
Next.
I was about to say that too.
Get up next.
What?
Because she went
lost?
viral. No, it's not about
Bruh,
what.
she
No,
did that first, bruh.
She
went viral.
She
for
went viral
socks.
first. She went viral for that. We're not saying like, oh, she still holds that crown. Alicia probably you could say is doing it better, but Ebony was the first one that was on those big cards that it went viral.
As soon as I heard Ebony Bridges, I just stopped fucking listening.
For what? We're not telling you you're wrong. We're just telling you it was somebody else who came before that.
Yeah, somebody first.
Meanwhile,
guess who else, Junior? Mariciela Cornejo. Remember when she had the boobs?
Yeah, Mariciela Cornejo.
She just took her boobs out. She used to have that red bed. That shit was going
the red joint. It was
viral.
red.
Hell yeah. She had that thin ass little crotch strap, man. Motherfucker, she was going viral 80 million times before Bumgarner ever thought about going viral. You better get your ass out of it. This man is in love with that girl. Lord, what is it about the bomb that got y'all like this? Lord.
Niggas said Ebony Bridges on a Friday. That's wild.
So now Bridges is ugly. Bridges is ugly. Mr.
I'm not looking at who's ugly. I'm just saying somebody did it first before Alicia made her platform to beat TR. That's all we saying. Before she beat Harper.
That's all. Matter of fact, Ernesto, I'm about to call you Ernesto, my bad. Junior, what weight is that girl Ernesto got?
You talking about what weight class is Alicia?
No, Brown.
Oh, T baby. Oh, T baby is what? Let me double check.
130, ain't it? What is it?
Yeah, I
130,
want to say, but let me
135?
double check.
Where's she at, man? See, Tone got his tongue, and now the cat got tongue. Let's get Tierra Brown in the mix with some Alicia Baumgartner, man. Give your sister a shot.
12?
Give your sister a shot.
12?
She won 12?
What?
She ain't no 112.
12?
Yeah, 12. Yeah,
What are
she
you
a
calling a
cop.
12? What are you calling T baby?
because
She's
she
not
a
a cop no more anyway. What, you got a problem with that or something?
No, she a Fort Myers
Yeah,
cop. Wasn't
fuck
she Fort
12.
Myers police?
Yeah, fuck 12.
Yeah. Say that
Yeah,
to her,
fuck.
and I bet you she break you in there. She break you down to your knees.
Hey, I might enjoy it.
Hey,
What wait?
Fuck 12,
I
nigga.
see. Like, what that got to do with T baby, who's not even a cop anymore? She a fighter. What does that have to do with anything?
He just trying to rile you up. What weight is she? Is she close enough to put hands on Baumgartner?
Featherweight. She at feather.
26. Yeah. And ain't Alicia at 30? We need to move
I
up.
believe so. I
We
thought
need to
she was at
move
35,
up.
but yeah, 30.
She with MVP too. Tierra need to move up. You beat Nicholson. Go after Alicia now. These the fights we gotta build up. She with MVP.
We looking at no, I'm not even gonna say that. Me, Two-Tone the Superstar, is looking at the winner of Christian Rock and that wrestling crackhead. That's the fight that we want.
Yeah, I mean, you doing your Jake Paul shit. We talking real boxing. Tierra Brown, Alicia Baumgartner, real fight.
No, Ness. You don't get
Oh,
this.
they saying Alicia Baumgartner last fight. I'm sorry to interrupt, but her last fight was at super featherweight.
No.
Yep, 130.
On hardcore is over Jake Paul. You don't get to say regular boxing. That is your guy.
Jake Paul is a hardcore. He just made an all-female card he announced yesterday. All female.
I know.
So I don't know what you're talking about. But I got Jonathan Jackson, $2. Tip. He threw more jabs but landed less. Stop capping emoji. We got Kerm Dog. No, wait. That says Kerm. What the hell? I don't know what this is. Kermud Jean? $2. Have a family. Your health is no longer your own. End quote. What the hell? Have a family. Your health is no longer your own. I guess when you have a family, you got to think about, yourself because of your family, is what he's trying to say. Bob Saget, member for 26 months on a prospect level. Canelo going to use PEDs and fight Bud and retire. Trav FDY, member for 50.
Hey, let's say Iglesias, ain't he Dominican?
Nah, Cuban.
Let's say Iglesias get all the straps at 168. Pause. And he fight Canelo. Who the A side?
Canelo.
Yeah, belts don't matter. Next, let's go.
I mean, all right, here goes another example. Let's say Josh Kelly signed to fight Boots, but didn't want a belt and said, I got options. Yeah, belts matter.
First of all, he's scared of the Omaha Nightmare.
First of all, he got a better option with Zayas with 2 belts. And then Conor Benn, domestic fight in Wembley. He's just got more options, He's just got more options. Bigger options.
Nightmare. Bigger
options. Bigger options. That little interim title ain't enough, bro. Interim ain't enough. We got to get right. We got to get right.
154 right now. What's a bigger fight than Virgil and Boots?
Josh Kelly.
It's cap.
Josh Kelly and Ben? Josh Kelly and Ben. Hold on. Let me get this out so you can hear it. Does Josh Kelly and Ben sell more pay-per-views in their country than Virgil and Boots sell in their country?
Here we go. Now,
damn.
Okay. So let's do this. Does Josh Kelly? So since you don't like that one because you know you lost that one, does Josh Kelly and Conor Benn do better views in their country than in Virgil and Boots do in their country?
for one, you don't even like the UK. So I know you're just trying.
No. Answer the question.
No.
Okay, he don't like that one either. All right, well, what about this one? Do Josh Kelly and Conor Benn sell more tickets in the UK than Virgil and Boots sell in America?
Oh, Rico, Reach Around.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Reach Around Rico just told me they selling $5 tickets in the UK. Fucking crumpets and knives.
Okay, man.
Yeah, man. Stop, bro. And why would you even bring Conor? That's what I'm talking. Ness will go to
again. Josh Kelly mentioned his options. He said, I don't gotta fight Boots. I could fight Xander for 2 belts or Conor Benn. Don't be mad he got bigger options than Boots. Why? Because Eddie ain't gonna put Boots in there with Ben because he loved Ben. See? So Boots don't got option. Eddie ain't made that Virgil fight. So Boots don't got options. And obviously Eddie can't give him the Josh Kelly fight. So Boots don't got options.
The biggest fight to be made right now, 154, is with no belts. Virgil versus Boots. That is just the chiller killers, man.
That is not true.
It's nasty,
Virgil
bro.
versus Fundora. Virgil versus Fundora is a bigger fight. Fundora is the true champ, and might as well be lenient. He was unified. You know, Virgil versus Fundora versus Zayas is a bigger fight. 3-belt unification of the 2 most notable names. I mean, I could dice it up plenty of ways. Bigger fights, man. Bigger fights, kidding me? Keith Thurman if Keith Thurman beats Fundora, he's the king of options. He's the biggest fight for Boots, the biggest fight for Virgil.
Why?
Because of the belt. He's back.
No, because his name is Keith Thurman.
No. Hey, if his name was so good, why Boots don't fight him now? Because he need that belt to be relevant again. The fuck you talking about? You losing this argument. You're losing this argument. Hey, Junior, belts don't matter, but nobody won't fight Keith Thurman. Only PBC fighters. Nobody care about Thurman right now. He needs this win to be relevant, homie. He needs this belt to be relevant.
Bro. No, Jermell, Hennessy, Charlo, and Boots ain't a big fight at 154 right now for no belt.
Jermell Hennessy, bro. Jermell ain't fought in 800 days, man. You wild. Let me get to this kind of bunch. I got Trav FDY, member for 59 months on that champ level. Motherfucker Tone never let me hit you with the champ soundbite. My bad. Champ.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
He said, Ness, I know Bud ain't talking about character and money when he fought in the WBC sanctioned bout and blatantly stiffed them of sanctioning fees. Where's his character? Space Ghost Kurt, $2. Junior got to become a regular on the panel, Ness. 100 points emoji. Hey, man, he's welcome back every day he want. Mick Doonan, member for 7 months on the prospect level. Abbas Bararu, number 1 from 154 to 168. You tripping, fam. Mick Doonan back with another 5-pounder, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. What the hell? He went Russian on me. Or that's Ukrainian. Let me see what it says when it translates. Translate this. Translate this. What does Google say? God bless Ukraine. May God look upon your people. Shout out Mick Doonan. Back with another 2. All Tone can hear is Destination Unknown. Saxophones. Mick Doonan, another 2. Dude just made him O-Tone, 1 Tone, the new boss. Then they saying Junior spanking you on a debate. I mean, he is, because you talking about belts don't matter. That's a crazy stance. When dudes go from, like for instance, Brian Norman, he went from making $170,000 to being called out by Devin Haney and making 2 multi-million-dollar fights back to back. Showing my age with my Drake soundbite.
Like Junior and you guys are like inside the boxing circle, just like hip hop. I know.
Yeah, you gotta say. So all you gotta do is say it don't matter to the casuals. It mattered to the
That's why.
fighter. It mattered to the fighter. It mattered to the hardcores. It mattered for the history books. It mattered for the
Yeah.
Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but yeah. I speak to the niggas at the barbershop, the casual people, because I could ask 12 people, do you remember Leonard versus Duran? And I can ask them what was on the line in that fight. They have no clue. They just remember Leonard and Duran. I can ask
but
them,
that's
you remember
after the fight superseded itself. That's all. That's like Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward. The WBC was on that belt.
But no, but that isn't like, oh my God, did you see that Gotti versus War fight for the WBC title? No, they was like, did you see that fucking war, bro? Names matter.
Man, still was a belt on the line, bro. Still was a belt on the line. All your big fights. Mosley ain't sock Floyd in a big ass fight with no belt on the line.
But that
Floyd ain't take a picture in front of 24 WBCs for no reason.
That's cool, bro. Like I still got trophies from the pimp convention. It's cool, bro.
Damn, I don't got no basketball trophies no more, man. I used to have a little thing when you get your little fake $25 trophy and shit.
Like,
yo,
like
you
in
got
hip-hop,
Junior disgusted. He don't know how to look. What's going on, Junior? Why it hurts so much?
This how the casuals
No, it
think.
don't hurt. No. It's just the thing about casuals is that
we determine the sport.
y'all, we give y'all, we sit there and give
Get his
y'all,
stress ball out. Shout out to Junior.
like
He
we
man,
give
this
y'all.
motherfucker tone.
No, my hands hurt, so I just use this but it can't with them. So this is my thing. Casuals, they are needed for the game. But y'all will take that and will run with it to the point where common sense ain't common no more for y'all.
No, it's very
common. No, it's not, because you'll say stuff like that. You'll take. I didn't interrupt you. I let you go.
You interrupted me every time I start cooking. Y'all niggas, y'all interrupt me. Boxing.
Okay, go ahead.
Boxing is gatekept, bro. And I am here to tell the general person the truth about this shit. You have to pay to be a fucking champion. That's what you have to do. If me paying a fee determines my greatness, that shit is watered the fuck down. Shakur Stevenson got stripped for a belt that he did not lose. Does he have an L on his record? So he lost his championship because he did not pay a fee. That in itself means watered down. And casual people message me all day and say, damn, why did he lose his belt? He didn't even lose. I said, my nigga, they got to pay to be a champion. They like, what? You got to pay to be a champion? I'm like, yeah, nigga, just like your dumbass is paying $60, just like your dumbass is paying $600 for a section for a $60 bottle of alcohol. It's the same shit. It's disgusting. But Shakur Stevenson is still a name. Facts.
You done?
Yes, sir.
All right, my turn. Here's the thing you don't understand. It's because you have a need to be right. I don't. I have you have a need to make everybody say, look at me. Look at everything I'm saying. I need it to be relevant. Instead of actually paying close attention. And then you'll sit there and I can agree with you. And I'm sitting there trying to give you your flowers, but instead of taking one of them, you want to throw the bouquet on the ground and which makes yourself look worse, because I sat there and agreed with you. I said, I agree with a part of what you're saying, but you sat there and needed to be 100% right, that you needed to sit there. Oh, nah, they just don't matter at all. No. Because guess what? What about them dudes who don't get an Olympic medal, don't have 100 for amateur fights and big tournaments or whatever? They got to build the name, right? So let's take Shakur out the picture for a second. You said that the belts don't matter. They don't. I'm gonna repeat this for you one more time. They don't matter to a point. You have to get the kid. I'm telling you what an actual promoter who's put money behind guys has said. You say you're absolutely right. Say hardcore is like you and your fault. Won't worry about y'all. We know y'all gonna tune into a fight because y'all just want to see. You want to see, can you learn something from it, pick something from it. Then once you sit there, but you got to get a kid that we worrying about the casuals who gonna put on that dress for they get their dress on their wife, ain't gonna have on a suit and want to be seen in that front row, take a picture. Or that's what we worry about. We got this might be a fight where we need 70% casuals. This might be a fight where we only need 50% casuals, like the Ryan fight with Tank. You knew them casuals were gonna show up. Both of them have built up their whole thing on social media, and I've literally had a promoter say, he said, "But you got to get the kid there first." You didn't know who Tank was at first. I remember Tank having his hair blonde and calling himself Rambo instead of Tank because he thought he wanted to get away from that and was fighting at Showplace Arena. You had to build up to that point. You had to get that kid to a certain point. Why do you think they put these kids on certain undercards? We just talked to a guy. We just talked to Callum Walsh. He just fought on a big undercard that pushed his stock higher. You got to get them there first. Once you get them there, and then you get them to a certain, like, okay, now we got him on this belt. Just matter of fact, let's use Anthony Yard, who I'm real cool with. Spencer Fearon, Tunde Ajayi, Anthony, just good people. Anthony Yard build his staple up. Then, of course, he didn't win a world title because you said belts don't matter. Didn't win a world title. He won the WBA International, I want to say. But he was building up his farm the whole time, building up with spectacular performances and the social media. Then he got the fight. He got the big fight. Of course, it was against the guy. Like, you're going to have a hard time getting through. But that built it. You had to get his name there now. So where, no matter what, he can get this minimum purse. No matter what, he could get this much money. But without getting him there, it don't matter. You got to get the kid there first. You got to build his name to get somewhere first so he can sit there and make some money. Because there's a contract. I've seen contracts where it say, if you get this kid to this point, he'll make this. Like I've seen guys on a contract say, you're going to now start making guaranteed 8,000 to 10,000 minimum plus ticket sales. But or it'll say 8 to 10 and like $1,000 around, but you ain't got to sit there and get this. You ain't got to sell tickets no more. Then once you get to this, if you get to the top 15, you're guaranteed to make 50K. Then once you get to this, now you're guaranteed that you're going to get 6 figures, or you're going to get $250,000 is your minimum, no matter what. But guess what? You got to get them there, Tone. They got to get to 17 and 0. And we talking about the ones who aren't a Shakur Stevenson with a silver medal. You got to get them there.
Frank Martin.
That's when the belt don't matter. Thank you, Frank Martin. That's when the belt don't matter. Now you can sit there and win a belt and say, man, I ain't carrying all 5 of these damn belts and paying 3% on what? And I'm the one going in. I ain't dealing with this. Man, I'll carry 1. Who's the mandatory? That's when you do that. But guess what? You got to get it first. You got to get somewhere first. You got to get like Anthony Yard and get to a point where I could fight the top dogs. And now you know me. You know me for sure from social media, but you really know me now. And now I deserve to get at least $500,000 per fight, or I'm gonna get at least $1 million and then a back end per fight. I got to get there first. And he didn't win no world title. Anthony Yard didn't win no world title. He didn't win one, but he fought. But he built his stat. He built up his whole statue to the casuals on social media. And then he was showing up in big performances. And it was like, oh, yeah, he the popular guy. We could put him on against Kovalev. We could put him on against all these top guys. And he's going to sell, and he could make this minimum amount of money. That's why he ain't won a world title. But guess what? He living good. You got to get there first where you can say, fuck the belts.
Okay. For one, that was very long-winded in podcasting. Make that quick.
Either way, you don't listen. Like, pay attention to what you actually learning something right now from somebody who been there, done that.
No, let me respond. Like I'm saying, in podcasts, that was very long-winded. Okay, for 2, let me ask you this. Why did Conor Benn become ranked high in the WBC at 147? What did he do?
I'm pretty sure you're going to tell me anyway.
No, I'm asked. That's a question. I didn't do a rhetorical. What did Conor Benn do to be able to rank so high in the WBC at 147? What did he do?
You just answered your own question. We just explained it.
No, I
That
asked you
tells
a
you that you
question.
don't listen. I know, but that
Oh,
shows
okay.
me that you don't
You don't
listen.
want to
This is a guy
answer.
who
You don't
had
want
a
to
name and built up his whole social profile.
Okay. So you don't want to answer. Cool. What did Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero do to fight for a belt in May where they was fighting in the alley in New York? What did they do?
Common
Okay, you don't
sense
want to
ain't
answer.
common.
Okay. What did Ryan Garcia do to get a title shot for Mario Barrios at 147 coming off a loss? What did he do?
Build a name. That's what all of
Like
them have. They
I
build up
said,
a name.
belts don't fucking matter. When it's
That's why
politics
they had to
involved.
get there first.
No. Okay, so your point is get their belts? I'm talking about the shit that the casuals
No.
worry.
Then hey, look, I've been boxing for a long time. You know, Mr. Ness, I've been boxing for a long time. Maybe I've been hit too much. Let me know. But didn't I not just say Anthony Yard didn't win a belt? And he built up his profile? Thank you.
Ness, what is one of your rules coming off a loss? What is one of your things?
I don't want you to get a title shot.
What did Ryan get?
Title shot.
Off of what?
And why? And why? And why, Tom? Answer it. No. And why? Because he has what?
Built up his profile. He don't want to understand
Thank you,
that part, man.
Ness.
He don't want to understand that part.
Bro, how did the belt build a?
I'm keeping it tall with you. I'm not. It's not 3-card Molly. I'm keeping it tall with you. And you still.
No, tell me.
He don't want to get it. He don't want to get it out there.
Tell me, how did the belt build a?
And he don't get that I agree with him. He didn't get that I agreed with him at one point on a certain part.
No, because you're not getting Tone. It's not the belt built, Ryan. You either build to a belt or build your profile where you don't need the belt. He said that.
Belts don't matter, bro.
All right, cool.
I
got callers. Malcolm, what up?
Belts don't fucking matter, my nigga.
Bro.
Hold on. Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney. When he sat across from Brian Norman Jr., the nigga that he whooped from pillar to post, post to pillar, Dev Dollars said,
beautiful performance.
Devin Haney said, hold up, anybody could be a fucking champion. Out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
He said you can be moved, become a champion. That shit's watered the fuck down, my nigga. Belts don't
What
matter.
did I just say, Mr. Ness? Didn't I not say didn't that promoter that will remain nameless say we got to get the kid dead first?
Yeah.
No. Belts, that shit watered down.
I just mentioned that Anthony Yard was my example. He didn't win a world title.
Devin Haney
He didn't win a world title.
What did Jake Paul, hold on. What did Jake Paul do, Junior? What did Jake Paul do to get ranked at cruiserweight? What did he do? Tell me. Did he beat a cruiserweight?
Have a name.
Belts don't fucking matter. Belts don't matter. Pack that shit up, nigga.
All because you yell. All because you yell doesn't make you more right.
It's okay. You get washed.
The chat don't feel that way. The chat feel like I got the shovel. The shovel. I already got the shovel on you.
That's why he animated.
You can never.
Junior. That's why he animated because the chat getting at him.
This the thing I'm gonna make sure. This the thing you gonna learn being around me. I done been around and seen it all since 4 years old. I done seen it all since 4 years old and still seeing more. You will never. I've forgotten more about this sport than you will ever know. You will learn from a young guy like me.
Belts don't matter.
You could go ahead and curse all you want. I'ma shit on you every time I step on here. Anytime Mr. Ness let me, I'ma shit on you. Since you want to sit there and talk that shit, because you got the right one. I'm gonna break my foot off in your ass. You found the right one because I'm gonna break my foot off in your ass. You will never, ever know more than me. I will always shit on you, and that's respectfully. That's respectfully. I got an 8-year-old in the gym that know more than you. I got an 8-year-old in the gym that know more than you. I will shit on you anytime I step on here and anytime I feel like it.
Hey, nigga.
Anytime I feel like
Hey,
it,
yo,
know
did
that.
Tone
And I ain't
just
gotta
hear them
raise my voice.
saxophones?
I come from real gangsters. I ain't gotta
Oh,
raise my voice to sit there and get my
nigga,
point across. I come
you
from
suck.
real fighters. I'm gonna make
I
it
don't
very clear. I'm gonna shit on you whenever I feel like it.
nigga.
We clear on
I
that?
don't
Go
fuck,
ahead.
my
You
nigga.
can have your point
I don't
now.
give
You can have the
a fuck.
floor now.
Like I said,
That you
I don't give
need.
a
You need the floor.
Let's be clear. You ain't
You
breaking
need
your
the floor. You need the floor. You
Man, this
need
about
the
to make
floor. Go ahead.
you know round one gonna have this
shit
clipped
off
up
for
on his
nothing.
show.
Nigga, round one's down bad. I don't give a fuck about that, nigga. Like I said, you ain't breaking down your foot in nothing, nigga.
Bruh, you don't know more than me. You will never know more than me.
Oh, fuck if I know more than you. Nigga, do you think I give
You
a
just
fuck,
want to
nigga?
be
You
you
heard them
just want to be
saxophones,
louder.
Tone.
You just want to be louder
You
to
heard
make
them
your point
saxophones,
across. And
Tone.
you don't have to.
No,
You
you
don't
got cooked.
have to be loud.
Like
You
I
just look
said,
like
belts
a
don't matter,
kindergartner
nigga.
throwing a temper
Like
tantrum.
I said,
You just
belts
look
don't
like
matter.
a kindergarten.
Like I
It's
said,
okay.
Y'all
Every
can't talk
belts
time Ness
over each
brings me
other.
on, every time Ness bring me on, it'll be me. He'll be him sending you to the principal's office. Every
like I
time
said,
I be on
belts
this
don't
show,
matter.
okay?
Like I said, belts don't matter.
Alright.
Like I said, belts don't matter. It's a
That's
hey,
all
they
you
say
can
Malcolm, you gonna have
say.
to force
That's all you
yourself in
can
here,
say.
Malcolm.
it's a
We got a
12 round
That's
fight.
all
caller.
you can say.
We got
12
a
round
caller.
fight.
He's like a little kid who got mad they took his blocks away.
Get
Is every
ready.
time I'm on this show, Ness, and you send him to me, it's like him coming to the principal's office.
No, get ready.
Every
Damn.
Get
single time.
you better get
Every
ready, nigga.
single time.
Like I said, belts
Every
don't fucking
single
matter.
time.
And I'm gonna tell my
That's
big
all you
audience.
can say. That's all you can say.
I'm gonna tell my
What
big
else can you
audience.
say?
Belts don't fucking
What
matter.
else can you
Belts
say?
don't
Not
fucking
a
matter.
damn thing.
Like I
Let
can
me
tell
get
you,
to some
short.
callers,
I can tell
guys.
you in regards to
Yes, sir.
podcasting.
Go ahead, do your thing.
In regards to podcasting, you a fucking rookie. Shorten up your answers, nigga.
Either
Uh-oh.
way, every time I've ever sat there and talked boxing, people like, man, I learned more listening to you than I've
No,
learned from watching on
no,
Sunday. So you can talk as
cool.
much shit as you
No,
want.
that's cool. Like that's cool, but I'm
No,
telling
I
you,
shorten up my
no,
answers when people don't have to be schooled
my
like
nigga,
you.
Ooh!
you box,
Why
right?
y'all doing
You
this
Oh,
to each other, man?
you
Let
box,
Malcolm
right?
get his
No,
call,
wait,
man. They
you
Go
box,
ahead,
right?
sparring
Malcolm.
for
My
real.
apologies.
No,
My
you
bad,
box, right?
Malcolm.
You box, right? I can't tell you about a check left hook. I can't tell you about gauging distance. But what I can
Go
tell
ahead,
you,
Malcolm.
your answers is long as fuck. Shorten them shits up, my nigga. And like I
Oh,
said,
I shorten them
boxing
up when people don't got to be schooled like you. Go
matter. No,
ahead,
you
Malcolm.
nigga. You need to be schooled. I didn't come on
Damn.
here fanned out. You came over here fanned out over me, nigga. Respectfully.
Nah,
You the one came.
I said no. I don't know. I show love when it's love, but I'll show people when they wrong too. I show
No, that's
love. I
cool.
show love.
No, I'm saying
But when you
you.
wrong, you
We gotta
wrong.
move on,
Go ahead,
gentlemen.
Malcolm.
We gotta
Go
move
ahead,
That's
Malcolm.
your
My
on. One of y'all
apologies.
gonna have to be the bigger man and let the
that's
other
your
one get the
opinion.
last word.
No, that's your opinion. Belts don't fucking matter, like I said, nigga. Belts don't fucking matter. Ryan Garcia fighting for a belt with zero merit. Facts. Jake Paul got ranked at cruiserweight. Zero merit. Facts. Rolly Romero and Ryan
You
Garcia
forget
fought
I
for.
agree with you. Facts.
I don't
Come
give a
on,
fuck,
Tone. You
nigga.
said all this.
Don't
Let's get to Malcolm. You
no,
letting
you
this
Go ahead,
making
Malcolm.
whippersnapper get you
go ahead.
upset. You letting this yo, you
You
got a
upset?
bob and weave. You letting this man
No,
get you all hot.
no,
You repeating the
no,
same
no,
shit
no.
again.
Finally, you get some competition on this panel. It's in them other bum ass niggas you would bring on here. Finally, you get
Damn,
some.
why you taking shots at other hosts? He on here bringing it fire to your ass.
Yeah, finally
Oh,
some
so
competition.
now
You
he
was
agree with
bringing,
me
you
about
was
the
bringing,
bum ass panelists. Now he agree.
no, you,
Oh, who you calling a
let's go.
bum, yo? Who you calling
Malcolm,
a
let's go.
bum?
Come on, Malcolm, let's go.
Who you calling a bum, Malcolm? Say they name if they bums. You don't care for them, say they
Look,
name.
I've already said their names.
Nope, I don't remember.
Yeah, I
Say
did.
they name,
That's
say they
fine.
name.
You
If they
never
really a
check this
bum
out.
and you don't want them on the show, you gotta say they
Let
name.
me let me get in and get out. I see emotions is running high in this
Who? Wait,
motherfucker.
wait, wait. Before
You
we
know what
ring
I'm
the
saying?
bell, who won that fight? Was it JR the Golden Boy or was it Two Tone the Superstar? First
Well,
sparring
I
session,
think
man. Did Tone hit them saxophones?
uh I think it was a draw, you know. I like the things that Junior was saying, but when Tone asked him those questions about why Ryan and Rolly fought for a belt and why Conor Ben got ranked, Junior did not answer him.
No, I remember because I had
So
already answered him before that. I told him like, yeah, I agree with you on this part, but this is where you got it wrong at. You got to get there first or have a name. You know, but no, yeah, I didn't say nothing there.
Well, I have a question for all three of you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start with Tone. Tone, my question to you is, what moral is Bud compromising by fighting for $100 million?
His
Moral.
integrity. He said he'll be selling his soul. He said, I already said I ain't coming back. So if I come back for a certain dollar amount, I'm selling my soul.
So if he say he don't want to fight, and then he get an offer that makes him want to fight, he's no longer a moral person.
I mean, not if he
That's
get an
just
offer, if
changing
he
your
say
mind.
yes to
That's
the
not
offer.
compromising no fucking moral. Listen, my point is, Tone, I might be rolling about that get out the game before that Omaha nightmare. I might be rolling, bro, because uh, you not compromising no fucking moral by taking a fight, bro. Like that's bullshit. You know. Ness, I got a question for you. This may be a stupid question, brother, but why do the sanction fees not come from the overhead of the event? Why are they coming out of fighters' purses?
Because it's the fighter that turns around and gets yo. We can't. You tell me in your job, can you get what I think? I'm not great at math, but it sounds like 100% pay increase just for having a title. Brian Norman went from 170 to 1.2 to 3 million because you have a title. You have a title, bro.
But I'm an employee. Fighters are not employees.
Exactly. They're 1099. So it's like me. I'm a business, right? So my car is a tax write-off. I can't be the biggest podcaster in the world with a fucking Hyundai. Don't get me wrong. Bill Gates do it, right? He got a Honda, but you know, it's different. It's different. He got wealth.
How does that answer my question of why the sanction fees come out the fighters' purses
Because it's
instead
the
of the
fighters
overhead
that
for the
benefit
event?
from it. It's the fighter. The promoter don't benefit. The fighter benefits from it. The
How
promoter.
do the promoter don't benefit?
No, his percentage don't change. He gonna make 20% no matter what.
Okay, if you feel like the promoter don't benefit, then I don't want to talk to you no more, Ness.
Okay, my
You my
bad.
man, but
Somebody
that's
else answer
bullshit.
it. I lost then. Go ahead, Junior.
No,
You answer it.
I got a question for Junior. I got a unique question for Junior. And Junior, by the way, I think you're doing a great job. This is my first time seeing you on the panel, but you smoking this shit for real, man. I'm glad to
Damn.
have you.
So
But
I
secretly it wasn't
appreciate
a
it, man.
draw. Secretly it wasn't a draw. You had him smoking Tone.
come on, narrative Ness. I
You know I'm
already
just trying
said
to get
that.
Tone high. I'm just trying to make Tone mad.
Tone
Bro.
already mad, man. But
No, I'm not.
Junior,
I'm not, bro. I'm not mad. I do this for real. I just don't go buy backgrounds and grift on panels.
Belt to
I do this.
ass, man. Belt to ass, man. It's all right. It's all right to lose to the
No,
young boy. It's
no,
all
I didn't
right.
lose.
Belt to
hey,
ass. He did a
we need the
Shakur.
sound bite.
Hey yo,
You
was
said
that
a
a
motherfucking little kid.
was that Shakur? Was that a Shakur Tio or was that like a Devin Norman fight?
No. Junior got to do this every day.
Oh,
You
he
got to
got to
do it
beat
again.
you every day to get Stain?
You
He
got to
can't
do
get a
it. You
little
got to do it
he
every
can't get a
day.
little credit for going one-on-one with Two Tone, the superstar.
Nah. Well,
Nah.
no,
Yo,
come
listen.
on.
Mitch
No, come on.
Green would have got lucky that night. He didn't. Tyson had to put it on him.
You know, I don't let anybody just on the Hatrix. I have Junior. You can come on the Hatrix. We can do a debate on the Hatrix.
Be honor. Pleasure.
Nice.
Junior.
I
Set
would
it
like
up.
to ask Junior my question, man.
Junior.
Yep.
That shows right there how good you did in that session. You got a personal invite to the Hatrix.
Yeah.
I love
Facts.
it. I love it.
Facts.
Let's fucking
Facts.
go. You never
Yeah.
invited round one.
He ain't on my level, but I'm just saying, like, finally.
Which means Junior's on your level. You admitted it.
Bro.
You admitted it.
No, bro, I'm not like the rest of these niggas. I give him props for even engaging with a guy on my level as Two-Tone the Superstar. Not just anybody. Like, I'm glad that you got him up here instead of like you finally found somebody that can actually like spar and that's gonna
Wait. I hate to interrupt you because we just gotta fix that. You be taking hella shots. This is how it go. Anybody want a shot, they got a shot. I asked a few questions.
No.
Do you got a setup? Sometimes I rock with people that don't have the setup that you and I have because everybody needs an opportunity. But like, he talking about the dudes you find. No, you wanna talk some boxing? You got the time? Jump on. If you can't hang, you ain't gonna be back. People want Junior back though. They say he's slipping and he countering, boy.
I know, but that makes the show better because when I first came on this show, I wasn't agreeing with you. I pushed back on you. Now the show turned respectfully, just saying push up time, and everybody agrees with Ness. I just don't agree with Ness. That's why Ness as a caller, he wanted to interview me live as a caller. Like, salute Junior, you cooking, you working, but make sure you shorten up your answers. You don't want to be like one of these long-winded ass niggas up here, bro.
That's a fact.
But don't be like Tone who repeat himself. Don't be like Tone who repeat himself 3 times. He told you belts don't matter because of Jake Paul, because of Ryan. Then he said it like 6 times. Like, go ahead, Malcolm, wrap it up.
I'm trying to brand that.
My question to you, Junior, is how well do you feel the belts represent the best fighters of the division?
Not well, not as well as I feel it should. Like, and I'll put it like this: like back in the day, when it was the New York State Athletic Commission world title, back then, like it was just one belt. Then you had 2 belts, WBC, WBA. Then the IBF came. I feel like it should just be 3 belts, honestly. I feel like it should be WBC, WBA, and it should be Ring Magazine. And when those 2 guys get, okay, this guy got number 1 and this guy got number 2, which is WBC, WBA. All right, now y'all fight for the Ring Magazine and both y'all belts on the line. And y'all got y'all mandatories. That's how it should be. Now it's so many belts, and that even now the NABF like used to matter back in the day. Like, when you had the NABF USBA belt back in the day, that meant he about to be in the top 15 or is in the top 15. Now it don't mean as much as it should, and it should be broken down a certain way now. It should calm down. But now everybody got their hand in the pot. It's boxing is bank robbery, bro. If you don't know, like, if you could get all your hands in at one point and you're good. This is how it is. This is how it be.
All right, well, I'll just close out with this. I think having a name matters. I think having belts matter, but I don't think either is, almighty. I think what really matters is somewhere in between. I think belts are important because they push the sport forward. They could do a better job at making sure the best fights are being made, because I do feel like, maybe the belts represent, it's like a 65, 70% effective rate as far as having the best fighters in the division hold belts. And I think it needs to be a higher rate for the belts to really have the credibility that they should. But thanks for the interviews, Ness, and good job to the panel today. Y'all cooking. Shout out TBV. That's my call.
Nah. Junior having a good day. Chat summary, cooking tone. Viewers in the chat are discussing a battle or competition between Two-Tone, the superstar, and Junior, the golden boy, with many believing Two-Tone was defeated or cooked. They are offering commentary and jokes about the event unfolding. Damn.
Salute to him, man. It's
always
okay
good
to
have a nice, spawn session. It's only spawn.
Shakur Stevenson lost that 8th round.
Oh, he said it was a round, not a fight. I like it too. Slipping and weaving.
I'm saying, like, you have to do this every day. Yes. And for the people who say that I'm taking shots at people, nigga, I do this, bro. If Punch was up here,
I'm gonna let
Showbiz,
Tone finish up.
I can't say nothing about those type of guys, bro. But I'm in the same sentence as Ness, Blue Blood, Showbiz. I'm in that realm. I'm Stephen A. Smith nice, nigga. It's levels.
Hey,
Go ahead, brother.
hey, Junior. Is Junior a son of a fighter? I just hopped on. I just hear y'all keep saying Junior. Is he somebody's like
Yeah,
son that we should know?
my nah, my dad just a normal guy, man. He was a really
Okay.
good amateur. He was a really good amateur, and then he turned pro for a short period of time. But me being sick a lot growing up, that was more what he had to focus on. So, but yeah, he was always in camp with guys like Daryl Coley and Daryl Lattimore and Ty Barnett. A lot of guys in this area, basically. I just grew up around it. Every
Word,
day
word. You're
since
doing a
4
good
years
job.
old.
Hey, Tone.
Hey,
Thank you,
You know
man.
you my dog.
what's up? I heard there was
Brad, you still?
some
Can y'all hear
beef
me?
going on. What happened?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Tone, you know you my dog. You know I'ma get it, play it down the middle, bro. I almost wanted to yell Ricky when he was cooking you, cause I seen him rolling the window down, and I seen him pulling the shotgun out the back seat, and I wanted to see you take off. Play the saxophones for yourself, brother. He cooked you. He cooked you, man. He Chef Ramsay'd you. And the biggest mistake you keep making is you taking anomalies of the sport and you making them the absolutes. You can't do that. You can't say belts don't matter because of one or two different niggas. They don't matter for Tank. They don't matter for Ryan. And it don't matter for gimmicky Jake Paul. But it's 10,000 other fucking fighters, 10 million other fucking fighters that need them belts. So yeah, they might not matter for a select few. For whatever reason, either they commercially got a nice gimmick, i.e. Jake Paul. They got a social media presence, i.e. Ron Garcia. Or you got a guy like Tank, who he's won belts. He might not need them now, but he needed that Jose Pedraza belt. And Floyd to get in the ring to say, is he the face of boxing absolutely after that fight? Floyd can't get in the ring after that fight and say absolutely if ain't no belt on the line against Pedraza, and he becomes a 20-year-old champion. So there was a point in time Tank needed a belt. He might not need it now. So you can't take anomalies and make them the absolute. But yeah, man. Yeah, you needed them saxophone, man. I seen you drop the chocolate milk and take off running. But he had that pistol grip double barrel pump, man. He had the pump, the blood niggas, man. I felt like Cuba Gooden, man. I wanted to save you, dog, but it was all in all a good debate. But I had to edge it to Junior, man. I had to edge it to Junior, but y'all might run it back on the Hatrix. Get your lick back, man. Get your lick back. But that's my call, man.
Yeah,
I'll let you get some other callers, man.
we gonna get it back on panel
What up?
Wednesdays. We got panel.
May I say something?
What up?
Oh,
What
go
up?
ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm just
Yeah,
jumping in.
Mr. Marco.
What's up?
I'm sorry. I've been wanting to ask you this.
Uh-oh.
Did you wear blue trunks before? Like, were you ever pro?
Yeah. Dark blue, yep.
I remember you. You had blue trunks on, didn't you?
I did. Dark blue, yeah. Yeah.
Don't lie to him, Junior. Don't
Yeah,
fucking lie to him.
I remember you. I knew it was you.
Junior, don't do this shit to us.
Where you from?
Nah. I'm
Don't do
from
this.
Clinton, Maryland, like 5 minutes down Branch Avenue from DC. I'm that close to DC.
Bro, this guy's from
I
Hell's
remember
Kitchen.
you.
How do you remember him? Where'd you see him at?
There was
He's on
so
TV.
you were on a channel.
Yup.
I think you were on a like MSG
Metro.
or something. It used to show.
Metro.
It used to be like the
stop
channel they
being
would
a
show
witness,
the
Marco.
blue and golds. They used to be the blue and they used to show the blue and golds on there, and they would show the
Yup.
Army Navy fights on there.
Yup.
And like just seeing his face as he started on, I'm like, why does this guy look familiar? But I always remember fighting. I always remember guys like I remember
appreciate it.
Curtis Colvin one time, and he was like, "You remember me?" Like, and I was like, I keep looking at this guy, and I know him. You kept hitting the dude with like 5-punch flurries and turning them into the corner, turning,
Yeah.
turn, turn. Like,
Yeah,
it was
Marco
the
saying
same
yeah.
sequence.
What fight was it, Marco? Since you know so much,
It was my only fucking fight that was on TV
which was
against the Dominican, and now I'm happy I beat him up
what's
because of
his
you,
fucking name?
Miguel Gutierrez.
Gutierrez. That's not a Dominican name, bro. We don't got
He
fucking
was from
Gutierrez.
Santo Domingo too. He had the accent the whole nine. He
Sa-
wasn't like he was in the
Had
Bronx,
the
but he was from.
accent. If you don't get out of here,
You hear that,
Dominguez.
Ness? Listen to this. Listen to this young man. He's a smart young man.
No, he's smart because he cooked Tone, then he got in with you on the good side. He the only fucking person in the world that ever seen your fight and your shorts. So now you in love with him. Fucking
the
Hey,
fuck
Junior
up.
is smart at what he does. Look at
wait,
Junior.
you ever had a conversation like Ness? You just popular, gang. So have you ever had somebody come up to you and like you had a conversation with them, but you didn't know who they were? But you just agreed with everything in the conversation. Like you was like, "Yeah."
Oh, that was Marco with the yes.
That was me?
Yes. Yes.
This nigga.
He didn't care as long as he was getting compliments. He was like,
Damn. This
That was
is high grade hate between the two of you. That's cool.
two of us, that's just Tone. He mad that you
You started hating before the you
He
started
mad
hating
you
before the
partnered
dude
up with
finished talking.
Junior. Him and Junior just sparred and you all in the corner giving him water. He like, look at
Hey,
Marco.
I heard.
You
I
ain't
heard
stay
that Tone.
neutral.
I heard Tone was fresh out the frying pan. That's what I heard. I don't know. I didn't
Yeah,
see it.
you ain't stay neutral. You went straight to give Junior water, man. That ain't fair. Let me get the Mick doing it, man.
hey, man. I'm still undefeated out here, gang.
All right.
What up?
Yeah, that was only sparring, man. That was only sparring. What up, Mick? Doing it.
What up? What up, Nestor? Junior, good cooking, my man. Good cooking. Don't take that
Thank
foot
you.
off of his neck ever. Ever. Don't take his foot off his neck ever. Now, Two-Tone, I'm about to answer your questions. Right, okay, Two-Tone, you say belts don't matter and you have to pay for belts. You have to pay to be the champion. Well, unlucky Two-Tone, you have to pay to be the runner-up there as well because two of them pay for the fucking sanctioning fee. So you didn't pay for belts, you pay for the fight. That's exactly what you did because the other one, the loser doesn't get a belt, so what are they paying for then? And you said also belts didn't matter. You said Ryan Garcia's getting a fight at he's fighting Mario Barrios for a belt. How did he get that? Well, simply because Mario Barrios is a champion and having a belt lets him have a voluntary defence. And he gets to pick the biggest fighter in his division who's going to make the most money in his division so that Mario Barrios can also make the most money in his division. That's what a belt does for Mario Barrios. You also asked about Conor Benn. Well, Conor Benn was actually the silver champion, another belt in the 147 division, Two-Tone. So Two-Tone, you can't come here and say belts didn't matter and give these examples and then all the examples mean that they get a title shot. Like, Tone, I've let you go for a while here, but that young lad absolutely cooked you. I'm no kidding, Tone. Stay away from the fire, mate.
Cooked you.
Stay away
He
from the
cooked you.
fire. Oh, you shut up as well, you fucking... Yeah, Junior,
Fuck you Scottish prick.
Yeah, I won't eat soil sandwiches again, Marco, right? You Bulgarian clown. Right, Junior, you were doing well until you said that with Marco.
Mick, are you Scottish or Irish?
He's Scottish, man.
No wonder you. I didn't see I didn't see a question for Callum. I was like, what's going on with Mick?
Nah, it's all good. He knows what it is. But yeah, Tony, I said, Tony, you hear this? You hear me?
Yo, you trying to get me flagged? What is this?
Why are you playing weird old club music?
That's some saxophones going, Tone. Right? You're Mr. Saxophone. Mr. Saxo beat. Tone, I can't believe that young lad. Junior, you cooked him. I've never seen Tone that uncomfortable since he last seen his feet. I'm no kidding you, Tone. I've let you go for a while. I've let you go for a while, but you've deserved this cooking tonight. That young laddie, he knew to school. He's taking you to school. But I'll tell you one thing, Caroline Dubois, I'm disappointed in her, you're right. She wouldn't...
Nasty prom
She wouldn't be
dress.
able to get it. Again, she wouldn't be able to get the papoose tattoo on the side boob like Clarissa. She would maybe get maybe tiny things.
You said she a bootleg. Wait, did you say she a bootleg Clarissa?
Something about Papoose?
Well, she wouldn't get the full. She wouldn't get the full Papoose side boob on, would she? She wouldn't get the full tattoo, would she? Not.
Nah.
Papoose
You
is
gotta
dope.
rewind that. You guys gotta be quiet. Say it again.
Slowly.
Well, you seen her in that dress. She's not really got much up top. She wouldn't be able to get the full Papoose side tattoo in the side boob. There's not
Oh,
much
she
there. She'd
wouldn't
maybe
be
get PA on.
okay. She wouldn't be able to get the side boob tattoo that says Papoose because she doesn't have that much up top.
There we
It
go.
takes a second, but I get it.
It takes a second.
I
Yeah.
got you. No, you ain't hear that. I did that.
No, I didn't.
She might be.
I didn't at all.
She might be able to get PA, but Tone, you might be able to get Junior, and with yours, Tone, you might be able to get the full letters in. You don't have to even put them in as DNR.
Damn,
But
yo.
Anyway, Junior, I
hating
hope to
on her
keep you
bee
back
stings,
here.
man. Some guys like bee stings.
Yeah, she's got some. She looks
Man,
like her brother, apart from she's got a
he's-
better set of shoulders.
Shout out to Clarissa. I love Clarissa. And Papoose
Well,
too,
he's
man.
talking about Dubois' sister Caroline and the face-off video. Marco
I
got to
didn't even
catch
want to
up.
shout about Dubois. I don't want to shout about Dubois too much in case Alicia Baumgartner gets scared. Two Tones trying to shut the channel down here. He's putting copyright strikes on just in case Caroline wins. But anyway, Tone, you forget. You're like new into this game. Alicia Baumgartner was the person to as if Heather Hardy wasn't doing it about like 15 years ago. Like, what am I talking about, Tone? Like, you were doing well for a while. But you're done there with the Tip Bailises of the world. The 6ix9ines, the Tip Bailises. You've done it. You've finished it. Even DJ Al won't even answer your call, or Ted Berlanga.
Damn.
That's it. I'm disappointed.
Oh, Cannon is now #1 in the WBO. Zaya is going to have a tough fight on his hands. Unless he unifies, he got to fight Brandon Adams.
Well, Abbas Peru, he's lucky Abbas isn't taking his rematch clause, but just to give Xander a chance.
Mick, Abbas lost, Mick. He lost, Mick. Stop with the Abbas Baru, please.
Junior, there's only one. Junior, there's only one. Junior, he took two-tone. Easy bone. He told Tony he'll never take his feet off his neck. There's only one. Junior, yeah, belt to ass.
Damn.
Belt to ass.
Not the great Tone.
Was it that bad? I missed it.
He says, I'll get the shovel. He says, I'm
Should I get
shoveling
the
you
editor?
already.
Should I get the editor to clip the battle up and put it like Junior versus Tone?
Yes,
Nah,
I
we
gotta
ain't
see
doing
that.
you
that.
know, Lowe's.
We're not doing that.
Lowe's knows has already got the time stamp, but as Junior said, he's got the shovel out already. Tone. Oh, it was bad. Hey, Marco, it's worse than what I did to you. It was worse than the time when Mike Figueroa had on you. It was really bad. It was bad, but I Tone. Did he do it? Oh my God! Did he say, I've got the shovel out for you already?
That's the bell, Mr. Doonin.
Take it easy, two-tone. The comeback's better than the... Nah, maybe no. Catches.
Monday morning, we going to
Nick
have
is funny, but-
Julian Rodriguez on the show after his big win on Zuffa.
Hammer hands.
Let's try to ask some questions as a community other than Avis Griffin. You know, that was 2 fights ago.
Word.
So when I make this post for Julian, just consider that. Like, yo, that's right. He's on Zuffa. He just won. He knocked out Avius. He knocked out. Did he knock out my man? What was his name? Lord of mercy. Oh, Kane Sandoval.
Lord of mercy.
Is that his name? Kane Sandoval? Sound like it, right? Come on, Tone. Don't be mad at me because of Julian. Junior.
Bro, who's mad?
So is it Kane or not?
I don't know who that nigga fought, but I'm gonna ask that nigga about Avius, man. Nobody give a fuck about the other niggas' fights. I care about the beef.
Avius 2 fights ago.
I don't care. Avius violated this man when he came back on the show.
How you gonna say somebody I knocked out and put to sleep violated me? Tone is all backwards. You got to get off this Instagram beef shit. But real life beef, in real life, I slept you. I put you to night-night. You talking about what he
Yeah.
said on the show, motherfucker? What I did in the ring?
No, he got to answer them R&B allegations, man.
Well, I said that, so it ain't allegations. That shit is
No,
factual.
I need to hear from Hammerhands. Were you doing B2K dances, my nigga?
Nah,
I need
ain't
answers.
nobody say B2K. Here you go at Sauce in this shit. I ain't say B2K, but yeah, he was dropping R&B love songs.
I need to know if he
You
was
niggas
grabbing
talking
air.
real greasy on the R&B records.
Was he grabbing air?
Oh, like I need like Shakur and
Right,
Berlanga.
Yeah.
Big.
When T.O. said that he was a geek during the Olympic run, he was on the.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, champ.
Yeah,
Hold on.
he
Let
was
me
on the same
give him
team.
a minute.
He was on the
Go ahead,
same
let him
team.
do his thing.
He was on the same team as Shakur and Edgar, and T.O. said he was the geek. So T.O. had to be just disgusted because
Hey man, but
if
look, he
you
grew up to be more than a geek, obviously.
no, I'm just saying, if you was a geek to niggas that was shirtless on their knees singing Chris Brown, you had to be a fucking nerd, nigga.
Man, you ain't never been shirtless. You ain't had no six pack. You better get your ass out of here. What's wrong with them being
so
shirtless
yeah,
singing? That's in the Olympics.
Wait,
They was
who's
in
the
they was in the amateurs.
Yes, who's
They
the
in a
famous
hotel.
Dominican?
They sharing a hotel room while they at a tournament.
Ness, give me a famous Dominican singer. Just give me one.
Romero Santos, the biggest singer in the fucking world. Ain't not
so
even
you-
Bad Bunny bigger than him. Maybe.
Ness, you was
maybe Bad
shirtless
Bunny.
singing Ramon Santos?
Nah, I ain't never go shirtless, but I was in the club, bro. Like young when he was popping and he was small, like he, because obviously now he's gigantic. But before he blew up like this, me and my entire like friends, all my friends, like, you know, we got to see him live in Elizabeth, New Jersey, of all places, at Cache, like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I sang his songs, bro. You kidding me? That's Romel Santos.
Let me ask you this: you and your best friend, the guy that drives the
What are you guys
cars.
talking about?
Nah. I probably was dancing with a girl.
Wait, so were you and your best friend shirtless on your knees singing to Ramon?
God, bruh.
On your knees?
Shakur,
Why his knees?
Shakur is a boxer. They come shirtless.
No,
What is
I'm
going
asking.
on right now?
He's trying to twist things between Shakur and Berlanga. He's terrible.
What's up, Tone?
Don't listen to him, Marco.
Was you and your homeboy?
Let me give this
Can I-
counterpunch.
can I-
We gonna
Wait, let me
table
hear-
that.
can I hear what
Table
he's
that.
saying? Can I hear what he's
Table that. We got to get this man his respect. He countered. Jump in. Go for it, Swift.
What's up, Swift?
One thing I wanted to say. First of all, what's up, Tom? How you doing, man? You all right?
Oh, nigga, I'm good. What do you mean? I'm good.
Hey, man, you know you got packed
Okay,
up.
I just asked a simple question. All you gotta do is say yeah. That's
got
all.
packed open.
You make it shit way too complicated. I just say, yo, Tone, you all right? Yeah, I'm good.
Swift, I'm about to
fucking fine.
Swift, I'm about to take the Swift pack off private, my nigga.
Just take the Swift off pack.
I'm about to take the
Swift off private.
He don't remember that shit, Tom. My man, he got
What
hella
the fuck
shit
are you
going on in his
talking
life.
about?
Never mind.
What the
Swift,
fuck-
get your call,
what-
man. Do your call.
Nah, all right. The reason I asked was you okay, because like a lot of us, we play sports from the time we 4 years old, 5 years old and up. Why do we play sports?
To win the
you
game.
can't hear me now.
To have
win the
fun?
game.
Oh, well, that's right. That's right. That's ho. You are
Him and out.
correct. But how do you know when you won?
When they announced the winner?
When I score more points?
Okay, yes. And then when you're in a series, when you're in a league, how do you know you're the best team in the league?
Normally, you play the best team. You got to play the best team.
Well, okay, but after you play the best team, right, and you beat the best team, how do you know you're the best team in the league?
They hand you a trophy.
Thank you. And that's what a belt is. That's all that belt is. I remember a long time ago, like in the 40s and in the 50s, people were boxing, but they was only making $20, $40. Why were they only making $20 and $40 as a boxer? And they were good boxers. Why were they only making $20 and $40? Tone.
I don't know that. I don't know. Educate me. I'm open to being educated.
Okay, well, the reason why they were making that, because they were not belt holders. You understand? See, the more belts you got, the more money you can make. You understand that? The same with Michael Jordan. Let's take it off boxing. Hey, run me again. I got you. All right, Ness. I'm gonna take it off boxing. I'm gonna put it on
you may
basketball.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Why does Michael Jordan own a percentage of Nike? Talk to me.
I mean, he's a 6-time champion, never lost, and then when he got to that level, never lost. 6-time Finals MVP.
Correct.
But his shoes, before
one, what did he get when he never lost? Hold. Let's not don't run overboard. What does he get for never losing? How does he? Huh? How do you know he's a 6-time champion? How do you know he's a 6-time champion?
He won. They played against the best team in the Western Conference, the best team.
And how do you know he's the champion? His team, Chicago Bulls, how do you know they were the champions?
They won the championship.
He got 6 rings, man. He wants you to show the championship.
Come on, man. Tone,
why are you going so long?
You got it. Yeah, you're taking too long, man. He every time he went to the dance, he got a ring. Now, there's only one person who had more rings. There's only. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Wait, so Michael Jordan, even though basketball's a team sport, Michael Jordan and the Bulls, they played against the best team in the Western Conference, right? Right. So Ryan Garcia.
Well, not necessarily the best, the Western Conference, because they play.
Wait. So Ryan Garcia, if he beats Mario,
we're not talking about Ryan Garcia. Don't derail my conversation. I'm trying to make a point to you. I don't know why every motherfucking body talking over my call. I'm paying for this fucking call. I'm talking to Tone.
It's just you and Tone talking, Swift.
Well, no. Right now, just me and Tone, because he needs to understand something. See, Tone, the thing that I was trying to explain to you was, it doesn't matter what sport you're in. Every sport is a competition, and everybody who's in that competition, why you got people doing stupid shit? All right, so I won't be paying no $5 if you niggas can't understand how to be fucking respectful. Every time you get into a game, yo, what's going? Hey, fuck you niggas, man. You niggas is bitches.
That's Tone, bro.
You a punk ass,
bro. Ness in high school,
bitch. Why are you doing that,
bro? Ness in high school had to be.
I don't believe that was you, Tone. I don't.
What?
But I think you see the point.
Hey, Swift, you know I ain't lying.
Come on, man. I'm trying to talk.
Bro, but you insinuating that he didn't do that, so you leaving me out to be the culprit.
You still burning up my core.
Right, ain't nobody even ring the bell. Have you ever heard the bell? Tell me, did you hear the fucking bell ever?
No. But I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait for 30 seconds and then the bell comes when they're supposed to get 3 minutes.
Bro, I never rang it. Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna put your ass on the
Okay,
clock now.
okay. You know what? Thank you, man. You're so fucking... So, Tone, so I think you understand the point I'm making. We don't play sports just to be playing sports. We start out as kids playing sports just to be playing, but after a while, we fall in love with those sports. And once we fall in love with those sports, we join teams and we join leagues. Do you understand?
Right.
How do you know how good you are if you don't measure yourself by the next person? Like you said, Jordan was one of the greatest. The only person that won more that won more rings than him was that dude from Boston. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Bill Russell,
Okay.
Robert Horry, yep.
No, it was only him. It was only him. Because Bill played the longest. It was only Bill. But the point I'm trying to make is even he didn't get the acknowledgments the way Jordan got them, because Jordan also got MVP. He got the trophy for it. He got the undefeated because he went to the championship 6 times and was undefeated. No, he never lost any championship games. So this is the reason why there are belts, because people actually box. They want to know that they can get their money. Jordan got crazy fucking. He's got, I think he's got like $2 billion, $3 billion off of playing basketball, off of winning rings. Fucking Canelo's got almost up to $1 billion. Mayweather up to $1 billion off of boxing, off of winning belts. So when you say that, the only thing you're saying is you don't understand why people play sports. Did you ever play sports?
Yeah.
Tom?
Yeah.
What sport did you play?
Basketball.
What sport did you play? Okay.
What, professional?
Did you play in the league?
No, I've never been. I mean, I played in the Boys and Girls Club.
Yeah, I played in the Boys and Girls Club in the Bronx. So my point is, you understand that when you got there, did you ever run me again, Ness? I got you. Keep a count. If you played in the league, you wanted to do what?
Like
Did you want to win or lose?
But it's not your time.
Did you want to win or lose? What? I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Hear me, Swift. If you won your Boys and Girls Championship, what if they told you had to pay for it?
This is not a pro league. I'm not getting paid to play. See, everybody's getting paid to box, but he's not getting paid. Remember way back when I think he was on his 13th fight. Bud wasn't getting paid that much. He was getting paid like $10,000, $15,000. He just fought Canelo Álvarez, and he made $50 million. He went from 13, 15,000 to $50 million. Do you understand the difference?
Right.
Okay, now, would he have made that money if Canelo didn't have a belt and he was fighting for the belts that Canelo had? Canelo had 4 belts. Would he have made $50 million if he was fighting for those 4 belts?
Well, that's not my argument. Bud Crawford beat the best guy.
No. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Bud Crawford
You said
beat
that belt. Go ahead.
Bud Crawford beat the best guy at 168 pounds. Am I correct?
Correct.
And
you're correct.
the belt, which used to be like the Rockefeller chain, they said you have to pay to be that belt. And Bud said, fuck that.
Ran off on the floor twice.
Bud ran off on the plug. Now, is Bud still not Bud?
Well, I didn't say he wasn't, but I commended him for that stance that he put on, because it wasn't that much money when they started these belts back in the 1930s. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Now that the sport has grown, these niggas is trying to, and they always trying to be slick, but they trying to make you pay more for the same belt that you would have got in 1930. The difference is the economy has changed. Everything is more expensive, and so is the belts. And I like his stance. He got 25 from whatchamacallit, run me one more time. He got 25 from Errol Spence. He got 50 million from fighting Canelo.
But it's not your time.
$75 million is a lot of money for him to go in and open up a barbershop, open up a restaurant, and still keep going without even spending that money. Do you understand? Because once the money is that high, the interest in the banks are that high as well, and he's going to get mad interest. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
But if he didn't fight for those belts, because he gave one of them back, he's like, here, take this shit. He fought for 4, he got 3 left. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So when you start saying that belts don't count or trophies don't count, that's Super Bowl trophies don't count. That's crazy. Because we're not playing for nothing. We used to get a lot of trophies as a kid, whether we win or lose, because we were kids. You know, I had like 5 trophies, and we won maybe one championship, maybe. So my thing is, well, you know, that's how they, you know, got the kids to come back next year and try harder. And that's what we did. I found that I was the same height with everybody at one time. And the next thing I know, everybody else is 6'4" and 6'7". I'm still at 6'1". Or I probably wasn't even at 6'1". The point I'm trying to make is there's a reason for the sports and the reason for the love for the sports. So you can't say belts don't matter. That doesn't make sense. But anyway, I got love for you, T. I just wanted to drop that in on you. All right?
All right, man. Yeah, man. Belts don't matter. And belts are watered down. Yeah, belts still don't matter, and the belts are watered down.
Hey,
well, they
Mr.
still
Stone, Mr.
matter
Ness.
because that's the reason why. That's the reason why they're getting paid that much money. If they don't have those belts, they don't get paid that much money.
Yeah.
So the belts have to matter.
Yeah, they don't matter in 2026.
No. They matter every time you get paid. And that's the difference. You haven't gotten paid for a sport.
In my world, matchups over belts.
Right. That's fine if that's your world. I understand. I'm gone.
In my world,
telling me up.
3 OG.
Okay.
3.
I'm going to leave it at that.
Hey,
I got you. 15, right?
Yeah. Hold up.
Mr.
Junior,
Ness.
I got some super chats people want you to hear before you leave, man. I know you got to go. You got a few minutes to hear these?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm going to try and rush through them. There's so many. Lord have mercy. Me behind. Rick says, now Tone getting cooked by the new fella. Rolling on the floor laughing. Ryan Robertson, $2. Tone likes to belittle when he clearly lost. Ryan Robertson, $5. What is that? Oh, shovel emoji. Shovel emoji 10 times. Shout out Junior. Kunyizi, welcome to the prospect level. Jalil West, $2. Tone hearing him saxophone. Run 1B, $5. Shocked emoji. Tone, please duck this young man. You got zipped up respectfully. Drop the shovel. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Mick Doonin. Musty the superstar. Space Ghost, $2. Barbecue chicken alert. Laughing out loud. I don't get that one. Pay the price. Shocked emoji. Jackpot. Tone. Double exclamation. That's a double exclamation emoji. 3 casino jackpot emojis. Abdullah versus Sam. Tank versus Roach. Benavidez versus Bivol. Tone versus Junior. Supercard. Bob Saget, $2. Hashtag, go ahead, Malcolm. Hashtag, free Ted Berlanga. Jalil, $5. Pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. If belts don't matter, why is Ryan Ben going after them? Why did Paul want one? No answer from Tone. Run 1B. Tone acting like he didn't have. We ain't reading that. Jeffrey Duran, $20 super chat. Bomb for the dub. Belts matter for the small guys that worked his way up and got his shot. One that nobody knows. Everyone you name, Tone, has a name. Built already. Belts don't matter for them. Their name is already built and sells regardless. Syfe Bud, $2. I ain't reading that. Syfe Bud, $2. The new kid is thorough. Player price, $2. Me and Tone gonna have to DHP Tiger Johnson this ninja emoji. Damn, y'all trying to jump Junior now? Jalil back with another 5 pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. Passing the torch. Oscar versus Floyd. Oscar versus Caesar. Chavez. Oh, wait. Passing the torch. Oscar versus Floyd. Oscar versus Cesar Chavez. Tone versus Junior. Tone, you ain't never, ever had this many people getting against you, bruh. This young man gave you a spawn session.
What do you mean? Check my Twitter, bro. I go through this shit every day. Like, he got to keep doing this.
I'm talking about people super chatting and say this dude, got to win. I don't know.
No, I mean, he got to do. I mean, he got to do it every day. I want to see, like, because when I come on the show and there's no callers, I can extend it for 2 hours.
For sure.
Me. Let's be clear. I need to see if he can extend the show for 8 hours. When I come on the show, I can make niggas win.
He said challenge.
No, I'm just saying you got to do it you got to do it every day, little homie. You got to do it every day, little bro.
Oh, now it's little homie.
You got to do it every day.
Call them little.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, but don't do the little homie thing. Don't do that.
No, in podcasting, you little homie. All these niggas little homie to me. If your name ain't Nash, Blue Blood, Showbiz, Marco, what's the nigga name from Fight Hub?
Just say GB or say Junior, but don't say little homie. But I get what you're saying. Like, I get what you trying to build up and everything, get strong. That's fine, but just don't do the little homie.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying.
Polo Buck says Tone Mike ain't doing him justice. It fades when others speak.
Yeah, it do. I've that one debate where you crashed out over Jake Paul. That was because I got to get that clay mic.
The Book of Tobit, or Tobit, blank, no words, all love. Jerry Soriano, $2. WBC wants to be bigger than boxing. That's the problem. Mozzie with the $5. Junior is the Oracle. Globe emoji. Or should I say crystal ball emoji. Guy knows Marco. That's crazy you knew Marco, man. You know you made his day. He probably jumped off to go make hanky-panky with his wife, man. You made him happy, I'm telling you. We always give him shit because we can't find his box strike or his fights. But now we found someone.
Yeah, I remember. He had like a full head of hair. He had a full head of hair, like he was kind of like coiffed up. I remember.
Mozzie, $2. Junior is the real Tip Bellis. Damn, Tip. Jalil, $2 more, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. We finally got proof Marco was a pro. See? Mozzie, $2. Marco, box rec, now confirmed. Damn. Junior is Marco's plant. No! Slick Nick, $2. Ness, hate to see Marco shining. Nah, man, I just ain't believe that box rec was real. I still don't. Junior seen a exhibition fight. He don't know if it was a pro fight. Do you?
Oh, it was pro.
You sure?
Pro. They announced him in there. Oh, like, I'm serious.
Yeah, but they announced exhibitions.
Man, no. This, you know that one thing they don't do with exhibitions is raise your hand at the end.
I don't know. I gotta go check Jake Paul versus Tyson.
I could tell you even with boxing boots he was wearing and everything. Matter of fact, he didn't even have boxing boots on. He had tennis shoes on, if I remember right.
Oh my
God.
tennis shoes on. Now we got to root for Marco. We got Wes, member for 15 months on the prospect level. Shout out to TBV for my morning and afternoon coffee. Coffee emoji. Salute to you, champ. Chico with the $5. Owner of DAZN is on the EP Steen list. Deeper, darker criminal link tone.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Talk about Murder Inc. That just establishes a darker, deeper criminal link.
Darian, $2. Nailed it, Marco. Edwin Martinez, $2. Junior is Tone's young, hungry lion, respectfully. Damn, they hitting you with your own shit, Tone. They said Junior boots and you Crawford.
Nah, this time I ain't gonna lead. I'm not gonna take my ball and go home like that man from Omaha did.
Chico, $2. Tone, heating them bagpipes up, not the saxophones. Jerry, $2. Imagine boxing and never again hearing and the new. There you go. That means he don't agree with you, man. Belts matter. And the new.
Yeah, but the 13-year-olds for that shit don't matter, bro. that shit don't matter. The same way the niggas like, oh, I want a traditional woman to cook and clean all day, but you want her to split 50-50 of the bills. Like this shit, like it's 2026, bro. If I gotta pay for something, the shit's watered down. Point blank, period.
I pay for food. Mick Doonan, $2. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Two-Tone, make the comeback at least. You not musty. Edwin Martinez, $2. Trophies were made out of oak when Swift played. Call my man too old, man. Darian, $2. Ness. Are KOs still 50? Still available to buy? Depends, man, who you KOing. But yeah, we've been KOing, man. We never stopped it. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Swift got one of the manifests. Plain emoji. It'll never land. Yeah, he took a little bit long. But that's because he felt like Tone wasn't getting it. Tone was playing coy instead of getting it, like running with it. So Tone made him go the long route. Matt Bent, $102. Tim Duncan, low-key the GOAT. Numbers don't lie. I don't know shit about basketball. Run 1B, $5. The belts are like college degrees. They matter, but at the same time, they're scammers on the lowest of keys. Darian, $2. Missed KOs 3 in the past. Load my shit, Ness. All right. Run 1B, $2. Keep getting zipped up, and he gonna be big homie. Pay the price, $2. Nah, Junior, you always gonna be Junior, especially to Tone. Little emoji.
No, no. I'm
But
Junior
your
to my
name is
dad.
Junior. You
That's
can't get
it.
mad at Junior. All right, Junior, those
Nah,
are
the
all the
little
super
homie
chats.
thing.
So you wanted to leave. We appreciate you
Yeah, I got to
sticking
get to the
around.
gym.
Nah, man, do
Yes,
your
sir.
thing, and thank you for
Nah,
jumping on.
I want to say thank you guys, man. You know, I've watched. Remember, I told y'all long I've watched this show, so you know, after everything I went through with my health, it feels good to even be on this. I appreciate the love. You know, hopefully y'all have me back, man. I
Hopefully,
appreciate it.
Tone sends you that link for the Hatrix and don't duck that
Oh man,
one-on-one.
all right, bet. That's a bet. That's a bet.
Yeah,
I appreciate it greatly, man.
Wednesday for sure. Wednesday for sure.
Wednesday?
All right.
Okay. I appreciate the love, man. Hillcrest Bloodline, I appreciate you. I hope I made everybody proud.
You got it, champ. Keep doing your thing. We got Hawk, Maryland.
Yes, sir.
Yo,
Yo.
TB, what up, Ness?
What up?
Way too much, man. I heard the little back and forth with your new main man. Was it Junior?
Mm-hmm.
With Two Tone, my man. He my man, but Junior, man, that dude is from around here. So you know how when you hear somebody talk and you like, damn, that nigga from right around here. So yeah, when he said Clinton, I'm like, damn, I'm on 301 at the Woods of Malta. That dude is right up the street from me, bro. And when I heard them arguing, bro, you always let the other dude get loud while you lay back and be cool. That's just a Maryland thing, and you chop them up in between. That's why I said, oh, fuck, he got a Maryland dude in there for sure. Hey, great show. And I can't, and I appreciate you got somebody from right there. And ain't Tip Ballas from Maryland too?
Tip certainly is.
Oh yeah, that's why I said I noticed the way he do his thing too. Yeah, but yeah, dude, real cool. Salute to him. Salute to Two Tone. He's still in there. He didn't pack up and roll off. He stood strong. So yeah, great show. Y'all was talking about Canelo-Crawford, man. I'm with Crawford.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go get on my channel and drop a diss track.
Right. like the dummy. What? I ain't gonna get into that. Anyway, but I'm with Crawford, leaving it alone. Yeah, I like how he straightened my man out when he said, yeah, that shows your character, but he can't say that about the dude character where he got about 75 million in his last 2 fights. So, but yeah, but I think Crawford should stay retired and don't even give him a chance to steal his thunder, steal his glory. Other than that, man, great show. To the dude from Maryland right up the street from me, salute, respect. And TBV, you're number one, as usual.
Salute.
Appreciate you, Hawk. Cliff,
Damn.
what up?
The chat finicky. Cause I remember when round one had his first day up here, they was dick riding him too. Now they can't stand round one.
I don't know about that. Shout out to Ness for deciphering what the Scotland guy was saying. I didn't know what the hell he said. I don't know how you caught that, Ness. But
Takes time,
El
man. A little bit
Tone,
of practice.
it must take something. I could not make that shit out. Yo, Tone, man, basically what you should say is you can overcome the belt because that's basically what you're saying. Like, but you stubborn and you know,
Yeah, that
the
shit don't
little
matter.
guy. Oh, no, know what? Junior made really strong points. I woke up and that show was lit. It's starting to die down a little bit, but it was lit. And I don't think you can't be telling the guy to carry the show for 8 hours. He's obviously a man of information and knowledge of the game. I don't know if he's an entertainer just yet. You're pure entertainment. But anyways, Bud is a liar, bro. Y'all like Bud is a psychopath liar. If you look at the last couple interviews he had and the things he did in life is like not matching up. He said on that same show that he knew he was retired from the before he fought Canelo. If you were so retired, why was you scouting Jennebeck? Like, why were you doing the things you was doing if you was truly retired? Like, I don't buy it. Like, why? I mean, entertain these things. And if you feel like it's selling your soul to take a big check, if in your heart of hearts you don't want to fight no more, or you already had your mind made up, why did you like put that out to Andre Ward and told him like for that amount maybe you should, you know what I mean, you should get in there. It's just there's more too. I can't think of them all, but he's contradicting himself a lot now that he's retired and there's a mic in his face all the time. And I felt like Crawford was the type of dude that was like all business. I say it, I mean it, and like like that. But he's starting to, become more and more human as he continues to talk. Is you're just another guy that don't know what the fuck he want to do and or what he stands for. It sounds good when you say it, but that mystique is starting to rub off a little bit. That's what I get from it. Like, what you think? That's you catching him contradict himself, or he's firm in his stances.
I think because he's a superstar in his own right, because people say, "Oh, he's not a superstar," whatever. He's a superstar in boxing. We gonna want him to stick to his word, but he's still a human being. You entitled to change your mind. When he
You may
said
feel
that,
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
he didn't have that $50 million payday. Now he got that $50 million payday. That shit is in his bank, plus the 25. You feel me, for the Earl fight, plus everything he ever did. And he's like, bro, I don't need this shit. I'm halfway through my life. Let me enjoy it. I don't wanna train no more. Cause we seen that interview where he like, bro, nah, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't training. That shit was sincere. That shit was sincere. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't even training, but I am in the gym with the kids, but I ain't training. Hell no, I'm happy. You know what I mean? So it's like, you do something for so long, then you ain't gotta do it no more. He probably like, yeah, this what I want.
It's understandable what he's doing is just like it's just a contradiction. That's all. Regardless if he's
Nah,
human
for
or not, it's
sure.
okay.
I get it. I get it. It definitely is. I can't call it what it is. It is what it is. But it don't mean he's not entitled to change his mind, though. But yeah, man. Tommy, Florida. Tommy, Florida.
Yes, sir. You got me next.
Got you.
Shout out to Junior. I guess him and Tone went at it at some point in time. I missed it. I jumped out for a second, but I came back and I heard everybody talking. So,
Nah, they
but
making it out to be more than what it was, man.
Yeah, man.
oh,
I caught me a bit.
all right. But what I would say to you, Two Tone, just to have a discussion about it, about the belts don't matter situation, I would say first I would ask you if you can do this without taking up too much time. Outside of Ryan Garcia, can you name 5 champions that's worth more than the champions in their division?
Okay, be more
Can you
like.
not? Can you name 5? Can you name 5 people in boxing that's worth more than the champions in their division, and they never been a champion before themselves?
Oh, somebody who's bigger than the
Go.
actual belts right now?
Yeah, other than Ryan, he's saying.
Other than Ryan, that they're bigger than the champions in their division and have never been a champion before. Meaning, I would say Virgil Ortiz is bigger than some of the champions in his division. Really, only Josh Kelly. He's not bigger than Xander right now, and maybe he's probably even with Fundora, but probably not. Boots is probably bigger than some of them in America, but like I said, he's been a champion before at 47. So when I get off, just try to think of 5 people who's bigger money wise or just whatever fame wise than the champions in their division, but they themselves never won a belt before. So, and I said all this to say is the belts matter until you reach a certain point. Ryan never got a belt, but he started. He was smart with how he did it, and other guys need to follow suit with him, and be on the social media and things like that. But like earlier, you said like Kamel Moten and Shakur's cousin, brother, whatever. Like you got when you said that, bro. I'm gonna let you know you are no longer a casual two-tone. You are whatever a whatever is in between a casual and a hardcore. That's you. That's you. You speak for the casuals, and I get that, but you yourself is no longer a casual, bro. Because who the
I've been
fuck are
told him
they?
that.
Bro, you can't. You can walk up and be like, "Hey,
Motherfucker
man,
be
you ever heard
watching
of?"
UK cards on a Saturday afternoon. I'm like, what you doing? Like, man, DAZN got a fight on.
It's not even just watching it. It's the fighters you're naming your damn self, and you trying to get them some clout. They ain't got no fucking clout. Zaquan Moses, don't nobody know who the fuck that guy is. I know, you want to know why? Because we are boxing fans. We're not casuals. Like
Right.
the casuals don't know who that guy is, bro. And I'm not saying that to disrespect him, because he's good and he's building himself in respect. But I'm just saying, like, how you always like to throw it out there. Or we walk in the mall and be like, who's Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia is the white guy that box. Okay, cool. Who's Tank Davis? Tank Davis is the little short red nigga from that fight. Okay, cool. Who's Zaquan Moses? I don't know. Who's Kamel Moten? I don't know. Like they're not gonna know those guys. You know those guys because you're not a casual anymore, bro. And whatever you is, whatever that middle ground is, you said earlier to Junior, we're gonna walk in Orlando Mall and say who's the champion at 160. I would probably say 70% of casuals who know Tank Davis don't know what fucking weight class he in, bro. They don't know about weight class. Casuals all the time be like, oh, who's good? Oh, I just throw a name out there. Oh, they be like, oh, Boots. Yeah, who's Boots? Oh, yeah, Boots from Philly. That Philly. Okay, cool. Damn, you think he'll fight Tank Davis? Bro, they're like 3 weight classes apart from each other. No, they're not gonna fight. You gotta explain that to real deal casuals. They don't know the weight class. They know his weight class is, but they don't know about
You may feel
who
like it's your
ends and who's
time,
not in them.
but
But
it's
that'll
not
be
your
my
time.
argument with the belts. You're belts once you make a name for yourself, but you make a name for yourself mostly after you become a champion. Keith Thurman was a
That's the
name,
bell,
but he
player
was a
to the
unified
Himalaya.
champion.
I
Yes, sir.
got
Mark.
Khaled, Indiana.
I think from a
Yep.
go ahead,
Hold on,
Khaled.
nah, hold on, Khaled. Go ahead, Tom.
No, I
Go ahead.
think from a fighter's perspective, if you're a boxer that grew up, yes, you you probably watched Floyd, you probably watched well, Tank never cared about belts. He said that. But from a fighter, yeah, you want that trophy as a fighter. But I believe in 2026 that shit is watered down. And I believe Mauricio did a disservice by stripping the face of boxing who retired. Then he stripped he stripped a guy that's fighting to become the face of boxing. I don't know. Go ahead, Khaled.
Hey yo, appreciate you, Tone. Hey yo, I'm gonna just comment on the topic. As far as the ball and Figueroa joint, that's gonna be a war. Even though I'm not a Nick Ball guy, I am gonna roll with Nick Ball because I think Figueroa done had too many wars and he really ain't been the same since that first Stephen Fulton fight. It's only so many rumbles you can have like that with that style. Like you're gonna have to have some defense. Are you gonna need a jab? You have to catch some shots, roll some shots. You know what I'm saying? Like your head can't be your defense. Like I'm just using my head as my defense. You just can't. You got to move that motherfucker at like some point. As far as Crawford, Nello, 100 million, hey yo, I'm not mad at Bud for like, not having no price. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of rare, because most people be like, yo, nah, like, well, most people say that everybody has a price. So for Bud to say like 100 million won't bring me back, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even mad at my man for that. As far as Nello is concerned, Nello is my man, but I don't know if Nello was gonna beat him on the rematch anyway. He said that in the interview, like his body, like he was thinking shit, but his body wouldn't really let him do it. Like his body failed him. Like maybe that was training, maybe that's age, but I'm gonna go with the age and just wear and tear. 60 fights, a lot of training camps, sparring bigger guys. He just on the back end of his shit, you know what I'm saying? And Bud called Nello at the right time. Nello called Bud at the right time, so it worked. It was a huge thing, but to like run it back, nah, I mean, like, you wasn't gonna beat him no way, bro, man. Just move on. You know what I'm saying? Keep getting checks. You know, you a Hall of Famer. You like one of the best ever. Maybe not a like Mount Rushmore type of guy, but you still one of the pound for pound greats. So it's all good. So yeah, hey Ness, you gonna do a live fight chat for that Figueroa ball joint, or you cool on that?
Nah, I'm gonna do a live fight chat for that, but not the whole card like Tone. Tone gonna do the whole card.
Yeah, shout out to Tone is a hardcore, bro. Tone
He
is a
ain't no
hard
hardcore. He
casual.
beyond hardcore. He out of control. I would never do a
My
whole
man,
live fight chat for that Frank Warren card. But look, people say I hate on Marco. No, this been going on since 2005. I ain't even know Marco. Look, Tone. I ain't know
Listen.
Marco in 2005, but they was already looking for his box rec in 2005, bro.
God damn.
Hey, bro,
Who pulled them
Hey,
files?
bro, Marco not no real fighter, bro. Marco ain't had no
Bro,
run.
this TBV, man, we got a producer in everywhere. It's like producers always helping, man. Shout out Big Money, shout out Rob, shout out Alex Vega, shout out fucking Mozzie, Star, everybody that's always helping, bro. Marco been getting questioned about that box rec, bro. It's just like how you the only boxer in the world that box rec is Fugazi. Like,
Yeah, bro. He ain't fought nobody, bro. He ain't fought nobody, bro. Yeah, yo, that's my call, black guys. I appreciate y'all.
you the man. Nas, what up?
I'm just saying, if
Yo,
the
yo.
if the Bulls win the championship, and then Adam Silver, the commissioner of the NBA, says, "Oh, the Bulls ain't pay their fee. We stripping the Bulls." That means the NBA championship is watered down.
Hold on. Let me talk. Yo, what's up, Nash? What's up, Two-Tone? Who else on here?
That's it.
Yo, Tone, all right. Shakur watered the belts down when he say, I'm going to go to 140, win a belt, and drop it so my mans can have it. Shit like that, water down the belts, not the
I agree.
WBC. No, and then when Bud undisputes and never defends it and just scatter the fucking belts, that watered down the belts.
I agree.
When motherfuckers okay, so listen, the game is what the game is. You cannot be mad boxing for protecting itself, doing what I have to do to protect itself. Just like in football, when Bill Belichick do some bullshit and bend the rules because he's smart, you know what the league do? Okay, it got to deal with it in real time, but then after, they going to change the fucking rules. They going to adjust so motherfuckers can't cheat the game. They can't water down the belts. These dudes, if Shakur is the name that you say he is, he should do exactly what he said he was going to do. Drop the belts, right? Make the big fight with whoever it is for no belts, right? Because the belts don't matter. So you can't fight another champion. Make the fight. Make sure the motherfuckers not PEDs and just be the name. Because what boxing is, it's for championships at the highest level. At the highest level, motherfuckers fighting for belts. The money is already there. Motherfuckers is fighting for belts at the highest level. And if you want to water it, if you want to water that down somehow to say motherfuckers not fighting for a legacy which involves belts, then it's gonna turn into something else. It's gonna turn into something else. But blame these motherfuckers for watering this shit down because he said he was gonna give Keyshawn a belt. You don't belts are not given. You don't do that. But nobody get on his. Nobody say nothing when he say that. They act like that shit cool. No, that shit corny. That shit lame. And you said you were a supporter of Callum Walsh. And this is the lame ass mentality where these motherfuckers get to a point and he say, listen, I can't take no risk because I'm gonna get knocked off my spot. No, motherfuckers like Canelo, they take the fight, take the risk, get knocked off the mountain, and climb back up the bitch. climb back up for another belt. That's what you do. That's the game. Man, that's my call.
Love the
Very
passion, champ. Love the passion.
Salute the passion. Yeah, everybody in this belt shit is to blame. And the reason, see, in regards to Rockstar Shakur Stevenson, the reason why I respect Shakur in all of this, because he admits it. He admits it. He taught, like, I would rather a nigga tell me the truth. Like women, they would rather you tell them, look, nigga, look, queen, I just want to fuck. What? How do I?
You may feel like it's your time.
How do I?
But it's not your time.
What's the quickest way for me to get to the pussy? With Shakur, he told you, if I go to 147, I'm getting a rehydration clause. I would rather that than the shit come out, and then when you get asked a question at media day, you scrambling. I appreciate Shakur honesty. In regards to the nasty ass belt situation, I appreciate him saying, look, man, I'm gonna go up here, cook T.O., then I'm gonna drop the belt, let Keyshawn get it. That's honest. How can I hate an honest nigga, bro? That is honest. But in another scheme, that waters the belts down too. That shit waters the belts down, bro. So if Ryan Garcia gets a WBC belt at 147, is he the man at 147? Ness?
If he gets a belt, he's definitely the money man.
No,
right?
no. I said, is he the man? The man
at
the
47, no. The man is Devin. He beats
exactly.
number one.
Exactly. Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney is the man at 147. So how much is Ryan Garcia belt really worth if you ain't get it fighting the man?
I mean, it's worth because you get to, it gives him leverage. Now he's back in the Devin conversation to fight the number one. It's leverage.
See, he can go to Jimmy Kimmel and Ryan with the green belt on his shoulder and say, I'm the champion. Jimmy Kimmel ain't gonna say, wait, hold up. Devin Haney got a belt too. How are you the champion and Devin Haney got the belt? Jimmy Kimmel ain't gonna say that. Jimmy Fallon ain't gonna say that. Nestor Gibbs is going to say that, bro. The whole system is watered down. When you have to pay to be a champion, the moment you have to pay and you can take my belt away because I didn't pay my fees, that waters it down, gang.
I got James, Atlanta.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Tone? Good afternoon, man. Y'all hear me?
What up, gang?
Yes, sir.
Ain't shit, man. Ain't shit. Ain't Ness, man. You know that's a lie, man. Ryan Garcia gets the belt, man. He's the man on 147, man. It will no longer be Devin because Devin ain't got the ring, and we know that everybody from 147 to 154 be talking about they'll be sucking down weight to get the Ryan Garcia fight over Devin Haney.
Yeah, it don't matter. Ryan's still the man that beat the man. I mean, Devin is still the man that beat the man. The last number one welterweight was Norman, and he's still the number one welterweight if you didn't look at the rankings.
I mean, but he got the ring. So he got the Ring magazine. So the Ring magazine got Devin Haney as number one, as the ring champion.
No, number two is Norman. So if Devin rematches him, he could actually win the ring.
I disagree. Once Ryan get a belt, I guarantee that whole ranking system is going to be changed and everything. Norman probably going to drop, and Ryan going to be number one and number two. And even still, until somebody secures that, nobody's number one. Nobody's the man at that division, bro. You know that shit,
you
bro.
Jealous? You jealous? You pick Norman. You pick Norman. You pick Norman, and his tagline was the number one welterweight in the division. Don't be mad now. This shit is. Y'all just be showing how immature y'all are.
Oh, now I want immaturity?
It is. There's no maturity. Y'all upset your favorite fighter lost, so now he's not the number one welterweight, even though he's number two.
Oh, man. Oh man. Anyways, Ness, man. Also, another note. Hey, Tone, you right, man. Like, if a caller or a host can't really extend the show or whatnot, what they say, they're not really all that, man. They cool. They had a good moment and everything. I remember when you came on the show, you was a caller. This ain't no glaze and no shit like that, bro. As soon as you came on the scene, the TVV, man, everybody knew you was gonna be instant caller of the year. You was instant fireworks, instant spark. Even though people thought you might have been a Ryan Glazer, but you had hot takes. You brought something different to the show and everything like that, and you really captured the crowd. So you showed that you was that nigga instantly. You did that on a day-to-day basis. So let's see if Junior can do this shit 2 times, 3 times, or 4 times or whatnot. But you know how these people are, man. Like they just want something new. But Two-Tone, you know you still that nigga though. So I'm never gonna
Appreciate
discount that.
My nigga.
No doubt, man. No doubt. No doubt. All good, man. Now with his $100 million with his boy Crawford shit, like, bro, he talked about his whole career, how he was undervalued, you know, how people didn't appreciate him, how this, that, the third. Now you got this kind of money coming out. You talking about like, man, nah, I'm not really gonna take it and everything. Bro, we finally giving you your fucking work that you've been begging for and everything. Get your ass in the ring and goddamn give it a Canelo fight. Canelo deserves a rematch. Canelo put you on that stage. Earl helped catapult you to that stage. Take this fucking fight. Other than that, I really don't care. But he should fight this rematch and everything. Give the people what they want. You know, that's just my personal opinion. Other than that, though, Ness, shout out to you. Shout out to the community as always, man. Hey, and also, last but not least, man, the biggest fight of last year was a non-title fight, man. The Conor Ben
You
and
may feel
Chris
like it's your
Eubank fight.
time,
So, with that being
but it's
said,
not
belts
your
really
time.
the matter. It was.
Cat, that's the bell. That's the
Hold on.
bell. Pat Bandero. Trying to sneak in little words. Get out of here.
Hear me? Just say.
Yep.
Yep.
Shout out to Paul against Figueroa. I hope Figueroa get packed up. Even though I don't like Ball, I'm ruling for Ball, and I think he's gonna get the W. But Figueroa, he's got the he's got given the win last time. Like he should have lost that fight. I don't know why they gave him the dub. So I hope he gets packed up that tomorrow. About the belt, I think I understand Tone's point, but at the same time, you have the only people that says that is the people that had the belt. So like they taking the belt, and then like I got the belt, so now I can like do whatever, like spit on it or put it aside or throw it away. But that belt is the symbol. Is the symbol that you are the champion. Is the symbol that you are the man, or is the symbol that is just showing that you are that guy. So yeah, maybe the physical part, the physical element of it doesn't matter, but the symbol of it, showing that you're the champ, that you're the man, that everybody wants to try to get that from you, it does matter. So the only guys who says that it doesn't matter, they had it. The only one who doesn't have it is Virgil and Ryan. And Ryan is trying to get one now. So what does it mean if it doesn't matter? Why are you trying to to go to Suleiman and trying to get that fight, and you're getting that fight, and now you're gonna tell us that the belt don't matter? So that's some bull crap. So it doesn't matter. Well, it matters until it doesn't matter. And that's first thing. But Tone is my guy though. He's Team Benavides, so I'm always gonna roll with Tone. So I'm looking forward to see that next PPV fight with Junior. You want to say something, Tone? Or?
Oh no, I appreciate you, bro, for sure.
Yeah. No, Tone is my dog. It's my dog. Benavides Team Benavides. I'm riding with Tone ever. So shout out to you guys, and I keep listening.
Alright. Stock chasers.
Yeah, like Canelo right now can say, I'm gonna fight David for no belt. That shit's still a movie. I get what y'all saying. Like, yeah, you come into the game, you an amateur, you a prospect, whoop de whoop. But I'm saying the sanctioning bodies, they watering down their brand, bro. I don't understand why y'all don't see they watering down their brand, bro. The brand's getting watered down. They making it so easy for Zuffa. They just giving Zuffa layups at the rim, bro. Niggas not even trying to play no defense. They just giving niggas layups. When it's all said and done, it's only going to be two people left. Eddie Hearn and Dana White, man.
Stock chasers. Gotta unmute.
Also, like,
Yo,
go ahead, Scott.
yo, what's good, man? What's poppin'? Y'all hear me or not?
We hear you.
Yeah, man. Pardon the ambulance, bro. I'm in the city. Yo, Two-Tone, what's good, my guy?
What's good?
Ain't shit. Yo, Junior left. First thing I was gonna say, don't call me Mr. Stock, man. I don't need that shit, man. Do not call me Mr. Nah, shout out Junior, bro. He's a smart guy. Smart guy. Yo, listen, I was doing some thinking, man. I was doing some thinking. And let me know what y'all think about this, right? So I was like, all right, look, man. If I'm Shakur, right? If I'm Shakur, I'm at 140. You know, hear a lot of people calling in, picking Shakur and all that shit, right? Like, if Shakur was as confident as these callers sound, calling in a TBV today, then wouldn't you just fight Dev? But then I started thinking deeper, and I was like, all right, man, check this out. Is it that he's afraid of the shadow realm that Devin sends his opponents to? Because that might be what's going on. It might not be the fact that Shakur isn't willing to fight Dev. It might be like homie doesn't want to lose and end up in the shadow realm. Because what happens is with Dev's opponents, they seem to always just end up in a very weird place in their career. And I think that's why Shakur he ain't pushing the issue, bro. It's your biggest payday. Listen, man, Mauricio took the belt at 135. All right, bro, let him keep that shit, bro. Shakur is right now, if not one of the biggest names in boxing right now. Two-Tone, you're absolutely right. He's the face of boxing, if you say so. Well, the face of boxing should face Devin Haney. I don't see what the problem is, bro. Unless it is that you're afraid of being sent to the shadow realm if you do lose the fight. Because, bro, I was really thinking yesterday, yo, X is super toxic, right? But man, I was just like, man, so many excuses that everyone's calling in. Oh, Devin's a bigger guy. He rehydrates H-Town. He rehydrates 30 pounds on fight night. Bro, like at the end of the day, like what is it then? Like I don't understand. And then, you know, me trying to think, get in Shakur's head, I think he's afraid of the shadow realm. I think he's afraid not to get in the ring with Dev, but afraid that what if he does get in the ring and loses? So then I came to the conclusion, shout outs Debo Dev for not being scared to catch Chanel when obviously the other man is afraid to catch Chanel. And I think that's nasty work. So I just wanted to bring that to the forefront. You fellas have a great day. I'm going to holler at y'all.
You may feel like it's your time.
Mick Doonan,
But it's not your
pounder.
time.
Pound for pound number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. And he says, Tone, please refer to him as Junior or the landlord. Demo, Houston, Texas, $2. Even Ryan won a WBC silver. Demo back with another $2. Kerr still got his belt at home. They stripped status. Yes, sir. Mr. Savi, member for 13 months on a prospect level. You see Eddie trying to stop Boots versus Kelly fight? I didn't, but I see Kelly stopping that. And rightfully so, man. Shop for the best deal. Listen, Nike, I see you, but I gotta go. Back at it tomorrow morning for a Border Wars show we do. Peace.